Alright, hey there everyone, Calandor here, today with another fun stream, bringing my stream from my place to your face right now. And Man is the first one here saying ballsack. Lovely. Lovely. What a lovely community we are, huh? It's great. Jeez. Alright, so instead of me doing the community review stream, I should just let you guys know that I'm tired and I'm not gonna be streaming because I'm tired, right? That's donuts come from the bakery. Oh. I had no clue. I had no clue. I'm not tired. Oh. Oh, it's kind of weird because I feel tired. Wizard will fly to London to murder you if you don't do it. Don't threaten me with a good time now. Don't be threatening me with a good time. Come on, guys. How long do you think it's gonna take for Wizard to show up? And skip community review 2 times in a row. Are you sure about that? I don't know. I feel like I could if I wanted to. Ow. Like, what's stopping me, huh? What's stopping me? Get to work, boy. Jeez, he's whipping out the boy. Holy. Whip sounds. Ay 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 ay. I didn't realize how ruthless Man was, but nice. But Wizard's not here yet. He's not here. I really start without Wizard being here? Can I really? Message Wizard. Oh, then again, Wizard was rude to me earlier, so maybe I should start without him. He's being mean. Alright, who's gonna summon him? Oh, what's Winter gonna do? Red shell. The finals. Based Instagram videos. Run in Japanese. I don't know, it doesn't quite seem to be working. The hideout. The hard shells. Splatoon 3. Splatfest. All this work to summon Wizard, and it's not working. And he was mean to me. Like, I don't know what's the point. What is the point of all this, huh? I don't know, man. North Korean propaganda? What? Pure chaos. The ultimate spider goon. Here, Magneto. Idiotic news returns. Banana Man. Armed and dangerous. Filbert. I don't know who Filbert is, but Filbert. Doesn't show up, it's his fault. Squirrel stampede. She can stampede my squirrels any day. Maximum pulse. I'd let Squirrel Girl suffocate me. No you wouldn't, because that'd be murder, and then Squirrel Girl would go to jail. You don't want Squirrel Girl to go to jail, do you? Just saying. Probably not be great if you like Squirrel. Want Squirrel Girl to jail, do we? Do we? I don't know, maybe you sick freaks want that to happen. Who knows? What goes on in your minds? Minecraft minds. Oh, we are doing community review today, so hopefully everyone got your vids in. Otherwise, tut. Yeah, so yeah, hopefully we'll have a good community review today. Hopefully there'll be some good vids, some stuff happening, things and this and that, and this. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Chat, I think you know what I'm. Chat, he knows what. Yeah, right. 6 p.m. so he can only watch for 2.5 hours. Well, I'll be sure to end in 2.5 hours so he doesn't miss anything. Just for him. Just for him. You know, I'm just a nice guy. You know what I'm saying? Real nice guy. Hopefully everyone's been having a fun time with Legend of Mushroom, and if you haven't downloaded it yet, make sure you download it now. Download it now, get started, work on it. Have the best day of your life, and also Mushroom Legend will be there. Oh my god, Wizards final, sheesh. Level 70 Pog. Wizards finally here, golly. Only took 0.5 hours. I had to yap and yap and yap and yap. I never do this, but when I started streaming. But I knew Wizard would be upset if missed this. Wow. Hi, Goot. Honestly, the real reason I was waiting so long was for Goot. Had to get Goot up in here. Well, anyways, with that being said, hey there, YouTube clan, they're back at it again with another community review where we're watching your videos that will protect you from Italian Brainrot. So, make sure you join us here at twitch.tv/clan or to join us live and join the Discord if you want to post videos for next week. But with all that being said, we could probably get into it. Or something, maybe. I probably should have got to the beginning already, so maybe I'll just definitely not filibustering right now. I'm not. But how was the weather yesterday, guys, and the sports night, you know? The stalling is crazy. Ow. Better start the review. What do you mean? I am starting the review right now. Post or mustache mark will find you. He will. Watch out. He will find you. Okay? Alright.
Jake, there's one left. And I think he's trying to survive.
Oh, poor Jeff. Sponsor out of the way? What do you mean? Oh, you're right. The sponsor is there. Oh, but. Fine. Fine, you guys don't want to be cool and watch the sponsor. Find out next episode. What's gonna happen? What's gonna wear? What happened? Probably the best drugs he's ever been on. And he's a doctor, so you know he's got the good stuff. Come on, Wizard. You gotta save it for the overtime, right? It's so true. Are we talking about how Angry Birds 2, the movie, is so peak, like, unironically? I guess Wizard got a cool card. Another cool card. Jeff got sick and tired of everyone bullying him. He finally evolved. He will not take the slander anymore. You know what would be such a sick mod for Rocket? Conquer. Dude, get Conquer Bad Fur Day up in here as Rocket? That'd be so perfect. First up that vehicle! Don't worry, the Jeff Mains are on it. They got this. They're halfway there. Better stop that vehicle. Oh my god, CGI, where's Rainbow? Alright, we have to stall until Rainbow's here. We gotta make sure Rainbow sees the CGI. Rainbow! Rainbow!
Trump.
God, shut the frick up.
It's time for the moment you've been
It's
waiting
time
for.
to duel. Alright. Why? Oh my god. Just let me full screen. Finally. Up till Rainbow shows up? No. The raccoon said no.
So, here we are. I cannot overstate how grateful I am to all of you. I've been making these goofy little videos for a while now. When I posted the very first FUDW, I never thought I would have 50 subscribers, much less 50,000. And now here
Wow.
I am.
Is
the first
graphic
person
design
to
their
ever talk
passion
about
with
Arthur's
that?
Missing Pal.
Good
The
stuff.
very first. Now, if you've never heard of Arthur's
Minecraft
Missing
Live
Pal,
starting
you
in
might
2
assume
hours
it's footage
ago?
from
Yeah.
some low-res porn parody of the PBS IP.
What was that about,
This is
huh?
an actual movie that actually aired on TV and was sold in stores for actual money. So before we get into the main review, I want to give a quick rundown on how this computer-generated monstrosity came into
Audio
existence.
up, please.
Down to f***ing dare. The film premiered on PBS Kids Go on August 16th, 2000.
I mean, there. Now this sounds like a good video.
It was marked as Arthur's first movie, because I guess Arthur's Perfect Christmas can go f*** itself. The movie was written by Ken Scarborough, who's written several episodes of Arthur, including DW's Imaginary Friend, which according to storyboard animator Peter Huggan was the first episode ever produced. So Ken has been a part of Arthur since the very beginning of the show. This also isn't the first movie he's adapted from an animated series, lest we forget the 90s abomination that is the Doug movie. Though I guess it makes sense to hire the guy who wrote Doug's first movie to also write Arthur's first movie. The animation, and I do use that word loosely, was produced by Crest Animation, a studio founded by Richard Rich, which is a very real-sounding name. You might know Crest from such hits as The Swan Princess and Alpha and Omega. At least the studio thinks they're hits, considering they've made 20 of these movies over the past 30 years.
How is that possible?
What little talent this studio may have had was not extended.
Really should have been a swan
To meet
song,
deadlines,
but
the studio
you just
cut
kept
corners
going,
by
huh?
hiring non-union animators to get the film finished as fast as possible. Because of this, the film featured almost none of the original actors from the show at the time. The only original voice actors to appear in the movie were Bruce Dinsmore and Daniel Brochu, who voiced Mr. Reed and Buster respectively. And while I'm glad there's at least a few familiar voices in the cast, it's incredibly uncanny.
How do you not get the voice of? How do you not get
to hear
Arthur?
Buster's voice come out of this
What?
stingy bastard's mouth.
Detective Buster Baxter is here!
Because the film was non-union, none of the cast used their real names in the
Pinky,
credits.
my
Even
beloved.
Dinsmore and Brochu are credited as Bruce Smithy and Conway Bruce. Not sure why they both went with Bruce, unless this was a reverse Batman scenario.
I'm Bruce Man. I'm Batwayne.
Despite being universally despised by the Arthur fandom, this movie somehow has an audience score of over 70%.
Yeah,
But
he's
if
a
you look at
man.
the actual reviews, you'll notice they might be a little facetious. The greatest 1 hour and 8 minutes ever. After watching the whole thing all the way through, I will determine that this is the movie of all time. This movie cured my cancer. Arthur is very sexy. When I was in a time of need, Arthur's Missing Pal was there. When I was down from a cocaine addiction, Arthur's Missing Pal was there. When my girlfriend of 5 years broke up with me for a black guy, Arthur's Missing Pal was there. It's not the greatest, but it's robust. It gets the job done. It was the only movie I could watch. at school.
Does it
I'm the
matter
proudest
what
of
kind of guy I
saucy.
was, or?
You guys are gonna get me f***ing demonetized. I made a promise a
Mine was
while
on
ago that if we could reach
Degrassi?
50,000 subscribers, I would finally review this trash fire of a film. You all delivered, and now it's time for me to hold up my end of the bargain. But if you are new to my channel, make sure to hit that subscribe button and leave a comment telling me what you want me to review next. Let's not waste any more time and delve right in. This video is brought to
I
you
hope
by
you guys
people
have
like you.
spammed
Thank you.
Rainbow
Make sure to
with
subscribe
messages
and
to
help
get
get
here
this video
soon.
to 4,000 likes.
Hey, It's not a wonderful day when you're living in CGI.
Arthur is inexplicably sleeping on top of his bed, while apparently using his dog Pal as a blanket. Arthur gets awoken by his alarm clock, before saying screw that and going back to sleep. Though maybe if he was more alert, he would know he's being watched by what looks like Meatwad if he f***ed a scrub daddy. The movie can't even tell.
Whoa, leave Meatwad out of this. Leave him out of this.
To spy thriller.
He was too pure for this abomination.
We then get the title card as it appears a group of long-armed burgers are targeting Arthur's house. Buster tries to warn his friend about the incoming onslaught, but ends up running crotch first into a lamppost. Pal tries to wake up Arthur so they can play, but the exhausted aardvark just rolls over and shoots. Downstairs, Mrs. Reed is in the middle of feeding. What the hell is that?
Grandma Thor's waiting for us.
You know,
Yeah.
this baby gives me vibes of the Twilight movie, baby. That CGI abomination. And
It's like the poster child for birth control, but that's not nearly as bad as
dude, what is that? It's a baby.
Barely fits on her face.
I know, children are disgusting, but
I'm not sure how you make the biggest
They
cartoon brat
exist.
even more terrifying than she already is, but by God, this movie pulled it off. DW scours the newspapers for a hidden clue so she
Joshua
can
in
win
the
tickets to
Promised
Mary
Land.
Lou Cow on Ice, which she calls the greatest show in the history of
Dude, you
children's
really need to
entertainment.
not
Guessing
say those
Barney
things
Live
while
was
we're
not a
watching
thing in this world?
Arthur.
It turns out the secret prize word is moo, because clearly this
Moo.
puzzle was designed by the brightest NPCs at the Nitwit farm. Arthur is about to give Pal his breakfast, but insists on making him take his medicine first.
You just looked up the Twilight movie? Oh, you've never
Arthur,
seen
how
that
long have you
before?
had this dog? Everyone knows you gotta put the medicine in the food. Arthur chooses
Alright, we gotta take a quick detour here. It just Twilight movie kid. No. CGI. Yeah, there it is. There we go.
You look amazing, Bella.
Someone's been waiting to meet you. Rose.
What is this? What is this? I can guarantee you. What is that? I can guarantee you, if this is what babies would actually look like, humans would have gone extinct. Wait, why? How did they think that was a good thing? Why did they think? How is this, how did they?
What was that?
She showed you the first memory she has of you.
Showed me
How does this child have a memory? Wow. It's like a fetus.
Pal
Calm
in the
down.
kitchen. NDW yells at the malnourished mutt for messing up her puzzle, since she can't even spell a three-letter
How does
word.
this movie have, like, this movie is a lot earlier.
I'm
This
pretty
is
sure
like
you're the only
the
one
same
who's
level of
absolutely
CGI as that
blown
baby.
The poorly
Really,
rendered
like,
brat brags that
I
when
kinda
she
give this
goes
one a
to
pass for how
Arthur
old it is,
Arthur
but
is going to be
still.
begging her for a ticket.
There's no way I'm going to a Goofy Mary Moo Cow show.
Arthur.
Shut up, you two don't want to go either. Arthur literally shoves Pal's medicine down his throat as he finally gets around to making
Why
his
would,
breakfast.
does Arthur have to
Buster
go?
runs in
Like,
with his
why
cat
would he have to
roller
go
skates and
to
destroys
the show?
entire kitchen.
Can he just stay home?
Oh no, not the puzzle. Instead of apologizing for being a colossal klutz, Buster chews out Arthur for keeping the rest of his friends waiting. And I'm not sure if Buster is actually mad here, but he looks like he just asked Arthur if he put his name into the goblet of fire.
Are you serious?
Asked Buster calmly. Turns out Arthur forgot that today is the day of the super duper greatest ever ultimate water balloon
Still
fight,
couldn't
a
look
name that
extra
was clearly
tasty.
cooked
Where's
up by the
Truck
folks
Kun when
behind
you need
Happy
them?
Crazy Wow Day. Arthur runs outside to join his friends, as he completely forgets that dogs need food to live. The poor puppy is left to fend for himself, while DW has her hourly meltdown.
Me and Mary need privacy.
You want privacy so bad? Move to Antarctica. The temperature will match your heart. Outside, Arthur
Oh,
stocks up
zing.
on ammo, while Muffy is busy filming her remake of Blair Witch from the point of view of the witch. And yeah, I'm not the first person to point out she's pointing the camera in the wrong direction, but I think what's more annoying is that she never shuts up with her color commentary.
The tension is so thick you can practically taste it.
Did anyone else just throw up in their mouth trying to imagine what tension tastes like? Meanwhile, Pal is still waiting for his breakfast as the movie makes it seem like he's been abandoned forever. He tries to stave off his hunger pangs by chugging a bunch of water, which ends up filling his bladder instead of his belly. He's about to pee on the rug when his Vietnam flashbacks get the better of him. He tries to get DW to take him outside, but the tyrannical toddler just slams the door in his face. Rude. Pal next tries to get Arthur's attention from outside, as the side of the water balloons nearly causes him to open the floodgates. Arthur is on the lookout for Francine, as we see the brain has been using his surveillance cameras to monitor the game, which feels more like an excuse so he can spy on the whole neighborhood. Maybe DW was right about needing more privacy. The brain spots a pizza delivery boy heading to Arthur's house, who's definitely not Francine in disguise. See? They've got pizza written on their jacket and everything, though I'm not sure why they ordered
that's
a
legit.
flavored pizza. Wait a minute. Surprise, surprise. It turns out the pizza boy isn't really a pizza boy, but rather Francine disguised as a secret water balloon assassin. Arthur is about to pelt Francine to a soggy
I've been
pulp.
Tom
Pal
fooled.
distracts him and accidentally gives away his position. I mean, you could have gotten out of the way if you didn't insist on screaming in slow motion. Francine soaks Arthur from head to toe, which apparently makes her the winner, as the water balloon fight just sort of ends. Arthur gives Pal the stinkiest of stink eyes, while the rest of the kids head to the sugar bowl, and Muffy offers to buy the first round of drinks.
I need a victory shot.
It's a bit early for shots, don't you think? Wait, she's talking about the camera, isn't she? Damn. For a second I thought the sugar bowl got a liquor license. We see DW is still trying
Now
to
that's the
Arthur
Arthur special episode I want to watch.
Strawberry ice cream. Pal's bladder is about to implode when he tries to use the toilet, even though at this point he's earned the right to piss on the floor. He tries leaping onto the crapper and ends up eating shit. He manages to get onto the sink when he accidentally pushes the trip lever and seemingly flushes himself down the toilet. I didn't realize this was a secret flushed away prequel.
Have you seen my dad?
I'm just saying, that movie came out less than 3 months after Arthur's missing Pal.
Coincidence? I think not!
At the Sugar Bowl, Arthur is bitching how Pal ruined his
Alright,
taste
don't
when
show
the
us
water
good
balloon
CGI
fight.
and then bring us
When
back
he
to
realizes
Arthur,
he
alright? I
forgot to
can't
take
handle
care
the
of his dog. He
PTSD.
rushes home to take Pal for a walk, only to find his precious pooch is nowhere to be found. And that can only mean one thing. Arthur's
Dead.
missing Pal.
Oh, that's why they call it that.
Arthur gets his friends to help him look for Pal, while Buster insists on...
I'm sorry, but how does an entire puppy get Ow. How does an entire puppy get flushed down a toilet, though? Like...
Wait, who the hell is running the shop? Did these kids break into the Sugar Bowl while it was closed? The group splits up to search for Pal, and the brain is thrilled he has another excuse to spy on the neighborhood. Binky chases after a woman in the park, and somehow doesn't get maced, while Muffy gives up searching after 2 minutes in favor of a shoe sale. Some friends you got there, Arthur. Arthur next goes to the Tibble Testicles, who look like a pair of dilly bars got railed by Thomas the Tank Engine. The glitchy goobers claim they both saw Pal run off in opposite
That's not an
directions.
image I want.
They
What?
both
I get
play
the
friends to
butt!
the
Get it
movie.
off!
Thank God.
Get it
Buster
off!
finally returns with his detective gear and practically destroys.
Actually,
the
no,
Sugar Bowl.
keep it on. I don't have to look at the CGI with it.
I'm honestly
Beautiful.
surprised he hasn't broken his neck at this point. The two head back to Arthur's house to look for clues.
This is,
Arthur
I
drops
can get.
Buster out
No! It's back!
and
No!
the whole room with her
Ah!
wearing moo cow merch. She makes fun of Arthur's missing dog flyers before revealing she was the last one to see Pal.
Pal is missing. No, he's not. He was right.
Right where, DW? The fibbing 4-year-old claims the last time she saw Pal was in the kitchen when he messed up her puzzle, and then runs off before her brother can smell her bullshit. Arthur and Buster continue to look for clues outside, when DW decides to help the search in the most passive-aggressive way possible.
If anyone sees a slobbery little dirt-colored dog, send them back to Arthur.
The two realize DW is up to something and pin her as the prime suspect. The third graders give her the third degree, but DW claims she don't know nothing, and she ain't saying nothing. Get what I'm saying? Arthur threatens to turn her
No,
nipples
skip
to
the
darker
third degree and
shades of
just get a
purple. DW
flamethrower
finally
already.
admits she saw Pal after he
That's
fell
your face
into the
cam?
toilet, but apparently did nothing.
Okay,
to
oh
stop
boy,
the
what- no.
from the drain.
Then you'd have to
Arthur
look at
claims
my
this is
giant
more
ugly
than she's
face.
letting
So,
on.
well,
The
that's-
blue-eyed delinquent goes crying to
But
her.
you're just
Dad,
trading
it
one
doesn't seem to
devil
give a
for
damn that
another.
The family dog is missing.
Let's just give him a little more time. A couple more hours.
A couple of hours? What the hell, David? This is your dog. This isn't a farm where you can just let your dog run wild and be fine with not seeing them for 5 days straight. You've got a pet. You've got a responsibility. You get your ass out there and you...
find that f***ing dog!
The group reconvenes at the Brain's house.
no,
where he's
you let the
apparently
dog
giving
live its
away about
life.
the
Come
entire
on.
town. Do these kids not have
Let
access
it be
to a real
free.
map? Francine claims her cousin's dog once ran away and chose to stay with the first person that fed them. Not helping Francine. Meanwhile, it appears Pal survived his supersonic swirly. The playful puppy is living his best life in the trap.
See?
Aren't we all? He roams around downtown while the
Let him
puppet
be-
man
let
does
him
what
enjoy his
Fuzz
life.
plays in the background.
Except I'm not ugly. You're right, I'm the ugliest.
That's not how you play hopscotch, you stupid dog. Pal gets into a staring contest with this creepy-ass pigeon pigeon, and Arthur and Buster just miss him. Damn, this movie could have been over in 25 minutes. Arthur prints out 100 missing dog posters and decides to hang all of them right outside his house. Genius. DW says she thinks Pal had puppies. And even if that was physically possible, wouldn't that mean there'd be more dogs running around, not less? Arthur tells DW to go have the sex talk with their parents before
got the timer to work.
Pal's bastard bitches. Speaking of which, Pal is chasing butterflies in the park when he gets his collar snagged on a water sprinkler, which wouldn't be too terrible.
That is an upside down top hat.
This frickin' lawnmower. Thankfully, he breaks out of his collar at the last second and runs off before the mower can grind him up into dog food. The kids finish.
Okay, I'm sorry. What? How? No. Okay. You're telling me that he's just gonna drive over this giant metal thing sticking in the ground? What? That lawnmower is gonna be destroyed. This guy is either his first day on the job or he's should be fired.
At the last second and runs off before the mower can grind him up into dog food. The kids finish hanging up the posters when Prunella recalls how the day before Arthur left Pal tied up in the hot sun like an absolute
Just
monster.
grind the dog, then jump as your mower exploded.
And Arthur discovers his collar in the grass. The mower claims he didn't see the dog, even though I'm pretty sure this is the same kid who called his mom a bad word. You see what happens when you use
okay, but
words.
what bad word?
Your mom, the next you're running
exactly
over dogs with a lawnmower. It's
for
a
science
slope.
reason.
That should
For
have
a
been the
friend.
moral of the Bleak
Science.
episode. Back at home, DW ends up winning tickets to marry Moo Cow on Ice, while her parents are preoccupied trying to find Pal, since they apparently give a crap now. DW says Arthur will forget all about his dog once he gets his tickets to marry Moo Cow. Why? Does the show come with a free lobotomy? Because I could use one after watching this movie. Arthur and Buster spend the rest of the day searching the park for Pal, but come up empty-handed. Buster starts to think he might not be a very good detective. What was your first clue? Just then, Arthur finds Pal trapped behind the back of an ice cream truck.
I mean,
How did he
probably
get in there? Did he
zero
sell for a
clues,
stupid
since he's a
spoonful
bad
ice cream?
detective.
The truck drives off before Arthur can rescue Pal. His parents try calling the ice cream company to find out where the truck got parked, but to no avail. DW says Arthur should stop caring about Pal altogether and offers her Mary Moo Cow doll as a replacement.
So, okay, like, DW's the worst, right? But, like, does DW not like Pal at all? It's been a long time since I've watched the show, but I feel like DW would have some fondness of a literal puppy in their house. I don't know. This seems explicitly cruel for, like,
You don't wanna
DW.
sleep with Mary?
Oh, so it's that kind of doll. That night, Pal breaks out of the ice cream truck when he gets chased down by two guard dogs who nearly gobble up the poor puppy whole. Pal escapes into Willy Wonka's ice cream inferno, where he narrowly evades getting turned into a sausage sundae.
Man, Pal
The
must
next
be
morning,
feeling
DW
real
tries to
hungry.
show
If
her
he
mother
was,
with tickets to Mary
if he couldn't handle going like 5 minutes without getting his food, he's been like all day without his food
Seriously,
now.
is she still going on about that? I haven't seen a commercial this crummy since Little Orphan Annie tricked Ralphie into spending his life savings on Ovaltine.
A crummy commercial? Son of a bitch.
Arthur and his dad head to the ice cream factory with Buster, where they're confronted by Ronald McDonald's evil twin brother, the Killer Cone Clown. The demonic robot threatens
I guess
to
that
kill
means
Arthur's
Ronald
dreams for
McDonald's
eternity if he
is
doesn't
good?
go away. Good enough for me.
I did not
Let's
see
get
that
the
coming.
fuck out of here. The kids find Pal's fur near the windows and convince the knockoff Wizard of Oz to let them into his factory. Arthur is horrified to find the guard dogs really did eat Pal after all. At least that's what this whack job seems to think.
Unless they ate your dog.
How are you creepier than your robot clown? Mr. Cone goes through his security footage and graciously decides not to sue the Reeds for Pal's
Never mind, the
poisoning.
timer doesn't
They
work.
next check a local diner, where they learn Pal was picked up by a delivery driver named Rosie, who decides to take Pal with her to Washington, D.C. Looks like Pal really did choose to stay with the first person who fed him. Meanwhile, Mrs. Reed takes DW to see Mary Moo Cow on Ice, and the knee-high nitwit sums up the whole movie in one sentence.
This is nothing like the TV show. What a ripoff.
DW recognizes Pal's bark in the crowd and drags her mother backstage to investigate. It turns out Rosie is a roadie for the Mary Moo Cow show, which is a fate I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy. DW confronts the theater manager, as only now does the Arthur universe acknowledge that reptiles are people in this world. The aloof alligator thinks DW is imagining things, and the pint-sized pipsqueak tells him to go bite his own ass. Pal spots DW from the Zamboni, and for some inexplicable reason tries to go to her. I didn't realize dogs could have Stockholm Syndrome. Back at the Reed house, Arthur decides to give up looking
I mean,
for Pal.
isn't that
He shows
basically
us
what
the
all
video
dogs
of the
are?
water balloon fight, where we see him
You know, you
cussing
just
his dog
you
and
kidnap a dog and then you feed him until he likes you, right?
Any other dog in the world.
Arthur realizes just how shitty of a dog owner he is, and concedes Pal would be better off with literally anyone else.
I saw him first, did not. Did too.
Okay, maybe not anyone else. Just then, DW calls to tell her brother that Pal is at the Mary Moo Cow show, but Arthur assumes it's just another prank, and tells off her selfish ass in style.
You don't care about anyone but yourself. Goodbye.
Right?
I mean, he's not wrong.
Time, Arthur. The two try to figure out where Rosie is going next with Pal, while the answer stares them directly in their weird-looking faces. They finally put it together and realize Pal must be on the Mary Moo Cow truck. They call DW right when the truck leaves, and the loudmouth lunatic takes the opportunity to chew out her brother for rightfully doubting her.
I told you so, Arthur Reed. Why don't you listen to me?
'Cause you're an asshole. Just because a broken clock is right twice a day, that doesn't mean you trust it to tell you the correct time. Instead of getting his parents to call the Mary Moo Cow touring company to explain the situation, Arthur convinces his friends to chase down the truck on their bikes. Brilliant. The kids follow the truck on a
Man,
goose chase.
I feel like they did
before Muffin
Binky
manages to
dirty
stop
with
the
his
two
teeth
women.
at this
Arthur is
movie.
finally
Every
ready
time
to
I
help
see
Pal
you,
and apologizes
look,
for being a bad pet owner.
every
Turns out he
time.
brought Pal's heartworm medication with him, and Rosie points out he can't be that bad if he went through that much trouble just to get his dog his medicine. Arthur takes Pal home, as he's still not sure how his dog got out in the first place. I'll give you one guess.
You have the right to remain silent.
No, she doesn't.
DW reveals she actually did help Pal after he fell into the toilet, but had a massive crap attack after he splashed her with toilet water and ended up falling down the stairs.
How long before you die from touching toilet water?
Not soon enough.
Hopefully
apparently.
instantly with
DW
you.
admits She let Pal outside to use the bathroom, but told him it was his own damn fault if he got lost. What a bitch. Arthur promises not to let Pal out of his sight again, and then immediately lets Pal run off so he can go pee in DW's sandbox. At least there's a happy ending. Let's review. Arthur repeatedly forgot to feed Pal and refused to take him outside when he needed to use the bathroom. Arthur blamed his dog for making him lose a water balloon fight and was somehow surprised when Pal ran away. He scoured the whole town looking for his dog, while his sister couldn't give less of a crap. DW tried to convince her brother to forget about Pal and move on with his life. She spent the entire movie obsessing over getting tickets to a crummy ice skating show. When she did get the tickets, she did nothing but gripe and moan how the show didn't live up to her expectations. And even though she did help find Pal, it turned out it was her fault that he ran away in the first place. And not only was she not punished, but she went right back to yelling at Pal as soon as he got home. So, F you Arthur for neglecting your dog and getting mad at him for things that weren't his fault. F you Buster for being a bad detective and destroying everything in your path with your roller skates. F you Mr. Reed for giving up on looking for Pal after one day. F you the Brain for using your creepy cameras to spy on everyone in town without their knowledge or consent. F you Mr. Cone for running the creepiest ice cream factory in the world. F you Francine and Muffy for being your usual jerky selves, even if you were trying to help Arthur find his dog. F you Crest Animation for ruining one of the greatest cartoons of the last 30 years with your cheap back alley bootleg con job of a movie. And of course, for losing Pal in the first place and waiting until he was found to tell the truth. F you DW.
And I sing.
Hey! I'm gonna go to the next video. Pure distilled memes to heal your soul, except they get progressively more wizardish. Oh god. Oh no. Oh god. I'm worried. Chomp. That's right for me. Chomp. Dude, that hand is eating good today. They got...
I have a structured settlement and I need cash now. Call J.G. Wentworth, 877 cash now. I have an annuity.
You know, I don't normally phone numbers, but for this deer, I will gladly. I think they make a good point.
Oh boy, Family Guy. Good night, Stewie. Good night, Stewie. Good night, Stewie. Good night, Stewie.
I feel like that's 4 Stewies too many, not gonna lie.
Hey, I'm tripping, I'm sliding, I'm riding through the back like boom.
Absolute cinema. Dude, absolute cinema. Dang. He dropped that diss track.
Not in a good position. You don't have the cards right now. With us, you start having
not
cards.
playing cards.
But right now, you don't.
I'm
Yeah,
very
you're playing
serious,
cards.
Mr. President.
You're
I'm
playing
very
cards.
serious.
But
Cards.
right now, you
I'm
don't. Yeah,
very
you're playing
serious,
cards.
Mr. President.
Oh,
Money.
dude, I feel like you need to chill, bro. I'm trying to play Settlers of Catan. Give me my sheep. Give me my sheep, bro.
The Goop Dude
I
Who
got
Does Stuff
wood for
12
sheep.
just resubbed for 12
Okay.
months. Bust on me now, Clan Daddy.
Oh, snap. Oh, snap. We got a hype train. We got a hype train. Die.
Lubla DBTW just resubbed for 10 months. This timer gonna be the death of me, Clan Boy.
Hey, you don't have to make the timer if you don't want to. Yo, Wibbler, where's your sub? You could have a hype train if Wibbler brought his sub back, just saying. Well, I mean, fair enough, but RIP. The moment when God realized that Chevy Corvette would need gasoline to run. Thanks, God. I appreciate you being a homie. We did. We definitely did need gas. That's why you were a real one. You were a real one, bro.
I'm so sorry I'm late. I'm here for the, Oh, man. Nobody came.
I get it.
Oh, your uncle died during 9/11? My fault. I mean, my apologies. He gets 5 big booms. Boom! Jesus.
That was only one big boom. I've been lied to.
I'm German, of course I have a kitty cat. Oh, she this is not good. Baby, put her away. Was she rejected from art school? Kitty cat, put it down. Stop. No, but nine. Put it down. No, down. No, it's not good. We have to put her down. It's over.
Man, you know the Germans and their great sense of humor.
What if Elmo's just saying the word in a friendly way, and Elmo doesn't enunciate the hard R?
No, Elmo.
What if Elmo's just singing along to his favorite song, and then Elmo's favorite song says the word? Can Elmo say the word then?
No, Elmo.
What if Elmo's one black friend gives him a pass to say the word? Can Elmo say the word then?
No, Elmo. It's never okay to say that word. It has an awful history and is a derogatory term towards African Americans. It's never okay to say that word.
Oh, okay. Elmo understands now. Thank you for helping Elmo understand, Marcus.
No problem, Elmo. Thanks for taking the time to learn and understand. Hey, watch where you're throwing that, you stupid nick.
I was waiting. I knew it was gonna happen at some point. You know, Big the cat. No! God, can we just like can we just go back to like a dictatorship or like a king or queen ruling the land just so I don't have to deal with political ads anymore? It's like shit. It's not like we the people have power anyway. It's just whatever. Let a king rule the land. I don't care. More political ads. So anyone else gonna jump aboard this hype train? 1 minute. 1 minute on the hype train. Who wants to finish this hype train, gamers? Kinglander. I mean, once I'm appointed king with Canada, skip all the videos and go to Goats. I'm gonna hard pass on that one. You know what? While we listen to Big Cat, let's do a little mining, huh? We yearn for the mines. Will become Canada, yes. Don't forget to download this game now. Help support the stream for free. Load of bombs. Lame. Anyways, done with mining. I do have one reason why people should download this game. You can join the Gooners. Look at this. I am a part of the Gooners. We're Gooners level 4. Gooner level 4. Confirmed. I know you guys are jealous. I know you guys are jealous. Yeah, I'm Gooner level 4. Look at that. Look at that right there. Warcraft Live have to be today, huh? I get a good, oh, nothing right. I do not want to touch you, big. I'm sorry, I'm not into that. I really am not. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna say, not my king. Okay, bro. Has the most annoying voice ever. Only voice Big the Cat. Oh.
Hello, my name is Roland. If you're a producer at Paramount or a writer on the upcoming sure-to-be smash hit movie Sonic the Hedgehog 4, it's nice to meet you. I'm the answer to your problems. So as the Sonic movies have gotten better and better and more successful, obviously fans and creators alike want to inject as many Sonic characters into it as possible. Sorry, James Marsden, but you're no Vector. And I know for a fact y'all want to use Big the Cat. You're quoted several times saying you wanted to slip him in as early as Sonic 2, so in prepping for Sonic 4, it's now or never, people. But you've reached a roadblock. You have nobody to voice Big, or at least nobody to voice Big in just the right way. You can't just have any voice coming out of Big. You need a great Big voice. So let's get specific about
Jack
what
Black
Big voice.
as Big the Cat.
Know what I mean? The Big's voice is deceptively simple. It's also different just about every time they use him.
No, Froggy doesn't talk. That was me.
Oh, hey, Sonic. You come here to fish too?
I told you it was too dangerous. We should make do with what we have.
They all generally give off the vibe of a big, lovable oaf, but by far the best,
if you think they're going to voice Big the Cat from anyone other than a big celebrity, you're out of
this. The Cat voice so perfect is this. John St. John's Big the Cat voice honors the muzzle. It's like he's
Kevin
talking
Hart has
through a
the big
thick shag
lovable
carpet.
O.
It makes Big 100% more adorable.
Press and hold the X button to go higher when flying. Pressing the X button repeatedly will make you ascend faster.
Some recent Big the Cat designs have done away with
Look,
the muzzle.
if they're gonna put,
I think
okay,
this is an affront on
I'm not saying that they're not gonna put Big the Cat in the movie, one of the movies eventually, but have Bass still be like a background character, you know?
Up with that and Sonic X Big, but John St. John's Big the Cat voice just exudes this huggable quality that I think is the key to making sure that Big stays delightful and doesn't cross over into annoying. So if you're adding Big to Sonic 4 and he has any lines, he has to sound like
Oh,
this.
it's not a cat. Not yet.
Not too bad, I guess.
That last one was me. That was my voice. I bet you didn't even notice. Here, listen to it again.
Not too bad, I guess.
You want further proof? Here's a video of me doing it.
Not too bad, I guess. It's me, Roland. I'm doing the big voice. To prove it's me, I'll give you my credit card information.
I have a scarily accurate John St. John Big the Cat impression. I have proven so with this video.
Touch me, it's so easy to leave me.
I've also proven so with this video.
Pussycat, I've got flowers and nuts, all hours to spend with you. So go and powder your cute little pussycat nose.
And also here's me saying some famous Big lines.
Hold on, Froggy, I'm coming.
Froggy.
This area is dangerous.
Yo, just get Kaisen to voice Big the Cat.
So
then he can make everyone pay the Phantom tax in Sonic.
Or whatever that meme was. I wasn't around for that. Oh,
And then we get to a timer stop, runs command, resets the timer, and resets the countdown.
Now, a good question to ask would be, why not just get John St.
I
John
don't
to do
know.
it, since he did the best
I don't
Big
know,
voice and
man.
mine's just an imitation of his? Well,
No,
John St. John
Froggy,
doesn't really do the
like a
big
good
voice anymore.
character.
And I don't just mean he hasn't done it for any of the games recently. If you approach him at a convention and ask him to do the big voice, he does a different voice now.
They call me Big the Cat because my Froggy, I am all... They call you Acid? Why would they call you that? That's dumb. That's stupider than Big the Cat.
I'm not sure why. Maybe he just found it fatiguing, or maybe he forgot how to do it since it was so long ago. But to my knowledge, that leaves you with only one option, Paramount.
Me.
I absolutely love doing Big the Cat's voice because I love Big the Cat, and I have a vested interest in making sure he is represented properly in Sonic 4. If you want to use Big right, you need to have a big fan in the room. And it's even better when the big fan is the one doing the readings. But you might not be convinced.
Let's be real here. All Sonic fans
4.
are big fans,
and not
you know.
just as a conflict of
Big
interest.
fans.
Completely separate
Training
from that,
is
I
just,
think
you know,
Big's
Catholic commands,
inclusion
but has
only
something
serves to
to
make
do with the
Sonic
order
4
and stuff.
better. And the reason for that is Sonic writers, you kind of dug yourself into a hole with the end of Sonic 3. Spoiler alert, I'm going to ruin the end of Sonic 3 for you.
Cover your ears, chat.
You made the right call in bringing Amy in for the after credit scene, and an even better call bringing in Metal Sonic. You kind of shot him in the ass by making like 20 of them, but I'm sure you can find a way to work around that. However, Amy being teased for Sonic 4 does leave you with a little bit of a problem. She at least has to be a primary focus in the next movie. You don't want to build up the hype and then only use it for like 2 scenes. But what made a lot of people flock to the cinemas for Sonic 3 was Shadow. And you're not even sure if you're getting Jim Carrey back for the next movie, so resting an entire movie on Amy's shoulders is a bit risky. There are a lot of Amy fans, don't get me wrong, but there are a lot of Shadow fans. It'd be kind of weird to have Sonic 4 go straight into Sonic CD territory in terms of plot if you've already done a lot of Sonic Adventure 2 stuff. People are just going to spend most of the movie wondering where Shadow is. There is a simple solution though. There is a way to keep Amy as a central focus while bringing back Shadow and not having Shadow detract from Amy. There is one character that you can introduce to contextualize both of them and balance the whole story, and that character is Cream the Rabbit. Cream the Rabbit and Amy's bond is very well established.
What are we doing to this rabbit? What? What do you mean? What?
For her way more
Cream
depth
the what?
rather than her just being solely tied to Sonic. She is
Oh, I
also
knew
the
Sonic fans
perfect
were
analog
wild.
to Maria for Shadow to start to process his feelings about that relationship and start to explore what building new relationships is going to be. She also has a good relationship with the main trio. She's like a little sister to Sonic and Knuckles and a very good friend to Tails. I know you're probably worried about the cast being a bit bloated for future Sonic movies, but I promise you, introducing Cream the Rabbit
is
into
not
the
a
central
Pokemon,
conflict
so
will give
there
you a
are
phenomenal
laws
opportunity to
about
further
this.
explore every one of these characters. And if you have Cream and Amy in the movie, you might as well throw Big in. That's just my pitch for what I think will make Sonic 4 work best, but the best thing about Big is that you don't really need a reason to throw him into a plot. He is the perfect
you gotta
layering
get
character
a nice,
to try and fit into a scene just to heighten its absurdity. Like, oh my gosh, the world is
vaccine
crumbling
of
around
walk.
us. How the heck did Big get here? Just have Froggy jump into frame and then boom. That's Big's motivation. He's also a great companion character for the humans. Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles kind of have to go off and engage in the grand adventure. Big is a great character for Tika Sumpter to bounce off of while they're puttering around their C-plot. Regardless of what your plans are for Sonic 4, I can guarantee you they will only be made better by Big's inclusion. Especially if you have the right guy to voice him. At the end of the day, Big doesn't even need a whole lot of lines. You could give him 5 lines, 4 of them could be Froggy, and it would be fine. So you might as well throw a fan a bone and let him take a crack at voicing him. A cardinal rule of Sonic the Hedgehog is that usually if the fans are involved, the product turns out better. Most of the time. But there's even more benefit to hiring me specifically. Did you know Big the Cat is canonically 6 foot 7 inches tall? That's a big cat! You're gonna have to have a tall actor in the shots to be Big stand-in like what you do with the puppets, and I just so happen to be 6 foot 3 inches tall. Strap a helmet on me with a big head on it, boom, you got yourself a stand-in. And it's always better to have the person voicing the character being the stand-in. You cannot say no to an opportunity like this. If you're worried about my ability to physically embody a character,
I'd like to imagine that's what they did with Shadow.
From a very prestigious New York-based private school attached to the
they just cut off like Keanu Reeves' legs and he was just like,
I currently teach
stop walking
for the
around
stage at the college level. I got this. Let me level with you here. I would not be so vocal about this if I didn't sincerely believe I was the best person suited for the job. I know, especially you executives are probably already eyeballing a bunch of celebrities to fill that voice. Don't do that. I'm sure Aquafina's a very nice person. Don't let her voice Big the Cat. Just let me come in and read.
Okay, now I unironically want Aquafina voicing Big the Cat for the absolute train wreck that would be. I need that in my life.
God gave me a gift, and it is my responsibility
It's
to
also
share it.
white.
If you want to
It
reach
wasn't
out,
even
please
bad.
use my business email. I will be waiting.
I mean,
But
after
even
all the
if at the end of all that you still don't
controversies,
want to take a chance on me, you're a fool, but I guess I get it.
was just
If you plan
nothing.
to use Big and I don't get to voice him, I
This
strongly
kid-sized
urge you to
Keanu
beware
meme
of
from
the
a few
three
years
false
ago back.
assumptions that people make about Big.
yes, that's
Big is
exact.
annoying,
That's how
that Big
they.
is a
That's how they
slut,
recorded
and
the
that Big
movie. They
is
just
bad.
had kid-sized
He is none of
Keanu.
those things. In any good use of Big, no other Sonic character finds him annoying because he is very unintrusive and incredibly willing to help people. He doesn't butt himself into the plot. He takes a wrong turn and just finds himself in it. Or more accurately, Froggy is in the plot and so Big is following him. Next, and this doesn't happen very often with Big, but it's a problem with bigger characters, writers often like to make the whole shtick with big characters that they're a slob and that they're dumb. They kind of go hand in hand, but if you let Big be either, you'll ruin him. He is a little lazy, yes. He's a cat. He likes to snooze, but he's always been well groomed. Don't make him do a fart joke. At the very most, you can get away with like a little toot followed by sorry. And even then you're pushing it. And for the love of
How
God,
is the CGI
Big
though?
is not dumb. He just has different priorities than the rest of the Sonic cast. He doesn't want to go on adventures, he just wants to help his friends. Sonic wakes up in the morning and he wants to go fast and save the world. Big wakes up in the morning and he wants to fish and maybe go back to sleep. He can be incredibly well spoken, he just
Yeah, it
doesn't
was
have a
good,
whole lot
except
that he
for,
needs
you
or
know,
wants to
I don't
say.
know.
He's
No.
a guy who just values the simple things, and I think we can all identify with that. The absolute best use of Big
You
in
know,
this
I heard
movie,
those
at least in
7
my opinion,
problems,
is the
it's
promotional
good.
videos for Team Sonic Racing. They're so hilarious, and it's mainly just Big bumbling around, but the joke is not that he doesn't understand what's going on, it's that he just doesn't value winning the race nearly to the extent as the rest of the crew. He is a wonderful breath of fresh air in a series filled with action-oriented characters. So, use Big in Sonic 4. Please use him well. I promise
Season
I
6
would
of
be
their
helped
finals
with that,
tomorrow?
but I understand show
Next
business
week.
politics. You can cast Vin Diesel, it's fine. I won't be too upset if I miss the boat to be in Sonic 4. I'll settle for being in all future Sonic games and TV shows as Big the Cat. Shoot me an email, Sega, that MFA was expensive. And for anyone still in the audience who has just disagreed with everything that I said, I understand. We're all very hyped for Sonic 4, and we all want it to go the way we want it to go. A lot of people really want Silver to show up, but I think it would be smart to leave him for the after-credits
It's
sequence.
no
Actually, I'd
use.
want him to do Blaze first because Blaze is really cool and often gets way less cool when Silver's around, but I digress.
But I want you to imagine if Big and Cream are there and they bring back
Thanks, Silver.
Shadow,
It's
and
no
there's this rumor
use.
going around that they really want to do a Team Chaotix TV show, so they might show up. At that rate, we're only missing 2 people that I think would be really easy to work in. And while I'm sure it wouldn't beat the hype
bat.
of Live and Learn,
The bat.
I think it would be
The bat.
coolest if we had everybody together, ready to take on Metal Sonic, and just as they're about to launch into action...
Sounds good, Wizard. Sounds good. Dude, I need the horny bat in the next movie.
Any more of that song because it's
Rainbow, you missed it. You missed it. We did the CGI. Look, all right. Look, CGI. I'm not. Oh, kill it.
We're gonna stop those hoodlums or my name isn't John Rayman.
John?
Motherfucker, your name is what?
So basically, we had sex.
Oh boy. I don't know.
Big thoughts from Big the Cat. This cosmic dance of speed and fish twists and breaks all of our fishing poles. But if we can finally win, and we can, I will still be here tomorrow to hug you yesterday. Have you seen Froggy?
I think I understood the Froggy part. That was a question, right? Everything else. Meme dump. Oops. All. No way. They made Ouya Ooh real. I'm just saying, Mushroom of Legend is the best game for you because you can be a gooner in it, and also you can play the game while you're at work. The game plays itself while you're working. Bing, bing. Dude, the new Tony Hawk game looks pretty good. Michael Mouse. I disagree. Season 6 the finals. That's why Mushroom of Legend is great. While you're playing the finals, the game plays for you.
Somebody's watching me. It's my
You're so right. Download now. Ooh, yeah, ooh, yeah.
Good afternoon, Peace Pirates, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich.
We really have to go through 3 of these in a row.
Next up, let's roll for Maine. 10, corned beef. Corned beef is salt-cured beef brisket, and it's absolutely delicious. Its name has nothing to do with the vegetable corn, though, but comes from the large pieces of salt used in the process called salt corn.
Now we're cooking.
Next up, let's roll for cheese. 1, vegan Gouda. I've tried a few different vegan cheeses over the time of making this show, and in my opinion, this is one of the better ones. I found usually the issue with replicating cheese is getting the texture right, and whether you can get it to melt like real cheese. The texture of this is pretty good, and other than the smoke flavor being a little exaggerated, it tastes good too. All right, let's roll for some roughage. 3 celery and 7 sport peppers.
What are you on?
Well, I guess we're not out of these celery-cursed woods
you
yet.
figured it out,
At least
Blue
it's
Boy,
not
you big
double
smart man.
celery.
Big smart
As much
boy,
as I
Blue
want to
Boy.
continue to troll, I'm going to be cutting them in longer strips today so that they stay on the sandwich better. They'll give us a little crunch on our sandwich and balance the spiciness of the sport peppers. Sport peppers are pickled medium green chilies that are one of the classic condiments used on Chicago-style hot dogs. Coincidentally, so is celery salt. So there's at least kind of a tangential relationship between the celery and these peppers. They're nice and vinegary and have a little heat to them, and should be great with the corned beef. Let's get wild with our wild magic roll. 13 celery salt. Okay, I was joking about the whole celery curse thing, but celery salt on celery again? Shaq, where are you at, man? Do your powers only extend to fish?
Salt is.
Well, I already told you how celery salt and sport peppers go together, so that's good, I guess. And last but not least, it's the D20 sauce roll. Here we go. 14, Sour Baby Hot Sauce. We've got Sour Baby from Fat Baby Hot Sauce from right here in Grand Rapids, Michigan. This is a fresh habanero and sweet lemon hot sauce. So combined with the sport peppers, it's going to be a spicy one today. You know, they often give you celery as a side dish for buffalo wings. Maybe today's actually a celery blessing. Right. We'll cool things off a little bit. Let's go ahead and get it closed up here. Let's get our toothpicks in to hold it together. And let's get it cut in half. And let's take a look at that cross-section. I've seen worse. Well, St. Patrick's Day isn't for another week, but I'll take a corned beef sandwich today.
I had a shamrock shake yesterday.
Hopefully everything's come together to something pretty decent.
I already didn't have it on St. Patty's Day, but you know, at least I had one. I had one, you know?
Yeah, that's not too bad. I know I said the smokiness of that vegan cheese was a little exaggerated, but combined with the corned beef, it's pretty nice. It is decently spicy, but the celery does seem to help a little bit. It could definitely use more sauce. A mayo or similarly creamy second sauce would help balance the spice and also help with the dryness of the sandwich. But all in all, it actually ended up a little bit better than I expected. I'm going to give this one a 6.9. I'm going to call it
10.
Baby No Mayo. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I hope you have a great day, and I'll see you. Good afternoon, Sega Samurai, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series. I'm a big fan of English muffins. I'm much more of a bagel guy when it comes to breakfast-specific breads, but that's all right. We'll make things work here. On the plus side, if it's a bad sandwich, it'll be a pretty small bad sandwich. We're going to go ahead and use our toast bread cantrip to get our English muffin toasted up here. Yes, and there we go, ready to build the rest of our sandwich.
America is
Let's roll for Maine.
Sport.
9, ham. Well, we seem to be on track to make a breakfast sandwich this episode. Ham is about the safest thing we could have rolled here. Not that I'm complaining in the slightest. Next up, let's roll for cheese. 1, vegan Gouda. Back again with that vegan Gouda. It's honestly pretty good if it does have a little bit of an exaggerated smoke flavor. Honestly, the spread's so small, I think I'm just going to go with 1 slice today. All right, let's roll for our roughage.
1 slice of cheese.
Double ones. Double dried goji berries. Goji berries are a fruit native to East Asia, though they've become increasingly more available in the West due to unsubstantiated health and wellness marketing. In this dried form, they taste and feel a bit like raisins. They would definitely be more at home as a topping for a bowl of oatmeal or yogurt than they would on a sandwich.
Yogurt?
That's never stopped me before, so we'll see how it goes.
How can you be a
All
bit
right, let's
Irish
get wild
if you
with our
don't
wild
like the
magic
shake?
roll.
That's not understandable.
2, curse.
As
Well, unfortunately, that means it's time to draw from our curse deck. This will impart to us a lasting effect that may affect this episode, next episode, or many following episodes. We'll make sure to mix our cards up a little bit here. And just pick one, I guess.
Just exactly.
And we've drawn Counterspell. While this curse is active, whenever you cast a spell, roll a d6. On a 4 to 6, the spell is successfully cast. On a 1 to 3, the spell fails, but the spell slot is still expended. And only then is the curse lifted. So basically, this is going to stick around until it messes up one of our spells. Great. And last but not least, it's the D20 sauce roll. Here we go. 4, blueberry spread. This is a spread that is basically a jam or preserves, but it goes even further. As preserves have chunks of fruit in it, this has basically some whole blueberries in it. There are much worse times to roll this than this episode in particular. It should go well on the English muffin, and should be fine with the goji berries. And honestly, ham and cheese are pretty forgiving. Let's get it closed up here. Get our toothpicks in to hold it together. And let's get it cut in half. And let's take a look at that cross section.
So good. They need a mint chocolate chip
Well, the dice seem to have at least kind of a plan today, though they did stick me with that curse card. Hopefully this sandwich isn't a curse on my taste buds. Nothing left to do but to taste it. Here we go. Now, the
Another
sweetness from the
off the
blueberry is
top of
definitely
my
a dominant
head.
flavor, but it goes really nicely with the English muffin. The ham and cheese are both nice, giving a little bit more savoriness, and that smoke flavor from the cheese comes
you
through
make
and
me
kind of
a
makes
puppy
this taste like
orphanage in the
barbecue,
realm
especially when it
somewhere?
mixes with the jam.
Would that-
Honestly, not tasting
would
the
that be
goji berries
something you
too
could
much,
make?
but they make their presence known texture-wise, and it's not something that makes the sandwich better. They're quite a bit chewier than raisins, and there's just way too many on the sandwich in general. Still, this could have been a lot worse. The flavors generally work. I think I'm going to go ahead and give this one a 6.6, and I'm going to call it
No.
Oops, All Berries.
Why-
Thanks for hanging
why-
out with me
I don't
today. I
wanna
hope you
turn
have a
into a
great day,
dog.
and I'll see you
I
again
want a
next
puppy
time.
orphanage.
Good afternoon, Torta technicians, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series sourdough.
What
and
is the point of
toasted up.
taking
Luckily, our curse doesn't affect
a
that.
break last week?
All
if I'm
right,
just
there we
gonna
go. Just about
watch
perfect
all
and
the
ready for our
videos
sandwich filling.
anyways.
Let's roll for
I
our main.
requires you to design.
2 meatballs.
You asked for something.
On top of our sandwich, which may or may not have cheese. I rolled some meatballs and hopefully not celery. All right, let's roll for cheese. 2 Havarti.
No, I want some
And with
meatballs.
that, our vegan cheese streak is
Yeah, I don't
over,
know, man.
at
Let me
least for
think.
now.
Let me
Havarti
think.
should be nice here.
Sheesh.
A nice tangy and mild cheese will go nice with the rich meatballs. Let's roll for our roughage. 3 celery and 4 onion. I've got some leftover white onion that I already had cut up, so we'll get some of that on here. Raw white onion shouldn't be too bad accompanying meatballs. It's about the same as having it on a burger. And here's celery. It's back. Again. Definitely getting my fiber in. We'll get our layer of celery on here and see
This is
just how
basically
many
just
of
a
them
burger
actually
sandwich at
stay
this
on the
point,
sandwich
right?
until the end. All right, let's get
The
wild with
meatballs
the wild
are just
magic roll.
basically a burger, just in
9
ball shape.
fortune cookies. The modern fortune cookie was invented by a Japanese immigrant in San Francisco, California, and are now largely associated with Chinese takeout. They have a little piece of paper inside with a fortune written on it, but for some reason lately it's been about 50-50 whether they're actually included for me or not. Guess we're gonna play a game. Let's see how fortunate I am. And last
I
but
know
not
one of
least,
them has
the D20
paper
sauce
in it
roll. Here we
there.
go.
I literally saw it.
18 beer mustard. I've had quite a few different versions of beer mustard before, and this one is honestly not my favorite. It is definitely very beer forward, and it's not a great beer flavor. It's also pretty
If it's not, why do
sweet
you have
for
it
some
if it's
reason.
not your
Absolutely
favorite? I
no
don't
hate
know.
to the person who sent me this mustard, but I think it's just
Oh.
not for me. Still, it's possible I just haven't had it in the right context, and maybe this sandwich is the right context. We'll find out.
I don't think there's
Let's go ahead and
right
get our
context
toothpicks
for
in to hold it
anything.
together, and let's get it cut in half. And let's take a look at that cross section. It's a bit of a
Meatballs
mess.
look good.
Celery's really been dominating the meta lately, huh? Hopefully it gets nerfed soon. Let's go ahead and give this one a taste.
You're supposed to crack open the fortune cookies first, though. You gotta get the paper out.
Yeah, not sure about this one. The additional sweetness from the fortune cookies actually helps a little bit with the beeriness of the mustard. There's confirmation that there was no fortune in this one. On the plus side, the meatballs, the onion, and the cheese all go together nicely, but that mustard is just very pervasive, and I wish it was more mustardy. And I'm getting really sick of celery as a roughage, or, you know, crunchy water. The longer I eat this one, the
Also
worse
known
it
as
gets.
ice. That's
Just
what crunchy
not great.
water is.
Oh, yep. There's a fortune. Let's see what it says. Someone is watching out for you. Well, not my favorite sandwich, but we've avoided anything too bad this week. I'm going to go ahead and give this one a 3.1, and I'm going to call it a sandwich of unfortunate events. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I hope you have a great day, and I'll see you again next time.
Okay, so it's here to eat community review. Oh god. Oh god.
Oh my goodness, somebody made a documentary on me. Chat, should we watch this? This dude made a documentary and he named it How Case Became the Biggest Streamer, and he emphasized the word biggest in the title. Let's see, chat. Oh, it's muted. Is this like an actual professional documentary?
What's going on, peeps? Today, I want to tackle the biggest streamer on Twitch, Queso.
Okay, immediately, okay.
Hailing at 800,000 Twitch followers and
False information. False information.
on Twitch,
False information.
Queso, hailing at 8.
Let's fact check this guy, chat. Boom. No. We're fact checking this guy. It was 8 days ago. Oh, was this from 8 days ago? We'll let it slide.
1,000 Twitch followers and 2 million TikTok followers. I first heard about this ginger through TikTok, like most people, for his hilarious reactions to his ridiculously creative community trolling him.
Now he's glazing y'all. Look at this guy. Of course he's gonna glaze y'all. Of course you are, buddy.
Or I can pop in and out because it's kind of slow right now.
What you may wonder is how this low-income Twitch streamer got to this point.
Wizard, I just want to show you.
Is he actually losing weight?
What do you mean, why did I start
Someone just said the Eye of Agamotto for I don't know why. Also boo-boos. So clearly base community around here.
He was raised in a Christian household with his brother.
I've seen some wild messages sent in the chat.
Who's this guy? Who is this guy? This dude's the feds.
Rainbow.
He was the best man. Growing up, Case had 2 major interests: basketball and video
I
games.
am watching.
His mother was very supportive.
There's a basketball.
We might as well throw food in there.
He got married recently. Congratulations. He was the best man. Growing up, Case had 2 major interests: basketball and video games. We might as well throw food in there. His mother was very supportive in his hobbies, attending every basketball game that Case participated in. By the time he was 14, he was using his free time to play NBA 2K, a basketball-centered game, and Call of Duty. It's clear that since his youth, Case has had a passion for these activities. He watched a lot of Dodger film content, but it wasn't until 2022 where he got the courage to start a content creation career. He knew he had
I literally forgot that I even watched that guy.
Game and Call of Duty. It's clear that since his youth, Case has had a passion for these activities. He watched a lot of Dodger.
I forgot that even happened. How do you even know? I really forgot that I used to watch this dude. Did anybody else watch this guy? I used to play him. He used to have them softball.
Yeah, we're talking about you,
Dude.
dude.
Together play softball? Dude, I forgot. Bro's literally the FBI. What is this?
Film content, but it wasn't until 2022 where he got the courage to start a content.
Dude, random online people will always know more about you than you know about yourself.
Because for the past few years, he had been working as a maintenance man with his dad, where they would mow grass. He didn't enjoy this job as most working class people do. He hated the possibility of working a 9-to-5 job forever. He even thought of getting in shape and joining the military. A week before
he would never. Queso would never.
No, you dead serious? I had to talk to one of my parents. There's no shot. There's literally no shot you know this. There's actually no, you had to talk to my mom or something. We're not even 2 minutes into the video. What is happening?
As most working class people do. He hated the possibility of working a 9-to-5 job forever. He even thought of getting in shape and joining the military.
Who was that person I was boxing, by the way? Did I see what I think I just saw?
9-to-5 job forever. He even thought of getting in shape and joining the military. A week before he started.
I don't know who that's supposed to be, but alright, cool.
Dollar store. He was actually a paycheck-to-paycheck low-income ginger boy.
Okay, hold up. First off, I'm going to call you out on some misinformation right here.
A week before he started streaming, his card was embarrassingly declined at $1.
I noticed that you put a picture of a Dollar General right here, but it was actually declined at a Family Dollar.
Store. He was actually a paycheck-to-paycheck low-income ginger boy from Arkansas, and he wanted to change that. He received advice from his mother during a car ride, encouraging him to try out that live streaming interest he had for years. He bought the right equipment for streaming 6 to 7 years ago, but never put it to use. So
you're very skibidi, Goot.
I have never said on stream that I bought the streaming equipment 7 years ago and never used it. I've never once said that. Who is this guy?
Create a Twitch channel.
I promise I haven't talked to anyone. Okay, I'm scared then. Okay, I'm scared then. Now I'm scared. Did I say that?
Streaming 6 to 7 years ago, but never put it to use. So he created a Twitch channel named Queso Games, a play on his favorite dip, queso. On September 10th,
that is not why I named myself Queso. You thought you was gonna throw that in there and like I wasn't gonna catch it? Yes, it is. Buddy, my real name is Case. I was being called Queso growing up. That's why I'm named Queso. Where does he get these videos from?
Began a live stream with a face cam streaming NBA 2K23, ignoring any chatter that would tease him. What Case didn't expect was that after a week of streaming, he wouldn't be getting his card declined again. He repackaged the best.
That's false. I got my card declined 2 weeks ago at the gas station. It was the most embarrassing thing ever. Had to pay with cash.
Moments from his live streams onto his Twitch account, following the regular formula all streamers do. He made it his goal to upload 5 to 10.
It wasn't for that reason. It was because like for some reason the bank locked my card. I think I bought some too much food or something. It was like, oh, this isn't regular spending. So I was like, yeah, they locked me out, man.
Again. He repackaged the best moments from his live streams onto his Twitch account, following the regular formula all streamers do. He made it his goal to upload 5 to 10 clips from each stream he did. This would fuel the app's algorithm and give him a larger chance of finding an audience. He got a lot luckier than he thought, as after releasing 3 TikToks one day at around noon, he woke up to 10,000 followers.
How do you know this? How?
One day at around noon, he woke up to 10,000 followers. From there, he just kept going, streaming every day he could at around 9 p.m. for about 5 to 7 hours. The only thing that was holding him back was his current job and network issues. His fans were begging for him to stream.
Yo, I forgot.
Oh, what is that? Renner's internet right there?
Bro, I remember this, dude. This was back when we was on the hotspot. Don't talk 0.1 on the internet, dude. It was bad. Chad, if you wasn't here during the hotspot, bro, the stream was crashing every other night, man.
Dude,
every
peak
other night,
internet.
Was his current job in network issues. His new fans were begging for him to stream, but he couldn't due to low bandwidth. His solution was acquiring a hotspot to run his live stream on. His only threat would be a storm running rampage through a small town. You know how Arkansas is. Through his consistency, he built a community around it. By the end of September, he was averaging 1,000 live viewers. He surpassed 100,000 followers on TikTok. His YouTube spiked to 10K on October 3rd, and his Twitch earned 30K followers on the 5th. The internet was loving his hilarious reactions that mostly involved some sort of...
Chad, in case y'all don't know, I don't know if anybody, some people might not know, but this is the video that like started everything, by the way. It's one of my pinned videos on my TikTok. This specific TikTok is like what did it.
That was loving his hilarious.
What do you mean you were skinny back then? I'm the same weight. You were so skinny. That was 100 pounds ago. What do you mean?
is that mostly involves some sort of frustration he's having mid-match. He's a natural entertainer with pretty much no filter and knows what moments will get him clipped.
You know, can we just measure distance of time, not through like weeks or days, like between like how much pounds you lost in the game? That was about 100 pounds ago, you know.
That tend to be out of pocket. I tend to be, I mean, like practically all the time. He got invited to the Twitch partner program on November 9th, 2022. Once he surpassed.
All right, good.
I don't even know what day it was.
Yo, bro.
Who is this guy? It's on your Twitter and I think the Discord. Oh.
5,000 paid subs on Twitch, he felt more comfortable financially. He ended up quitting his normal job to pursue streaming full-time. Given that this was unusual in his tiny community, telling his former boss why he was leaving was difficult. He asked his dad for clarification on circumstances. Believe it or not, there aren't a whole lot of people that Case has told about his Twitch career in his hometown. They don't even know that Twitch streaming can be a career. Anyone that has found out, he has warned them not to leak the name of their town, as he fears that if his small area gets revealed, he will have
You just put it on the screen, but okay.
Even know that Twitch streaming can be a career. Anyone that has found out, he has warned them not to leak the name of their town, as he fears that if his small area gets revealed, he will have to move. It wasn't going to stop him from growing any further, as he was now able to live in his own house, where he could stream as long as he wanted, at any time he wanted.
Give me advice. What's going on? What's happening? Well, Wolfie. Wolfie jump scare.
$5 Canadian.
Hey, thank you for the jump scare, Wolfie.
Surrounded by the Harry Potter series. Case was inspired to begin broadcasting games other than NBA 2K when his Hogwarts Legacy TikToks went viral. Game inspired surrounded by the Harry Potter series. Case was inspired to begin broadcasting games other than NBA 2K when his Hogwarts Legacy TikToks
Oh, I remember that.
went viral. One reached 8 million views. This assisted him in reaching 500,000 TikTok followers on February 21st.
Still need that advice. Stop edging and just goon, bro. Just do it.
And me, you're truly amazing. Hopefully, this can get you a triple baconator meal. Baconators are mid, by the way. Can I put that out there? Baconators are so good. Can I just put that out there that Baconators are unbelievably mid?
First, 2023. This gave Case much.
Baconators are kind of mid, not gonna lie.
Result in a lower viewer count if he tries something different. He took a risk and it paid off. Now he was reaching even more people than ever before. He realized that his viewers weren't there for the game he was playing, but the streamer himself. His personality was the star of the show. It didn't matter if he was good at the game. He just needed to make the experience enjoyable.
What do you mean it didn't matter if I was good at the game? You saying I wasn't good at the game? What game? Buddy, I'm
all
not
of
a gamer. What you talking about? It didn't matter if he's good. Buddy, what? You still haven't beat Night 7. Buddy, I'm gonna crap on your pillow tonight. Just know that.
Another experiment he tried was simulcasting. If you didn't know, you can simulcast or stream on multiple platforms at the same time, such as Twitch and TikTok. This only increases reach and total viewership. Those TikTok viewers would eventually migrate to Twitch. The only risk was him streaming more mature games like The Walking Dead and Contraband Police that won't fly on TikTok at all. He even got banned for a bit for this reason. Other games he began to.
Chat, you know my personal best for most days, or most times banned in one day? One day when I was streaming on TikTok, I got banned 12 times in one night.
Were Roblox, Baldi Basics, Five Nights at Freddy's, Granny, Fall Guys, Amnesia, and Only Up. Then there's Uno. But believe it or not, the gameplay isn't the main attraction. It's when he's loading into the game on his PlayStation. The reason is because his fans are able to message him during this period, and what they say are displayed on the stream. This has led to thousands of ridiculous messages being seen by the man himself, forcing him to turn off direct messages for the rest of the session. There are some wholesome positive shouts, and then it is drowned out by out-of-pocket requests like this.
You're disgusting! No, see, we're done. You know? As quick as it started, it's over. You get off my screen, please! No, that's nasty.
Impossible is back. $13.99.
No, thank you. The targeted ads. The targeted ads for queso. You telling me that wasn't a targeted ad? They know.
His
They know.
fan base is something else, but it's part of the reason he's become so successful. As interactions like this boosted him to 1 million followers on TikTok during June 16, 2023. He often comically threatens his audience with statements like,
Yes,
"You're
Rainbow.
banned," or "I'm shooting the stream all."
Rewind.
Live to over 6,000 people a night. I doubt you'll catch them all. He doesn't. Part of the reason he's become so successful. As
nasty.
Impossible is back. $13.99.
Then the guy was at targeted.
Pocket request like this.
You're disgusting! No, see, we're done. You know? As quick as it started, it's over. You get off my screen, please! No, that's nasty.
Impossible is back. $13.99.
Never ending.
Then the guy was at targeted ad.
His fan base is something else, but it's part of the reason he's become so successful. As interactions like this boosted him to 1 million followers on TikTok during June 16, 2023. He often comically threatens his audience with statements like, "You're banned," or "I'm shooting the stream all." When you're going live to over 6,000 people a night, I doubt you'll catch them all. He doesn't mind this, as all he wants to do is make people laugh. Might as well talk about his community a bit more. Case wanted to learn more about these little gremlins by rating their gaming setups and...
Oh, ain't no way y'all taking that. Oh, there ain't no way y'all are taking that. No way y'all taking that!
You're going live to over 6,000 people a night, I doubt you'll catch them all. He doesn't mind this, as all he wants to do is make people laugh. We might as well talk about his community a bit more. Case wanted to learn more about these little gremlins by rating their gaming setups and fridges, of course. He also gets sent cringe TikToks for him to laugh at.
Thank you very much.
Then he'll move towards the memes and edits, which Case himself is regularly the butt of the joke. Burgers or chicken sandwiches?
Wait, that's actually tough. Chicken sandwiches are better than burgers. That's fast.
Wait a minute.
Wrong.
That's the most real.
Wrong. Burgers are so much better. Get out of here. Oh my god.
They should put me on a billboard for that one. There's no possible way you can say take. There's no genuine way that you can think burgers are better than chicken sandwiches.
Burgers are infinitely better than chicken sandwiches. Get out of here. I'll tell you.
Case is able to ignore all these harsh remarks, especially because he has such a strong support base. He knows that they're just trolling and not to take anything to heart. He might react that way on the outside, but inside he finds it humorous. The man is great at just taking the joke, which is most commonly a fat joke or a joke about him being poor based on his basic setup. They are taking it as far as
there's a reason why there's a billion burger places. How many chicken places are there? What, KFC? Yeah, exactly.
If we put all the edits from media
Popeyes,
how long
what,
would
2?
It would be like 5 days long. Like 100 hours. We should put them all together in one giant movie and sell it. It gets worse every single time. They just add to it every single time. Like, it can't just be paycheck. Now it's scraping for dimes. Buddy, what?
So that you can know what I like, Goop.
Paycheck scraping for dimes, 400-pound forward flip Twitch streamer. He then describes a bizarre scenario within Little Rock or Goobertown, Arkansas that Case is in today. This could be him being on the run from the cops after robbing and eating the entire menu of his local Waffle House before
KFC, Cane's, Bojangles, Popeyes. Okay, 4 places. Wow.
Just to stop this madness. It has gotten so bad to the point where they had to build a wall around Little Rock to block Case from getting in. President Joe Biden also had to step in. He has also been rumored to have connections with the Amish community within Little Rock and has had a long-standing beef with John.
This dude knows all the lore. This dude knows all the lore from all the edits.
After he killed his friend. This isn't the only way they've been able to violate the poor ginger. His chat has complained that they can't watch the stream.
Okay, you guys have mentioned 4 places.
If you were told his house fell over, the roast only continue.
That's not a bunch.
He imagined what it's like to be.
Oh no. I don't even remember when this happened, but now I am haunted with it.
On Earth. Well,
you don't have to imagine it, sadly. Yeah, you're banned.
Finally, he decides to look at his chat, which is filled with them telling him he looks like a certain person or object, which is pretty big.
And we're talking about people. We're talking about places people actually go. Which is KFC.
Yo!
He looks like a certain person or object, which is pretty big.
Bigger than the Death Star? What is the Death Star? I think pretty big. I'm not gonna lie. Just shaped like wiener, rising around. I am not shaped like a Ferris wheel. Weenie Bros built like a 1x1 Lego. Yeah, there's that one. Weenie is a 1x1 Lego beat. Yep, you're banned.
I just hope these jokes don't end up getting the Case and he starts feeling miserable about himself. I'm sure his community generally doesn't want him to.
Why would I feel
Popeyes is better, yeah, at drying your mouth out with their dry biscuits.
There's a certain group of people who are always on his side and will back him up no matter what. When things get too far out of hand, his fans will make the same joke that Case did about banning everyone, but they'll mean it. When someone goes too far, they don't like it and want him out.
Yo,
there are limits in the community. It doesn't matter at the end of the day because Queso is still unbelievably successful. He's got 800,000 Twitch followers, 300,000 YouTube subscribers, and 2 million Twitch followers. He's not a low-income Twitch streamer, and who knows, maybe he will have a massive cut in 5 years. He seems like.
What do you mean, maybe in 5 years? I literally have 6% body fat as of this very moment. Like when I take my shirt off, it looks like a Sam Sulek pose down. That's what it looks like.
That's all the small chicken businesses. We're talking about actual places that matter.
Discord and showing love to her son, who's finally living his dream job. The same mother that encouraged him to stream that 1 September day. Where he is now. Thank you for watching this video. I wanted to highlight the man's streaming career from mowing.
And the small businesses are already outnumbered by the big businesses, and then you gotta put in the small burger places, and it's not even.
By the way, since you just said that, pancakes are better than waffles. Let's just put that out there.
Duke aside, if y'all can get Case to see this somehow, that'd be so cool. I want to remind him how far he has come within a year. Remember, he did.
Daniels is amazing. No, it's not. It's not a low taper fake. Get out of here.
What's your favorite Queso moment? I'll see y'all in.
You know what, man? You know what, man?
Also, it can't be because I've literally never heard of it until now.
I'm not gonna
So
lie, that was actually like insanely good. That was really good. Like he brought up stuff I don't even like remember. That's a great video, chat. Yo, W video.
Good afternoon, D&D TikTok today. All right, let's roll for meat. 7, seafood. Okay, let's see what type of seafood we're working with today. Here we go. 10, what's on sale? Because it's the season, we're going for crawfish tails. This bag was a whopping $5. We got some prep work. There it is. We're gonna toss them in our cast iron. Gross. We're not allowed to ship live crawfish to Michigan because it's illegal.
What kind of shit is that?
I know. Let's go ahead and roll.
I mean, it's just fish. Who cares?
Something soup. This was
Raw
suggested by
variety.
one of our followers.
That's literally how
I don't
you
know, I
ship
don't
like
think it's gonna
all
be a good
food.
binder.
So
It would make it more casserole-like. And she thick. Come on. Almost there. And oh my god, way too much. All right, let's.
not
go ahead and
enough.
roll
There's
for
never
us.
enough cream of mushroom soup.
9, Garlic Festival, and 19, Wife's Choice. We got some of that Garlic Festival Texas-style garlic rub seasoning. We're gonna season the top, then Wife's Choice. She got us hooked up with Killer Hog's offshore buttery seafood. I honestly think this is gonna be a good combo. Both are literally made for seafood. And now, to glove up. We mix them by hand.
Don't touch me, I'm sterile!
Can you use a spoon? Yeah, but I got these gloves, so it's gonna work. And Mrs. Barbecue doesn't like that noise. Let's tune in.
Stop it.
Now that we made her mad, let's roll for wood. 5,
No
mesquite
way.
wood. Alright, let's see what type of char
Yeah.
griller we're working with today. 6, we got the Barrel Pro. It's time to prep up our grill. We're gonna crack open the grates, then hit it with some Royal Oak supersized briquettes. Use the charcoal that you like, but this is what I like to use. We got our briquettes laid down. We're gonna throw down a tumbleweed, then hit it with the flame saber. Don't forget to struggle a bit. It shows you're human. Just like clicking those tongs, you gotta test your flame saber. It took us about 3 seconds to get these set up. And we got our wood. Alright, you guys know
Yeah.
the grill. We got the Char Griller Barrel Pro. We're setting this up for offset cooking. We want some of that smoke to hit. And now it's time to roll for Wild Magic. 16, pregnancy
Rainbow.
cravings. Let's wake her up.
Hey, sorry to wake you. What are you craving?
Smelly, stinky poo poo. That's it, you're banned. Mods, remove their queso video privilege. They can no longer watch queso videos. I mean, you don't complain about other people's videos? I mean, no, it's kind of...
You're craving chicken nuggets?
I mean, we can
Alright,
just skip straight
come
to
on.
Wizards videos if this is where we want to lie.
Okay.
Alright, so we got our crawfish mixture off the grill, and we had to DoorDash some McDonald's. So I'm gonna gracefully open this bag, you know, like a Neanderthal. Then we're gonna give Mrs. Barbecue her nugs, and then one for us. And would you look at them golden nuggies? And one for me. That's the dad tax. I can do that now. Anyways, let's go ahead and put our crawfish slop right on the top.
That
And,
looks
I'm getting walking taco vibes.
disgusting.
Alright, let's click those tongs. It's time for the
Oh,
D20
it's like he
sauce
just
roll. And because we're celebrating
got a
Bob's new
bucket
merch,
out of a
let's
swamp
give
and
'em a pinkies
poured it
out.
on there.
And cheers.
Absolute
19, already his latest sauce roll.
Neanderthal
Let's tune in.
behavior.
All right, last but not least, it's the D20 sauce roll. Here we go. 19, Kewpie mayo. Back at it again with our Japanese mayo, perhaps summoned to this sandwich by our Pocky. You know, for once, I might not be the first person.
Oh, you got interesting. That's saying it nicely. But how does it taste? Only one way to find out.
I'm gonna watch
And down
this
the
video and the other video I know I'm gonna have to watch at some point anyways.
Okay. Okay, this is actually kind of surprising. DoorDash chicken nuggets are absolute trash. This would probably rate a lot higher if those nuggets were fresh. The crawfish mixture is actually pretty good. For being frozen and brought in, it's not bad.
I don't know, I
It
think
almost has
all
some, like,
nuggets
creamy
are
casserole
the
vibes.
same.
And the Kewpie takes
Yo,
it to
should
the
I,
next
after
level.
the stream,
So for
should I
that,
go
we're
out and get
giving
a
it
Happy Meal from
6.6 out of 10,
McDonald's?
and we're gonna call this the McMudbug. And just like that, folks,
So
that's
that I
episode
can get some
164.
Pokemon cards?
Be sure to like, follow, share, and subscribe. And as always,
They have
we'll see
Pokemon
you
cards
guys at
right
the next
now.
part.
No!
Good afternoon, D&D TikTok and
Rainbow.
barbecue TikTok and beyond. There it is. If you're wondering what this German sausage is, it's pork liver and pork fat. Oh boy. I absolutely despise liver, but we prevail. Braunschweiger is a soft meat. Like I said, it's fully
That
cooked.
and ice
You can
cream?
pull it out of
No.
the package and
You can
serve
get
it
his
with
own ice
crackers. We're gonna score it, and now it's roll for binder. 8 Worcestershire sauce. Use the Worcestershire sauce that you like. I like using Baron Burton's W sauce. And feel free to complain about it in the comments. We're gonna give it a nice rub down, then it's time to roll for rubs. 18 Old Bay and I Cook You Look. We got that East Coast glitter. We're gonna go ahead and season our chub. Don't be afraid to pick it up and work your way around with that seasoning. And because we're barbecuing Braunschweiger for the first time,
This is literally
I
just
think
a
any
loaf
raisin
of meat.
seasoning was
It's
gonna be
that
the best
like...
option. We're gonna get it covered on both sides, then let it rest for 15 minutes. While that's resting, it's time to roll for wood. 7 maple wood. All
Sounds
right, let's see what type
Canadian.
of grill we're working with today. We got the Barrel Pro working overtime. Man,
That's how I
I even
handle
have a
his
brand
meat.
new one in the background I really want to use. But for today, we got our Royal Oak supersized charcoal. We're gonna do an offset cook, hit it with that tumbleweed. Then we gotta test our flame saber. Oh yeah, she's ready to cook. We got it lit, and we're gonna let that charcoal do its magic. All right, you guys know the grill. We got the Barrel Pro from Char Griller. We're hitting it with our maple wood. Then we're gonna cook this offset. 275 degrees until we hit
I'm
145
feeling some
internal, or until the
heartburn.
openings open up. Looks good.
Oh, nice.
Let's go ahead and roll
God,
Wild
I've heard
Magic.
that stupid meme
12
sound effect
pizza pockets.
so many
It's
times.
been a minute since I've worked with a pizza. Let's change the scenery here. We're just gonna use a Pillsbury Grand Roll.
Can
We're
I
gonna
get
go
a
ahead and
pizza,
flatten
the
them out.
pizza?
As per usual, I wasn't prepared, so we have this Rotel fire roasted diced tomatoes. We've pureed it, and we're gonna lay it down as a base. I did throw down some Italian
Nice.
scallion, so it's gonna have a spicy profile. We're throwing down our Braunschweiger. We're gonna make sure the base is completely covered. Then, as per usual, we gotta do it right. We're gonna roll for cheese. 2 Swiss cheese. All right, we're gonna throw down some Swiss cheese. It's not really as melty as I'd like it to be, but it'll do. And we're in Michigan.
Dude,
We gotta
this
set
looking
up with
like a
pieces. We got
Lunchables
another
pizza
Pillsbury
up
Grand
in the
Roll.
air.
We're gonna go ahead and fold it over itself. And
I
then
mean,
we're
now
gonna
it's
crimp
looking
the
like a
edges with a
pierogi.
fork. Don't forget to make that vent hole, then we're throwing it back out on the grill. 15 minutes at 375 degrees, and we got a beautiful pizza pocket.
Now that's fancy.
All right, let's click those tongs. It's time for the D20 sauce roll. Nat 20. Dealer's
Let's
choice.
sauce
I think I'm gonna go
it
for
up.
a spicy range today.
Wait, is Wolfie here? Where's Wolfie?
We're gonna throw a little bit of hot sauce in there. I'm using Killer Hogs. Now we gotta bring out Tiny Whisk and do a little whiskey doodle. Oh yeah, she's looking
That Metalocalypse, it sounded like I
and no
can't.
dipping sauce. And it
Where's
looks pretty great.
Metalocalypse?
I'm super proud about the bottom crust. It looks incredible. We're gonna split it apart and hopefully we got a cheese pull. There it is. Before we get into this taste test, we're gonna be in New Orleans this April. If you're down in the Big Easy, come see Mrs. Barbecue.
Well, that's
tonight.
definitely
We'd
not
love to say
Canada.
hi.
Should have been Frank's
All
Red
right, let's
Hot.
get into this
Why?
taste test.
You want it to be a bad sandwich?
Okay, this is different. Not bad different, but, you know, maybe I need some sauce. So here's the thing. The biscuit is nice and soft. The Braunschweiger is, of course, a soft meat. And the cheese just kind of molds it together. It's got great flavor, but it's really, really soft. Oh, what a cheese bowl. With the spicy ranch, it really takes it to the next level. I'm not a fan of it on its own. I'm not saying it's not bad, I'm just not a fan of liver. But what about the Braunschweiger on its own? The flavor's there, the texture, not there. I'm not a fan of soft meats. But that seasoning profile definitely helps. I'm not taking any points away based on the flavor because it's liver. So for the entirety of the flavor, we'll give it an 8.7 out of 10. And we'll call this one Soft Pocket. And just like that, folks, that's episode 165. Be sure to like, follow, share, and subscribe. And as always, we'll see you guys at the next barbecue.
Oh, look, more memes. Gotta get through that backlog.
I've been roaming around, always looking down at all I see.
R.I.P. What did he do? What is his crime, officer? What is his crime? Enjoying a succulent meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Maybe a bit TMI. I don't know. He's just looking at the humans like he's got that weird thing out again. I know something might happen. Let's get rid of this. But no, these are not wibblers. Tequila.
Big fan, huh? Me too. Not this big.
You know, a lot of people think I'm obsessed, but I think I'm pretty regular.
Ah!
Okay, you reeled me back in.
Alright, I'm okay with the Reggie memes again. I'm okay with that.
I've been roaming around.
There's Finkelbam! No! No!
Trump sees.
I hate you. I hate you. You add so much.
Step into a world where dreams meet reality and adventure knows no bounds. Meet Barbie, living in the vibrant and perfect Barbie land, where every day is filled with fun, fashion, and friendship. Barbie's life takes an unexpected turn when she begins to question the perfection around her.
The teeth are melted together.
With her ever-supportive and stylish friend Ken by her side, Barbie sets off on a journey of self-discovery,
supposed to be
venturing
Ken.
into the real world to find her true purpose.
He's Ken enough for me.
In this new and exciting world, Barbie encounters unique challenges
Barbie.
and uncovers surprising truths about herself and the nature of happiness. But not all is smooth sailing, as the corporate world, led by the CEO of Mattel, sees Barbie's journey as a threat to their carefully crafted image and seeks to control her destiny. With courage, wit,
Is
and a
that
lot of heart,
Elvis?
Barbie navigates the ups and downs of both worlds, showing that true beauty comes from within and that everyone can write their own story. Prepare for a dazzling adventure filled with laughter, love, and life-changing moments. Barbie, coming soon to a theater
Barbie.
near you.
Boy, here comes the poop. Woody really knows how to spit on that thing, huh?
Hello? That better? Great. What's going on down there? Okay, first item today. Potato head is a big joke.
I think I would rather AI over YouTube poops. Gotta be real.
All right, next. Oh yes. Everyone's getting replaced. Next we have. Hey, listen. Shut up. You guys are getting replaced.
Where is your honor, dirtbag? Hey, shut up!
I'm not worried. You shouldn't be worried.
Of course Woody ain't worried. He's been Andy's favorite since...
Dude, you make it a valid criticism and then the guy on the mic just starts spitting into it.
Sergeant, get me a cheeseburger.
See, Woody likes cheeseburger over chicken sandwiches. Woody knows what's up.
No, turn him around, turn him around.
Red alert, red alert. Andy is coming upstairs.
Plus is positive, minus is negative. Oh, God.
The good times of the internet.
I am so dead.
Look, we're all very impressed with
Well,
Fly.
when it's so bad that you can only think of the good?
Good
Is that-
riddance, you loony.
Thank you. Thank you all. Thank you.
That was what? T-P?
I think the word you're searching for is
No, the word I'm searching for is shut up.
How dare you? I can get through this.
Buzz, what was he doing?
Nesbit.
What was he doing down there?
He can't fly.
I can fly.
No.
I can.
Can't.
So I could fly around this room with my eyeballs sucked from their sockets.
He'll kill Buzz. What did he do?
My sockets could have been sucked from their eyeballs.
All right, that's enough. He doesn't fly.
Excuse me.
This was all just a big mistake. Huh? He can't fly.
You're mocking me, aren't you?
Say, what's that button do?
Well, actually, I don't know.
Can it end the YouTube poop? Can that be what that button does?
Stand back, everyone.
Oh, really? Listen, you stay away from me.
What are you doing?
And another thing, stay away from beer.
Don't even think about it, cowboy.
Oh, yeah? Tough guy.
See, now Woody messed up. He tried to take away his beer.
You suck eyeballs.
Stop.
No.
Listen, you idiot, stay away.
No.
But you want a piece of me?
Your eyeballs suck. Where's that?
Wow, that was a bit too far, Buzz. Buzz needs to get buzzed, exactly.
You're mocking me, aren't you?
Oh, no.
Someone needs to do like a Toy Story movie, but it's just like
Buzz, thank goodness. We've got trouble.
actual toys, like
Just down there, a helpless
there's like a Master Chief and
To infinity.
I don't know.
And beyond.
You know what I mean?
Sure is a hairy.
Dead, yay.
You can do it, Woody. You can do it, Woody. I must get back to the repairing machine.
Take care of Andy for me!
You can do it, Woody.
Get away, you stupid dog!
You can do it, Woody.
Take care of me for me! Buzz, you idiot!
You can do it, Woody.
You stupid Buzz!
Movie should have ended with Buzz dying and Woody escaping, and then they have to deal Woody would have to be like, hey, I said we worked together, but the toys wouldn't, you know. Made a live action Toy Story, I think got taken down by Disney. It was ads and oh no.
Peter Polyev cannot be trusted. He kissed my wife. Carbon tax Carney. My wife, who Polyev kissed, was Donald Trump. Carbon tax Carney.
I hate how accurate this is.
Pierre Polyev hates maps of Canada.
Carney's just like Trudeau, but less hot.
Vote him out now. Oh my god, less hot? Oh god. This is cinema.
Mr. Sark, is that you? I hate you 3000, Pete. We'll stop you. I brought a friend. You know how long I've been waiting for this?
You and your friend can't stop me. You're all in danger.
I am the danger.
What's up, Danger?
Yeah!
Did someone say peak, bro?
Yeah!
That's my shoulder, bro.
None of you are strong enough to defeat me. You're all doomed.
Did someone say strong? Hey, it's me, Goku, and I will not let you destroy my world!
All of your families are
his
doomed.
world?
Don't think about our family.
You're all doomed.
We won't give up.
I am doomed.
And I am Steve.
Dude's about to get mined from the back. Goons Day.
I am Doom, I guess.
Kind of be Doom, I guess, a little bit.
A rogue platypus named Perry has been returned to the wild following some misadventures.
He's real.
What am I supposed to do now? I've got innators. I've got plans to thwart. Maybe next time you check with me before you release my nemesis back into the wild. The nerve of some people. It's stunning. It's stunning.
Yeah, but maybe we don't want you using the innators, you know? You already has a. Oh my god, no! Does he have a job at the ad agency? God. The maple leaf cookies. I don't know why that.
Is the love that's going to change the future of mankind.
We like to say people kind.
One question about the SNC Lavalin scandal.
God, that people kind of thing aggravates me so much because mankind is literally all of humankind. But you know, maybe learn the English language, bro. Yo, peas, let's go. Oh crap, it's getting faster. Alright, he's got nice hair bow for him. Okay, that's...
LGDP, LGT, LBT.
Say alphabet soup, you know? That's... You never... Uh-oh. No, no, what are my cookies? Why did you say wizard? Just a gut reaction.
Me as Prime Minister.
Remember the Titans, dude. I love this movie. I hate this movie.
So for years, people have been telling me you gotta see Remember the
anymore,
Titans. It's an amazing film. It's a classic. Like, man, it's so touching and moving.
March.
For years, I stayed away because I'll be honest, I'm not super into sports movies. Like, make no mistake, there's some I really get into, and I'm not at all gonna say that they're bad films. It's just I'm not a sports guy. To me, a sports movie.
Yeah, I'm not a sports guy, but sports movies are a pile of hype.
The first women's baseball league, like something I haven't seen before. And whenever I saw the advertising for this movie, it just looked like another sports flick. Like a good one. It didn't look bad, but I just think.
Bro, we remember the Titans.
Everywhere in the 2000s, and
okay.
I'm sure it's fine, but yeah, I don't know if it's for me. Well, after years of people saying, "Oh my God, this is really good. Have you seen it? It's really great." I finally sat down, put it on, and guys, this is really good. Have you seen it? It's really great. Yep, everyone is correct.
That's what I've been saying all my life.
I'm blown away how good it was. I might even enjoy it more than the average film goer enjoys it because I'm not even kidding. I kind of think this film should be studied in film class, and I think it would be if it wasn't for just one or two little moments that are fine in other movies, but I think this film is a little too good for. The film is based on a true story and takes place in the 70s in Virginia. An all-white high school is combining with an all-black high school, and needless to say, a lot of people aren't too excited about it. Segregation had been in place for a while, and when those walls were finally tumbling down, prejudice of many were fighting to build them back up. When the football coach Bill Yost is replaced by another football coach, Herman Boone, he's aware of the prejudice and knows he has to smooth things over as best as possible. On top of that, he recognizes what a good coach Yost was, so he makes an offer that they coach the team together. Even though they have very different styles of handling things, they also have a lot of similarities, particularly not only wanting to win, but really caring about their team members. Originally, the all-white football team was going to follow Yost out the door, but seeing how he's joining again, they decide to join as well. Obviously, there's a lot of culture shock, and people don't exactly get along at first, but through some smart strategy, psychology, and teamwork, they do eventually find common ground. But things get even more tense when Boone finds out if he loses even one game, he'll be kicked out as coach forever. Which he obviously acknowledges as insane, but knows he has to play the cards he's been dealt. So the game is literally on to see if they can compete and not lose one single match throughout the entire season. So yes, on the one hand, the film does sound a little traditional when it comes to sports movies.
Where's Sunshine, though? Sunshine!
Just does them so well, you swear you're watching them for the first time. I talked about before how I don't really like watching sports movies.
There
has to be something that separates it from the other, mostly because I just don't have that much interest in them. Well, I'm kind of the same way with movies about prejudice, except it's the opposite. It's not that I have no interest in them, it's that I get too interested in them. They piss me off. It's so hard for me to watch a film where just this very obvious, dumb prejudice is accepted by the majority of people, and so many have to suffer because of it. Even when they're done well, they just get me angry, which I know is the idea, but they are hard to sit through for me. But again, I do get into them more if they take kind of a unique angle, like seeing what's going on from a little kid's point of view, or turning all the people into animals, just adding a slightly different element. And funny enough, I think by combining two elements I don't usually get into for completely different reasons, it does surprisingly make a great film. And I'll be the first to say, this could easily be a film that could not work. It could be too corny, it could be too drawn out, there could be too many speeches and too much hammering message on the head. But this film is very tight and precise in what it wants to get across and how effectively it wants to get it across. I really feel like I know these people. They all have very distinct personalities, despite there being a lot of characters in this, and it's very difficult to get across what these people are like when there's so many juggling for screen time. But they don't do the Shyamalan thing where they just give a character a gimmick or a quirk or something like that. No, they're just very direct in how well they're written and how well they're acted. I feel like I understand a lot of these people so quickly, even when I disagree with them, even when they have a prejudice that I really hate. They do such a good job showing the humanity of these people in such a short amount of time. There's one character who gets into an accident and is paralyzed, and yeah, you have the scenes where everybody's like kind of crying and really feeling bad for him, and it's hard to watch, but then he says at one point, you know, there's sports for people in wheelchairs, like even Olympics. That's all you need to know in that moment. You know he's gonna be alright for that time being. Because he was so well set up before, and you saw how he interacted with everybody else. And that's how all these characters work. That's how a team works. They all have to interact off each other. And they have to grow stronger and tougher for it. This is a film that not only makes me want to understand the psychology of prejudice more, but it makes me want to understand football more. It really drags me into this game. It really makes me interested in what's going to happen and how they get into another player's head, or how they motivate another player on their team that might be having trouble, or what a certain decision says to their team or says to the other team. The idea of breaking through a prejudice by finding that common ground that everybody can enjoy, I think is very powerful and it's very prominent in this film. Everybody here likes football, and the film likes it so much it takes people that don't really get into it like me, and it really makes me interested in it. It probably goes without saying Denzel Washington is fantastic in this. I mean, he just always knocks it out of the park. Even when he's in a terrible movie, he's always great and gives a 1,000,000%. And this is one of those leaders like from Master and Commander or 300 where I just feel like, yeah, I'd follow this guy into hell. He is really great at what he does. But that shouldn't take away from the other performances either, because again, a lot of these people don't have as much screen time as you would think, but they make them count. I also really like too, this film is talking about prejudice, but it isn't just racial prejudice. For example, there's a player on the team who's homosexual, and he does stuff that's inappropriate, but you see clearly why. You see how the other players talk to him, and you understand this time period, and you do get why he would be so repressed and lash out at times. There's a little subplot about these two girls trying to get along, and one's a tomboy and one likes more girly stuff, and again, it sounds silly, and maybe in any other movie it would be really corny and lame and forced, but against this backdrop and with this tight writing and these good performances, it is surprisingly interesting. They both do and don't find common ground, and again, I don't even think it's really a race thing, it's more they're just very different people. Now, like I said before, I really do feel like this film would be studied in film classes in terms of editing and writing and performances, but there's just one or two little things that hold it back. And it doesn't make it by any means a bad movie. Like, in my opinion, this is still clearly a 4 out of 4 star movie. One is there's an opening and closing narration, and it's not needed. It feels like the movie is trying to spell out its message, and the message is so well put together, so well handled. You don't need these
no.
There's also one or two characters in any other movie about prejudice would be fine, but because this film does such a good job,
that's how you present
like one of the players'
topic.
girlfriends, some of the people in charge. Like, again, they're not handled badly. It's just this film does everything else so well that they seem a little flat. Also, for as tight as the writing and editing is in this, it might be a little too tight at the end. Like the final game, I think they could have drawn out more. Like, I never thought I would see a sports film where the last big competitive moment is a little rushed, but like I am into it, I am rooting for him and everything, but I really thought there was going to be a lot more. But the biggest factor, and I really feel like I'm going to lose some of you when I say this, is the music. I'm not talking about whenever a song plays on the radio or something. I'm talking about the musical score, which, let me make it clear, is totally fine. This is your typical Bruckheimer, Michael Bay sports movie score that was everywhere in the 2000s, and it does it to the best of its ability. But not only do I think there's way too much of it in this movie, like there's moments I know I would be crying watching it, but because that score comes in, kind of like a laugh track telling you, this is where you're supposed to feel something, it feels a little manipulative. But I actually go so far as to say, this movie is so good, I don't think you need any musical score. I would love it if somebody could find a way to edit this film and just take out all the music. There are a few films that have done this, where there's no music throughout the entire flick, and when it's done well, it's done very well. I think this could have been one of those movies. There's scenes where they're giving a speech, and I'm really getting into it. I'm thinking, man, I would listen to this dialogue a lot more if the music wasn't telling me this is where you're supposed to get emotional. This is supposed to be where you feel something. Like, yeah, the movie's good enough I don't need you to spell that out. These performances are so good, and these situations feel so real that the music
But then
constantly
the
reminds you,
music enhances it.
Brought to you by Disney. And again, I feel bad for saying that because the music is totally fine. I bet there's even people that probably listen to this music to get inspired, but I honestly think the style of the film is too good for it. But at the same time, I know it's a film that wants to be seen. It wants to be a big hit. It wants to really connect not only with adults, but also younger people. It is about younger people, and I feel it represents them very well, particularly in this point in time where prejudice was so strong and everybody was being taught something different. So to some extent, I do get it. And again, I want to reiterate, it's not even that these little nitpicks are even that bad. They would be totally fine in any other movie. I just feel like this film has worked so hard to evolve beyond what we've normally seen in these type of movies that it could have evolved even beyond this too. But like I said, it doesn't stop it from being a great film. This is so fantastically put together. I was sucked into every moment. I love the performances, I love the writing, I love the editing, I love the directing. Everybody felt so real to me, despite the fact that it's using a bunch of tropes we've seen so many times in other films like this. It makes you remember why these became tropes to begin with. And honestly, even if I found out this wasn't a true story, I would still love it. It's that well put together. So yeah, if you're one of those people that just kind of saw it as a generic sports flick and not worth checking out, so did I, and I'm telling you, it is definitely worth remembering.
Of course they have Invisible Woman as their character.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Jeez, dude was so bad he hopped in and they instantly lost. Man, alright, get a little bit better at the game, pal. The rainbow skill.
The four of us should have a name.
Why would we need a name?
Because we're a team now, and there's four of us, so we should come up with a name for it.
Yeah, oh, do you think they're gonna have a scene like this in the Fantastic Four movie?
Like
the new one?
The Human Torch and the Torchettes. No.
It's fantastic.
How about the big brain and its neurons?
How about the big brain and her neurons?
How about two guys, a girl, and the thing that nobody wanted? Hey, we both know that you could take him. Come a long way since the
Miles
garage.
back as the maker. Forget like someone who actually, you know, is good.
Say that again.
It's fantastic.
Say that again.
It's fantastic.
The movie would have been 10 times better if this was the actual scene in the movie.
It's fantastic.
Say that again.
It's fantastic.
Say that again.
This better fits the movie.
Say
How
that.
about the big brain and her neurons?
Low, you know, fantastic.
Each other around, and then they
Yep.
keep each other company when you're at work.
Roku, could you kill them?
All right, let's get an update of your weather
So
forecast.
many cars, dude.
Oh, really?
3, 2, 1. Stop it.
Which cat is that?
That's Puffy.
Puffy.
I went on show at the Tatton Flab. Oh, hello, I've got an unexpected guest. Hello.
Biggie, okay, tell him we say hi. What a cutie. Thanks so much.
This is Wednesday, 1 a.m. Thursday, excuse me, I'm trying to do my job.
En estos momentos del noroeste entre 7 y 12 millas por hora. En general debe continuar.
De abandono. Gente.
Estamos com um visitante ilustre aqui.
Where did the
Papai
cat
Legal
even
na
come
Illegal
from
Dump in
that?
Harrison County.
They're out of
I'm Greg.
studio.
I don't have drums, but I've got a cat.
Look at that cat. Look at that cat.
That last one's the best one. The way he's freaking out of the cat, he's like, oh, stupid old cars. Gamer, but it's not an Xbox. Throw it out. Throw the cat out. Throw him out. Oh, where are they dropping now? Where are you dropping?
Come on, kitty. You need to start playing. Come on, they're gonna kill you.
They're gonna kill you. You gotta play.
Come on. There you know. It's not now. No. You said it was your turn. You're gonna no. Oh frick. Is that a Texas cat? Meowdy. Better say meowdy back. Rennerb? Where's Rennerb at? Oh, they know how to. Okay, no one has to phone the fire department. I mean, I'm still going to. Oh, it's a lot of fun, but. Literally a sheriff cat. This is the only sheriff I want around my parts. he's prowling for trouble, making sure this place is safe. It's the sheriff we deserve. Meow meow. Meow meow. Is that Shaolin something? What is this? I know this show. I want to say Shaolin something. What? I know this show. I know this show. What is it? Why is it recommending me this? Ah. Yeah, around these parts, you know. Bro, it's gonna bug me so much. Shaolin Showdown. I think that's what it's, right? Shaolin Showdown? Pretty sure. That's the show. Yeah, I found a cowboy hat in the closet and he's been bringing it to me and insisting on being a cowboy every day. I mean, if you have a chance at being a cowboy, of course you're gonna demand to be a cowboy. But, yeah, no. Catboy though, because you're not a cow.
I got pants now, at least my ween ain't out. Before being chased into a cave, this could all end right now. So I smacked them all with my raw meat, just like prison. Don't know what happened, and that's what you should always tell the police. The warden's like Dad. If you wake him up, he'll hit you. I'ma run in naked with my wood out and see if I can make this happen. No surprise, security tackled me.
A dedicated, hard-working hoe. And you know what? I gotta just show this hoe some love, and I'm gonna give this hoe the name your mom.
First thing on my agenda for this new adventure, I'm gonna try to go inside myself. And this big, fat, ugly, disgusting slime is now named your mother. Yeah, she almost killed me one time, bouncing on top of me. I'm lucky to be alive. From there, you can live inside my head rent-free, like all the people who make fun of me on the internet. I should take dogs mining more often. This is so easy, especially since the whites can't stop killing each other. Very hard to find. Great. Maybe more explosions will fix the issue. Huh. Generally works for America. Harmony, they're all very racist.
If explosions can't fix the problem, then it's unfixable. Over? Oh.
Of course, I immediately went to experimenting and spawned every village type on a single block. They don't live in harmony. They're all very racist.
I was just going into the ocelot cage to finish things up when Wild Binks escaped! Luke! Help! I don't have a lead. He's in the bushes, and I don't want to startle him.
Don't you run away from me!
What is this? Airstrike. Is it literally? Is it just the same? Why? Why did you do this? Why did you do this? In your defense, it's a good video. In your defense, I have a Glock, so...
Wait, you have an identical twin too?
Yes, you should meet her. Stacy is such a crackhead. Me want avocado. Stacy?
No way, my brother Ray is a crackhead too.
Ray,
Get the fuck off of my porch.
We call my sister the menace to sobriety. Guess who's wine drunk on a Tuesday? Stacy, you dirty dog.
My brother is also a menace to sobriety. If you try to make me go back to rehab, I'ma blow his head smooth off.
Ray, don't say that.
My sister.
His brain is already smooth though. Look at that. No thoughts behind those eyes.
Makes the most random phone calls. Guess who's at the club on a Tuesday? Stacy.
My brother is the same way with phone calls. Ray, what do you need? It's 3 a.m.
I impregnated a horse.
What?
We should set him up on a date.
Seriously?
Yes, she'd love him.
All right, if you say so.
Are you alive? I'm just gonna go.
That's definitely love right there for sure. Yeah. No, don't. Rainbow, don't. No! Don't say that name ever.
Trump sees.
Ah. Yo, we're watching this in 4K? What? Quality. Alright. 4K time. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh no!
Your defense, you can make the throat penis at the nut allergy table and scream errors. In their defense, you're gonna piss off one of the silent kids, so... Luigi content. Ugh. What level was that CPU on? Methamphetamine? Crack? There we go. Dude, Peach just got blasted up the butt there. Luigi. I like how Nessa's clapping for Luigi. Nessa's such a Luigi sip. He's like, yeah, Luigi won, yeah! I died on purpose for Luigi. Luigi also did nothing against on his specific outfit. Wow. Toad Gaming sucks. Toad sucks, guys. Jeez, little diaper boy.
Finish.
Oogie hacked. That gameplay was a bit dry. Also known what Dry Bones has the name that people call me when I'm with your mom. That's gotta be hacks. I don't know. Under yes. Paper Mario, let's go. Dude, Super Paper Mario is so underrated. God, it's such a good game. Didn't even think about what I did. But I don't think ever. Oh, it's here.
2, 1, go!
Kirby.
The winner is Luigi.
I think we all know here the real winner. To everyone who's not watching this video. Luigi's just standing in the corner. He's like, come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. He's not talking. He's just like, he wants somebody to come at him, bro. Now, if this was actually the Olympic Games, I might actually watch. If it was just like, yeah, we got a bunch of cannons shooting bombs at you guys. The last one alive wins. I like how Toad is just casually recording this violence back there.
Start.
Shy Guy, no. Shy Guy, come on, do it. No! I trusted in you, Shy Guy. Versus Mario Party 9? Yeah, Toad Toad Gaming sucks, but he did a little butt wiggle there. Okay, so you got. How is Little Mac gonna mess this up? Mac, please. Punt, just kill him. It's not that hard. No. No! I feel like he was set up to lose there. I've never been in the DS. There was a Wiimote icon there, though.
Way too cool.
I just realized it shows the name of it in the left-hand corner. I could go back and see what it was, but I'm too lazy. And I'm just gonna presume I'm right, so. Wii and DS were cross-compatible? Oh, he's clearly not playing against Renner. Luigi got turbo. Dude, Luigi's just enjoying bouncing on balls. I just wonder how long it takes them to get this clip. Luigi winning with play. They probably have to restart a million times just to be like.
Here we go.
Okay, anyone can win it. It's all done in one take. Oh, first take, first try, obviously. Alright, I didn't see anyone saying first take, first try, so I didn't believe it. But since you said it. Which Mario Kart is this? This Circuit? I didn't know Circuit had a battle mode in it. Or I'm sorry, not Circuit, Tour.
Winner.
Don't sit on the spiky. That is not circuit. So, this was Mario Party 9.
Start.
This one that where's the one that I don't know. Sonic Boom is so fake. Oh man, it is unhinged, but it's so good.
Huh? Not me. I slept like a baby last night. No, really. An abandoned crib
Put
washed up on the beach.
it in the blender, not the baby.
Tastes like dirt.
Dirt. God, I'm so sad this show got canceled. I'm so sad. And like they even set up a sequel too for the next season. They like the end of season 2 is literally a cliffhanger.
Just a big conspiracy to control everyone's minds. I'm not talking to you. You keep watching.
I will. Swimming around with a bunch of 5-year-olds? They can be so cruel when they sense.
I hope they have the cannon.
That's why on the
blind
first day, you have to beat up the biggest one in the yard.
Knuckles, that's prison.
Only if you let it be.
You got a lot of nerve for somebody who lives in my basement.
He's pretending to be Sonic again.
Well, I'm not gonna be Amy this time.
Feed it a chili dog. Everyone loves chili dogs.
What was he doing with Amy?
Well, then put it in the blender. Well, if you say so. The chili dog,
Not the baby.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense.
Try this video game. You run, roll, and collect rings as fast as you can.
Ah, that sounds terrible. We pretty much bend a knee to the nearest tyrant who wants to enslave us.
Knuckles, I've got sugar plums up in here. How about I bake up a batch of my famous cookies and put them on the windowsill? Sonic will smell them and come to steal one, but he won't know that they're laced with poison.
Marcy, her sugar plums. Whoa.
Somebody's gonna get hurt.
This is just ridiculous. Everyone knows when the robo-apocalypse arrives, it's the can openers that will transmit signals.
The scientific term is he got hit in the head by too many horseshoes.
Television. Who needs it?
There's
just
sugar
something
plums
about
are your favorite
unpaid
food. Ah, yeah,
labor
of
that
course.
makes me feel warm and fuzzy inside.
But in all that time, the plants have never given us anything.
What do you
Except
think, you meant weirdo?
oxygen.
And nutrition.
What you said. Tumbleweed got out again.
Approved.
Hopped in, and it'll do this after a random player has hopped it in. Interesting.
You're being chased by a giant sock puppet.
He's a waif. The orphan of our times. A lost child, oblivious to the never-ending sea of despair.
Sonic, what does Dr. Eggman have in his pockets right now?
I don't know, a hippopotamus riding on a skateboard?
Finish up here. I'll rustle up some dinner.
Stupid universe. Oh, that reminds me. I gotta
Me every
chop
day of my
arm
life.
off. Sunny skies ahead for this.
These numbers are off the chart. Fortunately, I have a bigger chart.
They've clearly mistaken
Oh,
Tails
Lanky
for
Knuckles
11.
and Boom Arrow is Sonic franchise, but you love Sonic Boom Knuckles so much.
What am I supposed to cover with that? Are you making fun of me?
I unironically think the Sonic Boom designs are the best designs they've had for Sonic characters. I genuinely, like, I don't know, I like them. I think they're so good. But like, so many of the Sonic fandom with their acoustic taste couldn't handle change. I genuinely think they're the best designs though.
You know what I've been wondering, though?
Where crazy luck theories come from?
When the bad luck leaves me, where does it go?
There's a perfectly good explanation for this.
It's just
You
Knuckles
know,
got a
Amy,
problem with.
anytime someone calls attention to the breaking of gender roles, it ultimately undermines the concept of gender
These are
equality
Lions
by
movies are
implying
best
that
ones
this
so
is
far
an
from
exception and
little
not
we've
the
seen.
status quo.
I love all the Knuckles. This is the best Knuckles design ever.
Because I'm a meathead doesn't mean I'm not a
Easily.
feminist.
Our brains will be so scrambled you can serve them with hotcakes and a cup of joe for $5.99.
Only a total dum-dum.
What you like is unimportant.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to dispose of a rotten, half-eaten fruit sculpture of my head.
Like all I did to this Sonic design was give him a little, I don't know, kerchief or whatever, and it's so good. Where's Chris Chan?
Oh, please don't cook me, Knuckles.
Fine. But I'm not wearing pants. We shouldn't be horsing around in here. We should be horsing around out here.
Ooh, let me see.
I can't read.
Oh, wait, I can't read.
Give me that.
Can a guy test out a deadly super weapon on a town of innocent civilians without being interrupted? What's this world coming to?
You know, I'm slammed this week.
It just brings out the Glock. Eggman messed up that day.
Wednesday, rummage through garbage. Thursday, get tetanus shot. Friday, rummage through garbage. I'm booked solid.
We're trying to shoot this girl out of a cannon into a filthy trash can.
With this
Yeah, come on,
upgrade to
bro.
the Build It box, I'm able to materialize three-dimensional
Average
manifestations of
Tuesday.
characters from video games.
There is a certain princess in a castle I'd like to meet.
Pants are overrated.
Let's go for a big boy ride.
Man, why is Knuckles so wise in this show?
Mustache care and maintenance.
Any last words, Sonic?
Yeah. Volcano Wonder Pants.
Sticks part of the song
with
floor.
Sonic
Oh no!
Fiction.
Oh no!
Something family friendly. No, not that one. Oh, definitely not that one. Not that one. Oh, here we go.
I just hope the obese man who watches me
the
sleep doesn't
files
think I've
away.
been naughty.
Put-
Otherwise, he might not sneak into my house and leave presents. Don't look at me! I'm a ballerina!
Isn't she in the Sonic Boom video game at the very least?
My breakfast is plotting to kill me.
He's gonna rip out my spine and play it like a xylophone.
And only mildly damaging to my kidneys. Spinning blades of death. Yeah, I guess that sounds safe.
I've never felt so free!
Knuckles, you're eating a napkin.
Yeah, I knew that.
Sleep, my large, rocky friend, and dream of large, gravelly girl monsters.
Actually, I'm an evil mastermind of average intelligence.
A slow cooker is truly one of life's most poetic small kitchen appliances.
Giant rock monsters laying waste to the countryside.
What? Is that the holiday
It's such a
where
shame
giant
they had to
rabbit
release
breaks
such
into your
bad
house and
games.
hides painted eggs?
An hour ago, you were snitching on
When the Sonic
Eggman,
Boom
and now you're the
cartoon came
ringleaders
out,
in his
because if they really
baseless
made good
blitzkrieg.
games,
You do more
we might still have a
flip-flopping than the mayor
Sonic Boom
during
cartoon.
campaign season.
I don't know how you did it, but you totally turned things around.
It was simple. I blew up Medburger last night.
You what?
I finally done it. The perfect batch of fries. Now to taste.
What the heck? These Cubot prototypes used to be cute and friendly, like Amy. Now they're bloodthirsty and vindictive, like Amy
Like
when I
Amy.
move her throw pillows.
Knuckles, what's wrong?
And Knuckles Jr. isn't working out.
Oh, so you're saying you need a... I'm a crazy pizza man who juggles and sings.
Oh, when it does sing.
Leave Knuckles alone, he's not harming anyone. Huh?
I'm sure there's a logical explanation. Someone is stealing all the water to sell it back to us.
Sounds like
Yeah,
the
we
writers are
definitely need
just
her
phoning it
sugar
in,
plums
but
in the
just in
Sonic
case, we better
movies
go
for
check it
sure.
out.
A
I
time
think we can
traveling
all agree
banana
on
told
that.
you to do it?
Please, Dave, I'm begging you for mercy. I have no
Can we get Dave in the movies too?
the fast food industry.
And my delicious whipped cream
And
filling will shit
that
out like
totally
toothpaste.
not Chris Chan character. He's freaking dead.
Tails is man-eating tomato people?
More tea, Mrs. Rockbottom?
Don't mind if I do, Mr. Boulder. I got this.
Why did he do that? This show is wild
Couldn't be
and
trusted.
insane.
No, wait.
That's why.
I told them. But if you were spying on us, you probably heard me. Of course, if you heard me by using technology, you couldn't trust the information that technology can't be trusted.
For the show, we're just told to do whatever they want, just somewhat related to Sonic.
They let Cowbot out!
Don't worry about me. I'll just chew off my leg. Which works out well because I haven't had anything to eat in a while.
Fascinating. And what might this thing be?
That's a bowl.
Ah, yes, a bowl. How does it work?
Oops, one too many.
Actually, I can't handle the truth.
It's been 1 day since the puppies gave birth to puppy grandpuppies.
Everybody chill!
That's a lot of puppies.
If frogs had wings and snakes had hair and automobiles went flying through the air.
Sticks and technology sitting in a tree. INTERFACING.
I don't even know which end of the toothbrush
I don't know
goes
what that
in your
spells.
nose.
1,000 bottles of liquid nitrogen on the wall. 1,000 bottles of liquid nitrogen.
Use this to build a bigger build a bagger box buzzard. Yes, tainted victory.
Do you think that last line was scripted like that, or the actor was trying to say it and he was like, and they were like, let's just keep that in.
It's some dingus from the post office. I think Eggman's mustache is just spaghetti that grows out of his face.
I had my vestigial tail removed years ago.
That was just straight up an outtake.
You gotta be kidding me.
Anyone else find it strange that the fox can fly, but the bird needs to use a jetpack?
You sweating yet, Nux?
I never sweat. I have a glandular problem.
Also, Shadow's design in this is really good too.
Possums. And you know how horrible they smell. The possums, too.
You look tired. Have a seat.
You had us make guacamole.
He's a certified villain. Congratulations to Eggman.
Before you go, would you mind taking a look at this rash? I think I'm allergic to fish saliva.
Just a regular old sunflower over here. Come
Watching this show so much, I don't remember Shadow being in it. Oh, he's in like 2 episodes.
Is trash canny a word?
Tell you what, if any of you noobs can take me down, chili dogs are on me.
Deadly Explodonuts!
I could use a little help here. That is, if you guys
Like the first episode he's in, Eggman is trying to like make a group of villains, and so he gets all the villains together, and then he's like fanboying over Shadow, and then it's in like the finale of the season 2,
Hey, Nux, you're famous.
Cool.
where Shadow tries to blow up the world.
Wait, you're vegan?
All toads take the high road, all toads take the high road, all toads take the high road.
No, this show is in Canada.
Do they have Sonic tears? Because those taste the sweetest.
Oh, great froggy Mandias, accept this humble sacrifice.
At least we're almost home and can put this nightmare behind us.
So like all the villagers, right, are
That's impossible.
animal feature things. But then Eggman's a human, so does that mean there are more humans in the world, or is there just like one human? Like, shut up. No, he's the only one. What? How? Happy St. Patrick's Day!
You sure look stupid in that green dress, Lise. That's funny. I don't feel stupid. Hey, everybody's wearing green. Tuesday, loser! Ow! Quit it! It's the wearing of the green, Bart! Pinch, pinch, pinch! No one's pinching his legs!
When the bullying is legally allowed.
It's been St. Patrick's Day for hours.
That guy's not wearing. Okay, that guy's wearing green, but
it's never gonna
that.
be 9
Okay, maybe his shirt. His shirt.
Oh, thank God you're here. We'd like to come in and drink, please.
We kicked down the back door, but then there was a metal door.
Yeah, all right. Listen up. This is the busiest drinking day of the year. Where are the designated drivers? Beat it. I got no room for cheapskates.
Hey, Mom, on TV!
Hey, where's that weather chick?
This is
He's
some wicked
legally
patty,
obligated
eh?
to be in his one shirt and shorts or be naked.
Get away from there. Hey, I need a pencil. Ladies and gentlemen, what you're seeing is a total disregard for the things St. Patrick's Day stands for. All this drinking, violence, destruction of property. Are these the things we think of when we think of the Irish?
Yes, I think is the answer.
Hey, look, everybody, free beer!
Open your yaps, boyos!
Hey, what the?
Wow, Bart's such a lightweight. Oh my god, can you believe he's drunk off of that? Lightweight.
Well, why not? This party's just getting started!
Stop the celebration! That small boy is drunk!
You know, if this was in France, this would be okay. Any European countries, really.
Look at me! I'm the Prime Minister of Ireland!
Ain't that your kid on TV?
Average Irish kid right there.
What are you looking at?
You would know, Blue Boy. Did you change your name to Green Boy during
The innocent words of a drunken child.
Lies, we don't have a
I'll tell
prime
you what
minister.
we're looking at, young man. A town gone mad. A town whose very conscience was washed away in a tide of beer and green vomit.
I'm going down to Moe's for a couple of beers.
I'll come with you.
No! No more drinking. I'm tired of looking like the world's worst mother.
Oh, honey, you're not the world's worst mother. What about that freezer lady in Georgia?
Indeed. What is that name? Blue.
Hiya, sorry. Hiya, sorry. Hiya, sorry. Hiya, sorry. They never. They never. They never. They never. Elytra Wingsuit. Elytra Wingsuit. Elytra Wingsuit. Elytra Wingsuit.
Du meine Güte, das tut mir so. Du meine Güte, das tut mir so.
Du meine Güte, das tut mir so. Du meine Güte, das tut mir so.
Du meine Güte, das tut mir so.
Tun wir's. Tun wir's. Tun wir's. Tun wir's.
Tun wir's.
Ist das Hühnchen mein Gegner?
Ist das Hühnchen mein
I'm
Gegner?
learning so much German right now.
Hühner Jockey. Hühner Jockey.
Hühner Jockey.
Hühner Jockey. Hühner Jockey. Hühner Jockey. Hühner Jockey. Hühner Jockey. Hühner Jockey. Hühner Jockey. Hühner Jockey.
Hühner Jockey.
Ihr Kopf ist riesig.
Good thing the villager has his eyebrow up here. It's not.
Bin Steve.
That would be a bit bad in German.
Bin Steve.
Ich bin Steve.
Ich bin Steve. Another 49-second bit.
Ender Pearl. Ender
Okay.
Pearl.
Yeah. Got it. Learning so much. I think I know how to play now.
It's a crafting table.
Steve.
Flint and steel. The nether.
Elytra wingsuits.
Elytra wingsuits. Elytra wingsuits.
God, I am going to see this movie in theaters, man. I can't wait. I can't wait for this scene in the movie. How do you already have a ticket? Wait. UMG? Yeah, no, I'm not risking that. I'm not risking it.
Good afternoon, Triple Decker Travelers, and welcome to Roll for 9 Ham.
Funny
Continuing to build our very basic, unassuming sandwich, while absolutely nothing nefarious goes on. Let's roll for some cheese. 5, both sides.
Good, I'm gonna leave
this
and
creamy
let
French
you deal
cheese,
with
also
this
called
alone.
gournay,
Okay,
comes
you're
in
gonna
many
have to watch
flavors,
this
including
alone,
infused with
alright?
garlic and herb,
Are
as
you
this
happy
one
now?
is.
Are you
It's still
happy?
cold straight from the fridge,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I'm going to
enjoy
squish it
this,
up
Rainbow.
in between my fingers a little bit, warm it up, and that'll make it a little more spreadable here. And that way we won't absolutely shred our untoasted bread. The creamy and oniony cheese will be a great pairing with ham. Kind of reminds me of those little hors d'oeuvres that are ham wrapped around some cream cheese. All right, let's roll for roughage. 2 banana and 10 kelp pickles. These days, any day without celery is a good day. And if I was gonna have to put banana on a sandwich, I think ham is an okay option. Ham goes okay with fruit and get that sweet, salty, savory thing going on. I'm a little bit more worried about the garlic and the onion and the cheese and how that's gonna play with the banana. No way to know until we know what else is gonna be on the sandwich. The arrival of the kelp pickles definitely makes the banana the outlier in the equation here. These pickles go well with that cheese, go well with ham. Just not sure about the banana. All right, let's get wild. The wild magic roll. 4, malic acid. Malic acid, also sometimes called fruit acid, is a naturally occurring compound found in many fruits. It's what makes them sour. It's also what's added to sour candies to make them sour, like the ones that really make you pucker up. Whew, that was a bit much. And last but not least, it's the D20 sauce roll. Here we go. 16, raspberry wasabi mustard. Well, if the super sour flavor wasn't enough, we're gonna add a whole lot of flavor with this mustard. It's great, but it's pretty intense. Honestly, there are worse sauces that we could mix with a malic acid sandwich. We've got a lot of tart flavors. Honestly, I think the banana might actually help us. Have a little sweetness in there to mellow things out a little bit. I guess we'll see. Let's get this thing closed up.
Go whack your pillow.
Get our toothpicks in to hold it together, and let's get it cut in half. And let's take a look at that cross section. It doesn't look bad. Well, I picked the right shirt to wear today because this one seems like it has the potential to be quite shocking. Let's taste it. Oh yeah, that is pretty intense. My mouth is watering incredibly.
Yeah, I gotta go.
You know,
I think
honestly,
it's to not be here.
It's kind of good. Like, it's definitely overkill, but I can't say that I hate it. I definitely don't taste the banana at all. And the creamy texture of the banana kind of helps. It's a weird sour ham sandwich. Oh, that is such a strange sensation. Not something you expect from a sandwich at all. Still, we could have done worse on our combination of flavors. I really end up eating the weirdest stuff.
Maybe.
And liking the weirdest stuff. I don't know. I like sour stuff. And though I wouldn't say this worked, it could have worked a lot less. Leave it to Monday to bring the weird vibes.
Not really.
I'll take it over bad vibes, though. I think I'm going to go ahead and give this one a 4.7. And I'm going to call it Melf's Acid Sandwich. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I hope you have a great day, and I will see you again next time.
Good afternoon, D&D TikTok and barbecue TikTok and beyond that we have. We got some prep work. There it is.
Didn't we just
Now
do
that we
corned
slapped our
beef?
meat, it's time to roll for binders. 6, we got Guinness. This stuff is truly the nectar of my life. You know, in my opinion. Fun fact, I don't really drink, but when I do, I'll have a Guinness. Again, not sponsored. We're not adding a lot of Guinness because I don't want my binder to overpower the rubs. Let's roll for them. Double none.
I don't drink much, but when I do, it's not Guinness. I'll tell you that much.
That's right. No killer hogs. No
Back to Minecraft music videos.
Trifecta. Not even that.
Yeah, well then I'll bring back the soccer
so I guess
videos.
the binder is the rub as well. Great. All right, let's roll for wood, I guess. 2 cherry wood. Okay, that's not bad. But what type of grill are we working with today? 8, we got Big Red. All right, guys, you know the grill. We lit this with some Royal Oak charcoal, and we got our unseasoned corned beef brisket. We're cooking this at 225 degrees, so we hit 165.
There was already something else cooking.
After about 8 hours, we just hit 165 degrees, and the color is insane. We do need to braise it the rest of the way through, so we're adding some more Guinness because that was our binder.
I'll skip the 5 minutes crafts because I'm tired of blocking my videos.
That Jim Leahy
So
would be super proud of. We're pulling this at 205 degrees Fahrenheit, and check it out. Remarkably, without having any rubs, it smells incredible. Thankfully, we have the salt content.
Dude, meat without getting rubbed smells good. What can I say?
Flavor. We're gonna pull out our Japanese blade, then get into it. I was supposed to be cutting against the grain, but I was cutting with it. When you cut against the grain, it makes it a lot more tender. But don't worry, because we braised that so long, it still fell apart. So let's put a handful of this.
Mainly because of Guinness. Yeah, of course, you'd
right.
like it.
It's been depressing so far, but let's see if we can get some luck on Lucky Magic. 8 water chestnuts. Fuck! Look, I'm sure water chestnuts are just fine, but I've had bad experiences with them. The texture, it just does not work, and I don't think it's going to work with this corned beef. I guess let's click those tongs. It's time for Lucky D20. And let's just
yeah!
off with some ketchup.
Hell yeah.
It looks like I didn't find
there we go, something good.
I think we found the leprechaun, and he just kicked me in the nuts. Oh, I'm sorry, we're being festive. He kicked me in the Lucky Charms. It looks interesting, but how does it taste? I bet you I can
Great,
guess it.
it's got ketchup.
Oh yeah, super, super bland. The random crunchiness from the water chestnut is just bringing it all back. I cannot stand it. And the ketchup...
I can't with the water chestnuts. We're not doing that.
Ketchup no. Jimmy John's commercial.
Foul!
The way is old news. It's about Jimmy John's.
I was eating that. No, Big Daddy. You're eating a toasted ultimate Italian with a melty provolone. Think fast! Here's some hot sauce! Everyone gets a sandwich! New toasted sandwiches at Jimmy John's. Oh, that's good.
That sounded like, I don't know, Adam Sandler there. We're to celebrate St. Patrick's Day our ancestors did by drinking green paint and slicing open a leprechaun, obviously.
No.
Whoa, Charlie! Hey, what are you doing?
What does it look like I'm doing? It looks like you've tied a little person to a chair and you're gonna torture him.
No, I've tied a leprechaun to a chair. And, yeah, I was gonna cut him to pieces.
Charlie, you been drinking straight paint?
Yeah.
Oh, he's sending us so peak. Oh, no. Oh. I didn't see that.
Check it out, man. I got some cool stuff. I got some green paint, and I found a snake. Great. Why? You know, the snakes, because, like, I don't remember where we landed on St. Patty, but I remember snakes were involved. And the green paint's for the beer.
Okay, love the snake. Great catch there. But why not just use food coloring for the beer?
Because beer's not a food. When was the last time you ate a beer?
When was the last time you drank paint? Have you been drinking
I don't
paint?
know. No.
Let me see your tongue.
Oh my God, dude! Oh, that's disgusting. It's not bad.
You can't drink paint.
I know. I hear you.
You say that, but I don't think that you're gonna stop.
I get it though, man. That's right.
I feel like you're saying you get it, but you don't get it.
It's cool.
It's not cool.
It is what it is.
My God, this is so frustrating.
Look, I'm gonna go down to the basement. I'm gonna check out my glue traps and see if I, got a leprechaun in there.
Wait, no. We said no leprechaun this year. You're not chasing leprechaun.
I know. I kind of forgot we're landing on that. I got these great cookie sheets. They're full of glue. It's just, but I hear you. It's a frustrating thing. It's like the guy doesn't listen to us, man. We're trying to get through to him.
Sunny, all new, Wednesday.
Trump.
No.
Is Uber Eats admitting to brainwashing us?
Why am I still hungry?
Because you're watching football. The whole game is basically an elaborate scheme to make you buy more food.
and it's working.
I mean, sure, it's a joke. Haha, funny. Matthew McConaughey is going full McConaspiracy. But what if I told you it's not just a joke? Think about it. When you watch sports, what do you think about? Food. When you hear people talking about someone accomplishing something, what do they say? They ate. When someone's on a roll, let them cook. Literally, our entire language is food-based propaganda. Coincidence? Or evidence of a centuries-long conspiracy by big food to turn every major event into an excuse to stuff their face
Wait.
like a
I know this
raccoon
sounds
in a
wild, but
7-Eleven
let them
dumpster.
cook,
Yeah, I
chat.
think we all
Let
know
him
the
cook.
Hello, Internet. Welcome to Food Theory, the show that's eating and leaving no crumbs. The
guy
show
you
that's
don't know his
cooking
name.
but never
Look,
cooked.
the only
Can I get
name
away with
anyone
one more? The
anyone
show
of
that's
us ever
spilling the
remembers is
tea
Matt
on
Pat. Okay,
conspiracy.
that's
And in case you have no idea why I'm talking like this today, it's all because of Matthew McConaughey, the Oscar-winning rom-com king with a southern drawl that, for some reason, makes me want to buy a luxury car.
I haven't
See, the
watched
Super
too many
Bowl
food
just
theories.
happened, and even if you don't care about football,
their
lots
pizza
of
one?
people will find themselves watching regardless.
Calling
And for those of you
Little
that just
Caesars
refuse to
awful?
watch, yeah.
Huh.
We all saw your non-watching tweets about sports ball. Har, you're so original. But as we know, the thing that's become just as much of an event as the game itself, and dare I say the halftime show too, are the ads. Okay, fine. This year there was also the beef with Kendrick and Drake. I mean, for real, getting Serena Williams and SZA, Drake's exes, to dance and sing on stage is a level of petty I can only aspire to be. You can definitely say that Drake is cooked now.
Goated.
I
Yeah,
mean,
at
look
being
at
the
him.
worst
He's
pizza place.
smoking.
He's a
But the ads. Sometimes they make us laugh. Sometimes they
God.
make us cry.
The last
and
time I had Little
sometimes they
Caesars, I was
reveal a
actively
billion-dollar
like,
conspiracy
wow,
to
I think I'd
control
rather
our
not be eating
brains.
pizza right now.
Enter Uber Eats.
It has been a banner year for the National Football
this
League.
is
What should
good.
I call it? The National Football League.
At first glance, it's just a fun little ad about how football was secretly created to sell food. But wait, what if I told you that Uber
Donuts.
Eats is literally admitting that food corporations have been brainwashing us for decades right in front of our faces, and we just laughed along? And don't get it confused, this isn't just about Uber Eats. This is about big food controlling our thoughts through advertising, social conditioning, and even slang. And today, we're peeling back the layers of this conspiracy to find the answer.
I
in neuroscience,
refuse to
marketing
believe
data,
that
and a little too much
food
self-awareness about
companies
why I suddenly want
started
buffalo wings. Now,
are
before
the reason why we
tinfoil
started
hat
saying
cuts off the
we
circulation
cooked
to
or
my
we
brain,
ate.
let me
I
be clear.
refuse to believe that.
Obviously, the commercial is a joke, or is it? And football wasn't invented to sell food, or was it? But the thing is, it does actually pull the curtain back a bit on a conspiracy to get you to link food with almost everything in the world around you. And it is a huge business. Let's face it, you can guarantee that when money is involved, someone somewhere is trying to figure out how to brainwash you. It isn't just football, though. McConaughey's jokes and strikingly good looks aside, it's actually being committed by big food. Okay, so let's back up. First, let's dig into the commercial that had me questioning everything. The commercial that showed during the big game is actually sort of a season finale to the whole shebang. It's been multiple commercials under the Football is for Food title.
Yeah, boy! Let him cook!
Talk to us about this feed me thing you've been doing after big plays.
Turnovers, pancake blocks, scrambles. Oh, I just scored. Feed me more.
Leading up to the star-studded finale featuring celebrities like Kevin Bacon, Martha Stewart, Charlie XCX, and even Sean
Bacon.
Ruby ducking the Food Theory invite onto Hot Ones Evans. And in it, they talk about why the ball is nicknamed the pigskin to sell bacon, or why in the world Buffalo got its own team, the Wings. All funny misinformation that makes you do a double take with how real it sounds. The thing is, this wasn't actually their plan for the Super Bowl. The first ad in the campaign involved McConaughey being a chef along with Jerry Rice and a bunch of food puns. They got a huge response, though, that they did a pivot, or called an audible, if you will. Out. Called an audible, if you will, for the Super Bowl.
game
And
theory guy.
really doubled down on the idea because apparently people like conspiracies and lore. Who would have thunk? But the culprit here isn't just Uber Eats, because as much as people think it's just one company, they are powered by and in some ways represent the entire food industry because of the restaurants and heavy hitters they're partnered with and drive billions of dollars
there's
to
lore for
every
ya.
year. And we know Uber isn't the only delivery service on the market. In the US, DoorDash is still numero uno, but globally, Uber Eats is Tokyo drifting around the competition for an estimated annual revenue of about $12 billion. For context, when you compare that to the the top earning restaurants around the globe, it would rank
People are lazy
right
and
behind
just want
McDonald's,
food.
but before Darden. And in case you're wondering what the heck Darden is, it's the company that owns Olive Garden, Ruth's Chris
Wild.
Steakhouse, and higher end restaurants like Capitol Grill and Yard House. Yeah, it's the largest full service restaurant company in the world, and Uber Eats beats it. It's also been growing at 20% year over year for the last few years, so expect that number to continue to rise. In fact, the whole food delivery industry is expected to expand to 1.9 trillion in revenue by 2029, up from 1.2 trillion this year. And sure, it shares that market with DoorDash and Grubhub, but it's still the biggest name there. So yeah, in some ways, Uber Eats is emblematic of the entire food industry.
Okay, you telling me they make
one of the
that
biggest
much
players
money?
in food. By the way, this isn't just to
And
gas
that
up Uber Eats. It's to show you
I
that
still
this
need to
brainwashing they're
tip
doing is on
extra
behalf of
money
the entire
to my
food
driver?
industry. The really crazy part is they don't even need you to
bull
think
crap
about
on
Uber
that.
Eats to win. They just need you thinking about food. So
It's already
of course they want to control
way more
how you
expensive
think about food. How do they do that?
to
Through
do
subliminal,
Uber Eats
and
something.
in this case the exact opposite of subliminal, advertisement. But Santi, advertisements don't work on me. I see commercials and I resist. No, you don't. In fact, you really don't. That's not just me saying that. It's science. Studies show that food commercials are uniquely powerful in shaping our cravings. In fact, food ads are so effective that they can literally rewire
Well, you
our
see
brain
food and you
chemistry.
want
For
to eat
one,
food.
kids who
That's
watch
why
food ads
I.
get
Why do you guys
45%
always
more
post
snacks
food
afterwards
videos when
compared
it's
to
an
those
ad?
who
I'm
don't.
so
And for you
hungry.
older
It's
theorists,
just
they're
like,
not
oh,
safe
there's
either, because
food.
adults consume more after watching as well, regardless of what was advertised, whether quote-unquote healthy or unhealthy foods. Oh, and those commercials, they activate the reward center of the brain and increase cravings even if you're not hungry. The dopamine release from just watching these, even if it's just a short time, makes you more likely to actually go out and seek food. Super Bowl ads don't just
You guys are
entertain us, they
literally
prime us for
being a
craving.
part of the
constant
conspiracy
visuals
every time
of
you post
golden
food
beer,
ads.
crispy wings,
food
and
videos.
overflowing chips,
Especially near the
stimulate
end of
our
the
dopamine
stream, and
response,
I'm
making
so
food
hungry and
an
I just want to
essential
end
part
and
of the
eat,
viewing
but it's
experience.
like, oh,
And once that
this
habit is formed, it
torture
becomes
plan,
second
or-
nature. Every year, Big
You're
Food
not
spends
only
millions upon
helping
millions on these ads because
Big
they know
Food,
that over time,
you're also
they're programming our
screwing
brains
yourselves
to
over by
expect
making you
food
eat more,
whenever
too.
a major event rolls around. Take Budweiser, for example. It's estimated that through the sales they get after the Super Bowl, they make 172% of their advertising investment back, something to the tune of $96 million in extra revenue. And guess what? When the big game is on, what do people think about
tired, I
alongside
just
their
got up
snackage?
to
Beer.
go get
It
food before we
works.
explain
Big
how we're
Food
being
has
brainwashed to
successfully
get
linked
food.
food to every major cultural event on the planet. Football, wings, beer, and pizza. Baseball, hot dogs and nachos. Soccer, with how global it is beer and insert local food here. Formula One, expensive champagne that they pour all over each other after winning. Granted, a lot of us aren't in the tax bracket to fall for that one, but the point stands. Even the movie industry does this. Ever notice how you physically cannot watch a movie without popcorn and soda? That's not an accident. It's decades of
It's
conditioning
illegal,
that
too.
started when theaters
Watch it
realized
without
that
popcorn.
concessions made them more money than tickets. And there's one more level to this conspiracy. Let's get weird now by revisiting one of the early Football is for Food commercials.
Yeah, boy! Let him cook! Let him cook!
You ever notice how Big Food has even invaded our modern day slang without us even realizing it? Let 'em cook. Ate and left no crumbs. Feasting. Friggin' reheat nachos. It's always
Reheat
food.
na-
We could
I've
say
never
that this
heard
is just
reheat
creative
nachos.
language, that food is just something we all experience, so of course our language will reflect it. But what if
Our
it's
chat-
something
has
more?
anyone
This
here
is
heard
cultural
reheat
programming.
nachos?
By using food-based language to describe everything from winning to attractiveness, we're
Get that
reinforcing the idea that
bread.
food isn't just for survival. It's a constant
Come
presence
on,
in our
you
lives.
should have
If
said
our
get
own
that
language
bread
keeps
instead
reminding
of
us food,
reheat
we never stop
nachos.
thinking
No
about it.
one's heard of
Something's easy,
reheat
piece of pie or
nachos.
cake. Making money, bringing home the bacon, getting that bread, making dough. Communities all over the globe for
Okay, well,
decades
okay.
have come up with slang based around food, and these companies all incorporate it into their commercials to hijack our brains. Even if it has
Microwave
nothing to do
nachos.
with food.
It gives you options based on your budget. It's a piece of cake.
Even commercials from decades ago that, yeah, I'm not even gonna say anything other than, boy, this is a product of its time.
I can bring home the bacon, fry it up in a pan.
They do this so when you inevitably use those food phrases, you think about them and their brands, and you whip out your wallet. Point is, we're suckers to the program, and it's everywhere. If you're still not convinced, espresso. Ring a bell? Tom! A minor, please.
Say you can't sleep, baby, I know that's that me espresso.
Ah, voice of an angel, that one. And the face of a dollar store Seth MacFarlane. But yeah, probably the biggest song of last year, Espresso by Sabrina Carpenter. You think the success was because she's a fantastic singer with a femme fatale aura that people all over swoon for? Think again! Brainwashing. And guess what? The song drove posts about espresso
paid off by big food.
300%. Dunkin'
What
did
the-
a whole campaign and a limited
Okay,
time
if everyone
offering
else
with
is paid off by
Sabrina. One
big
minute
food,
you're
who is
singing the
queso
catchy
being
jingle,
paid off?
the next
Like,
you're in
is
line
there
at
a
Dunkin' and you don't
gigantinormous
even realize
food out there
this
too?
has been going on longer than we've been alive. But Big Food and Uber Eats have gotten so cocky, so powerful, that they feel like they can flaunt it right in front of our faces, and we won't do anything about it. And the worst part is, they're right. Your brain has been rewired. Your hunger cues have been hijacked. Whether it's watching a game, a movie, or
Coffee
singing the
order.
hottest new song, you're already cooked.
Or
But
root beer.
hey, that's just a theory. A food theory. Buen provecho.
Coffee's disgusting. Why would I drink it?
Trump sees.
It takes a lot to create a video game. You gotta make it fun. It's gotta
Bro,
look good, sound
this was
good,
in my
sometimes even have a story or
recommended,
people
and I
to help
watched
perform
it,
the
and
story.
then I
Or
didn't
sometimes
because
it's
I didn't
Bowser's inside
care.
story. We'll come back to that. You also have to choose a day for it to release, although this one is normally pretty easy and inconsequential, right? I mean, you can make a fantastic game, market it and everything, put evil genius Hideki Kamiya behind it, okay, nothing attached to this game
Bro,
is
the
ever
most
fail. If you
coffee-like
release it at the same
thing
time
I
as
get
Grand
is an
Theft Auto
ice
5,
cap from Tim
See, I
Hortons.
believe there are two types of bad Nintendo games. The ones that are actually bad, fundamentally flawed, and deserve to be
Okay, so
ostracized,
it's
and the
named
unfortunate
after
ones that
Queso
do and
Cheese.
suffer either negative reception or poor sales. Today,
Big
join me as I
food,
open the case for
God
many
food.
examples of the latter. And you know what? Let's just get it right out of the way. The Mario and Luigi series has recently made a new game with Brothership on the
I will
Switch.
call
The
it
last entry in the
comeback.
series before it was almost 6 years
Great.
prior. Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story plus Bowser Jr.'s Journey, a 3DS remake of a
For
DS
iced
game
coffee,
in
you deserve to
2019.
be skinned
Let me explain.
alive. Well,
Algorithm
that's why I drink an ice
from
cap,
the EA to the
not
3DS,
iced
but around the
coffee.
time of the Alpha Team, around the time of Dream Team, things took a heavy financial dip. The company found themselves massively in debt and decided a cheap return on investment.
Bro,
would be to
I've heard
remake the
this.
Game Boy Advance Superstar Saga.
I've heard the
Classic.
story
Game
about
numbers,
these
as they were used to make it
so
relatively
many
inexpensive.
times.
It was a 15-year-old game that couldn't be played on
Oh,
the
they
NES,
made
so
the
they marketed
games
their
that,
games,
and then they did a reboot of the game that just came out on, but like not the one.
It is much easier, but it sold like blue vein ass, with a big theory being that Nintendo fans were distracted by the recently released Nintendo Switch. Yeah, that's a little bullshit. Obviously, developing this game for the Switch would have been better, but that's costly and much trickier than the console you've already put 3 games out on. Switches were hard to find then too, so even if the 3DS wasn't at its ripest, it was still probably the best platform for Alpha Dream, just as long as they don't do it right.
No
In March of
way.
2018,
No way. I disagree. They should have released it on the Switch. That's that the game would have performed so much better. I already
Inside Story
disagree.
plus Bowser Jr.'s Journey. Yeah, I don't know why, but when I recorded this, I kept saying DX. Is announced for 2019, and it does in fact come out in January of that year, and proceeds to become one of, if not the worst-selling Mario games. And the company goes bankrupt later that year.
Bruh. All the Nintendo. Okay, yes, there was a bigger install base of 3DS owners, technically speaking, but most of those owners either weren't playing it anymore or moved over to the Nintendo Switch. Like, you had the casuals who had a 3DS, but they weren't playing the 3DS anymore. And then, like, everyone who actually wanted to play Nintendo games had a Nintendo Switch. Like, they weren't playing their 3DS anymore.
Very comedically depressing when you look at the Mario and Luigi sales and you see Bowser's Inside Story as both the best and worst-selling game. The Superstar Saga remake, remastered, perhaps could have sold
You
better
couldn't
on Switch
figure out
than
how to
It's
Mario?
debatable. But no 3DS game released in 2019 was ever going to crack 1 million, so let's give a quick highlight reel to those guys. Advance Wars for the Game Boy Advance was released September 10th, 2001. Okay, but
I can guarantee you, casual players were not playing the 3DS anymore back in 2019.
Irony into tradition.
Like, phones, you know,
is announced for the Switch in 2021 with the release date of December 3rd.
Or
They
so,
delayed to spring
like-
of 2022 so they can smooth out some more edges, and in spring of 2022, a massive conflict with global effects erupts in Europe. So Nintendo, they're tapping into the astral plane. They can already see this game featured on Voyant's poorly timed Nintendo games list. They delay the game again, this time indefinitely, because a cutesy war game launching while a real war is claiming lives every day is just not ideal. This decision is made with complete sincerity because one person around this time did accidentally get access to this game, and it was fully finished, ready for shelves. Nintendo wasn't delaying for their own sake. They really actually meant it, and as a human being, I respect that. But as an Advance Wars fan, which no, you can't be both. Ugh. And by doing so, they were slowly killing any chance the remake had left. A second delay, no release date, marketing ceased, hype was dying. It was a remake of 2 Game Boy Advance games that was only launching in the West, so you might say the odds.
They should have just released it. I don't care. It's a game. It's a game that released. That should have released. You know, it's like it's not real life. Things happen in real life all the time, anyways. Just release it. I don't care.
There is no content but coin collecting, which is grindy and monotonous and too much like real life. That said, this game was a huge hit. It's the best selling for the console, and reception was pretty warm, much like its release date in August of 2012. I think it's not the most exciting entry, all things considered, but of course, 2D Mario is always going to sweep. Okay, boom, boom. So why is it on this list if it didn't suffer any sales or critical backlash? The answer is in New Super Mario Bros. U, a much better game that just maybe did not need to be a launch title for the almighty next-gen, most expensive Nintendo console ever, Wii U. That's not to say that U came out at a bad time. 2 and U. Okay, how are we gonna do this? New Super Mario Bros. U being a 2D platformer meant to showcase the powerful hardware of the Wii U U was
New
maybe
Super
a
Mario
bit of a
Bros.
Wii
U
but it was definitely not well
is
timed,
probably
just
the
proved 3 months earlier that
worst.
it evidently did not require more than a 3DS.
Well, maybe not, but the most boring
packing them so close together, the new Super Formula 15
new Super Mario Bros. Game out there.
Cookie cutter soulless series, resulting in the very rare insider commentary, Iwata himself coming to shut down the haters, promising that this back-to-back release style was unorthodox for the company and that new Supers would only happen once per console. And though they did ease up on releases after, the reputation of New Super Mario Bros. Never recovered. People only mention it in negative spaces. Deluxe is announced into loud simultaneous groaning. Wonder comes out and everyone's all, thank God we're past that. New Super Luigi U. Wait, I forgot about New Super Luigi U. Maybe that should be on the list. Actually, never mind.
Yeah, that's just.
Why the is it so expensive? Well, I'll tell you, dramatized me.
You see,
this is
Luigi New whatever it's called. It did release at the worst time. It released at the year of Luigi. That's the worst time to release anything.
Quintessential Kirby. It's both the top of a trilogy as well as the second game if you feel like going with the Dark Matter format. And it released a whole year after the Nintendo 64 when kids were already having to talk with their parents about the thirds and the Ds. Who wants to play this when this exists? Definitely not me. Apparently only about 76,000 Japanese people did, i.e. low sales, outdated perspective, Dragon Quest plagiarism. Is it actually bad? No, this is probably my second favorite of the games being discussed today. It's Dreamland 2 on console and colored pencils with more animals and risky Nintendo imagery. It has co-op and it's got Rob. Okay guys, Rob. Samus. This game has 4 characters in Smash, but only half of them are Kirby characters. But the only thing worse than releasing a SNES game 1 year after the 64 is releasing a SNES game 3 years after the 64, and it being Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem Thracia 776 is a game that I'm scared to pronounce, let alone perceive. It was released in Japan.
I think this game failed because what is that name?
And exclusively for the Super Famicom R4, I mean Nintendo Power cartridges, before getting a standard box release in January of 2000. Any guesses as to why this game has the lowest sales in the series? Yet Fire Emblem fans love this game, and I didn't play it because I'm too dumb to figure out how translation patches work, I guess. I don't know. So for this one, we can only go off the word of others, but I believe this game to be great because nobody has ever lied about Fire Emblem being a good game. 776, you gotta add 1, baby. Woo! These games are not alone, though. In fact, we could probably build most of this list today on games that came out for dying consoles when a new one was on the market. Old consoles have bigger install bases and are easier to develop for, or even games that came out on consoles that didn't sell well. I could list every single Wii U game and say that they were poorly timed because they launched on a failing system, and that's also the reason half of them get ported to the Switch. That's half of them, though. So when I tell you about a game still stuck there like Animal Crossing Amiibo Festival, is this a poorly timed game that deserves a second look? No, it's just bad.
No.
It's poorly timed because it never should have been timed at all. But a game like Mother 3, child of all holy, what hath transpired? How could they? A Game Boy Advance game released 2 years after the DS. Actually, I can't call this poorly timed because we're lucky to have gotten it at all. Earthbound went through development hell and it almost cost us the game, but it definitely charged us the reputation of an early 90s game releasing in 1995. Earthbound 64, yeah, that one speaks for itself. So even though Mother 3 comes out in 2006 for the Game Boy Advance, 2 years
Well, Earthbound 64 never happened. What? What do you mean it speaks for itself?
Nintendo, when the Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn. Let me just begin this one by saying that Fire Emblem is not a franchise for everyone, and it especially wasn't 20 years ago, and super especially not for the intended audience of the Wii. You think these motherfuckers know what Ether is? Radiant Dawn in particular is a sequel to a game that didn't sell great, and it's not exactly the most welcoming in terms of difficulty. Anytime people would talk about Fire Emblem back then, they just focus on permadeath and make it seem like the entire game was just meant to f you. And I mean, yeah, they're right. So I don't really think a different release date would have saved this game from the low sales it ultimately received, but Nintendo did not do it any favors choosing to launch it the same week as Mario Galaxy. Come the fuck, what is wrong with you, bro? Tellius remakes when?
Pikmin 4 has been officially announced by Nintendo.
Okay, in 2015. When did the game come out?
2023.
Okay, so let's zoom out and look at this circumstantially. 2015 is a lousy year for Nintendo as the Wii U falls further behind the competition. They need something, and so Miyamoto just casually mentions that Pikmin 4 is like, so totally done, sis. And wow, what a shocker. The fan base really holds on to being told that a beloved first-party IP should be happening soon. Obviously, it doesn't for 8 years. There's something to be said about that alone. But in 2017, Nintendo released a Pikmin game called Hey Pikmin and was very vague about whether or not this was the game they had been referencing as Pikmin 4. It's developed by Azrest, which sounds kind of familiar. How did we start talking about all this again? And it's a neat little 2D platformer that has a Pikmin skin and vibe, but doesn't explore the RTS side of things as much as the main series. It's easy to tell how the perception of portability shaped the experience they wanted to offer. I also personally think it controls kind of weird. Not that controls have ever been the strong suit of Pikmin, but Miyamoto later clarified that Pikmin 4 was still progressing, separating the two entities, but that didn't stop people from acting like this game was named Hey You Pikmin, resulting in backlash over what the game wasn't. And of course, low sales. In one corner, you could say Hey Pikmin is poorly timed coming out post-Switch pre-4, in another, you could say all of this could have been avoided if Miyamoto had just held his tongue, even when PR told him to. But honestly, Hey Pikmin is kind of mid. Like, this is probably my least favorite game here on the list. Its novelty only exists in the fact that it's the only spin-off and 2D. It's okay, but I'd rather just play Nintendo Land Pikmin instead. Now this is a flippity-flip. Metroid Prime started off risky. It could have been the worst-selling game in the series when it released. The 2D exploration game with...
Oh, the Pikmin games are tight. I recommend them. And they're so, if you have a Switch, they're so easy to get into now.
Because it took the Metroid series into a next-gen identity along with the
So I have heard that people really like them on the Wii, but that's going to be a lot harder to find nowadays.
The sales, less than half of Prime 1 and the worst-selling console game until other M. How could the sequel do so poorly when the first game was such a smash hit? Metroid Prime 2 is a fantastic game. People know this now, and they did then. But deciding to launch your game within a week of both Halo 2 and Half-Life 2, that was a really brave decision. Many people realize that while these games are totally different, and that's what now.
Hey, oh god.
Similar territory, futuristic aliens, and of course.
Oh god. Halo, yeah, Halo 2 is gonna slaughter Prime 2 in sales. Like, I mean, yeah, Halo is better than Prime. Like, we can all admit to that easily, but
was going to come out on top, leading to the dip.
Oh, well, you know, the Prime games are still good, but
this takes us into a Metroid Prime drought. Metroid Prime 4 is one of the most hyped up Nintendo games in the past decade. That's because you gotta understand how long people were asking for it. Nintendo puts the Metroid Prime series on hiatus. They have Retro go over and make Donkey Kong Country Returns and Tropical Freeze, and then in 2017 they whip out a number and the internet ends. People were thirsty. They really love seeing Metroid Prime 4, and I think it was only made worse after... Oh my god, how many times will how many times will I be blessed to retell the fascinating biblical story of Metroid Prime Federation Force? I think this is like the fifth
best
game
game
like
in
throwing
the
a
series.
into a crowd of starving peasants. The trailer heard round the world. Nintendo returns to this series for the first time in 5 years since Other M, and it's like we have you know the backlash was unprecedented. There has never been a worse reaction to what is actually a very decent game. There are not many first-person co-op shooters on the 3DS, and playing as not Samus in a Metroid universe is a great concept. And what's interesting is that the genuine faults of this game, stuff like the crazy high solo difficulty and the final boss, are never actually criticized by anyone because motherfuckers were fuming at the mere concept. Nobody played it. It's probably the most ill-timed Nintendo game ever, which is why we're gonna close the list with it. It's definitely the worst selling in the series. And if Samus Returns and Federation Force swap release dates, both games would have profited. Oh yeah, shout out Samus Returns. People say it sold badly because it came out after the Switch. Once again, I don't think that's the case. It was only a few months, and Metroid's first real return in years. Oh no, hold on, pause the music. We're gonna end this video on a twist happy note. There's been a lot of choices made by Nintendo, intentionally or not, about when to release a game, with the end result being that said game takes a bit of a blow. Releasing near a much bigger title, or releasing a spin-off game when the fandom is hungry for mainline, saturating their own pool with too much of the same. Perhaps even releasing a game during unpredictable world events that makes it much less appealing in nature. But regarding that, I'm right now feeling nostalgia for a time when Nintendo actually did the opposite with their launch date. Instead of it being a poorly timed game, it is maybe the greatest timed game ever. And I'm talking about Animal Crossing New Horizons.
Know it!
Originally slotted to release in the year 2019, we were all so heartbroken when it got delayed to March 20th, 2020. Yet nobody would know how badly the world would need it at this exact time 5 years ago. What COVID took from us, New Horizons offered back, and what is such a unique experience that no other game could even begin to replicate. Hopefully this never happens again. All my friends were playing it, even friends who don't play simulation games, even friends who don't play games. We spent hours hanging out, fishing, building dumb shit. The most remarkable part of New Horizons launching when it did is that I actually really kind of have a ton of problems with this game. A lot of people do. But because it came out when it did, cushioning the plague with a singing dog, I will never be able to revoke its real homie pass.
Nah, I hate this game. I hate New Horizons, genuinely, with a passion. I don't care. I played other games while it was, while everyone else was hyping it up. I'm just wrong. I'm wrong that I hate something? How can I be wrong that I hate something? That doesn't make sense. I get, like, Animal Crossing is a good game that I hate. Like, it's a good game, but I hate it because it ruined Animal Crossing. Yeah, like, what Animal Crossing to me was in the previous games. Like, it, Splash, my opinion is awesome, you're right.
Biscuit.
Yay, biscuits! Can I, how much? I'd like to order some.
On a Monday morning.
I'd like to order some biscuits, please. How much? Kitty.
Once told me the world was gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. She was looking kind of dumb with a finger and a bum in the street.
Dude, I don't know what people. I don't care what people are saying. Shrek 5 is looking great.
What you say about my mama?
Where's Wizard? This was the only Shrek Wizard we watch from now on.
Get paid, and all they went us is gold. Only shoot stars, break them all. Drive the diamond of the nine and Henny plus. Hawks, but next out you must put.
29. Oh, yeah. Alright, no, shut up. Oh.
For 400 years, golf has been a gentleman's game. A game of tradition.
I can't believe they're actually doing a sequel. It's pretty wild.
Now. Meet Happy Gilmore. He was a hockey player.
Back when Adam Sandler movies were good.
Don't you ever touch my puck!
Who was skating on thin ice.
Yeah,
needed his help.
Mrs. Gilmore owes the IRS
$270,000.
We're gonna have to sell the house to someone else.
But she's an old lady. I mean, look at her. She's old.
She's old. Me, whenever I look in the mirror nowadays.
The house is like 400 yards away. That's unbelievable. Now he's going from the rinks.
Step right up, folks. See if you can outdrive the amazing golf ball whacker guy.
To the links.
Hey, where you going with those clubs, punk? I'm your caddy.
I mean, a lot of people like 90s Adam Sandler movies. They're so
He's
good.
got the swing.
Let's hope the new sequel's good.
He's got the drive.
He shoots, he scores!
He's got the balls.
Oh, God, that hurt a little, but I'm all right.
Quite a large and economically diverse crowd here at the Invitational. I guess it's the new tour sensation, Happy Gilmore.
Hey, if I saw myself in clothes like those,
I would probably actually watch a little bit of golf if it was more like this movie. Like, we had a character like, like Happy.
He's driving the game of golf.
The price is wrong.
That's your home. Are you too good for your home? Answer
to me! Straight into the ground.
Damn you people, this is golf!
I'm Bob Barker. Looks like you and I are going to be playing together today.
This guy sucks. All right, let's go.
Universal Pictures presents Adam Sandler.
The price is wrong, Bob.
They had that in the trailer? No way. They, oh my god, they
Gilmore.
You had the money shot in the trailer? Who do we get? What old person do we get to fight now in the sequel? Who is it gonna be? Man. Just lost your Joy-Con straps? How do you even do that? How do you even do that? How do you do that? Alright.
Arnold. Jacko. Tiger.
I feel like the only people anyone here would know is Tiger and Happy.
SpongeBob? What is that? What's with the beaver teeth? I haven't swung a club in years. I'm a little intimidated. All these guys hit it big now. I don't know where to start. Come on, brother. Grip it and rip it. Guess I need to update my happy place to something a little more age appropriate.
No, have a good happy place, please. You know, I rolled problem because of the drink. I know Wayne Gretzky because of the drink at Tim Hortons. Isn't that like 9 sugars and 9 creams? Something like that.
We're not done with golf. Let them see the happy I fell in love with.
Yeah. Let's go.
It's not so.
We'll put a little extra into this one. I am so sorry.
It's a dicks. Mine actually, oh, only on Netflix. No, this would be a movie that I actually go see in theaters though. How are you gonna do this to me? I feel like that a Happy Gilmore sequel would actually get at least some old people to. And yes, it is. I think Myra Timms got this gullible guy to drink it, and he decided he loved it. Well, yeah, it's like 99% sugar at that point. Sugar good.
Mark, have you even seen my fat cheeks? My ass is so colossal that I have to be careful when I stand up. My cheeks might cause an earthquake from smacking together at supersonic speeds. Mark, look at it. Look at my thick cheeks. Look at my buns, Mark.
That's definitely the right. You're still alive. No.
I was relieved that it was just a babby. That's when I takes a closer look and realize, fat babby.
No, you go babby. You go babby. You go babby.
She got a booty, I'm rubbing a butt like, baby girl, I wanna fuck like,
Oshawott, no. Why is one happy and why is one sad? Someone explain the lore of Happy Sad to me. Oh yeah. He wizard did.
Call me a good boy. I'm a good boy.
What out?
Call me a good boy. Call me a good boy.
Average Sonic fan.
What the fuck? What the fuck am I looking at? I think it's about time I take a break from TikTok. I think I've seen enough. From all the videos I reacted to, gave y'all my opinion, for whatever the fuck, I think I've seen enough. Cause went on his way to buy a Sonic plushie to put whatever fluid on it. It looks like lotion. He went out of his way to make this video. Why? I'm asking you personally, my nigga. Why did you make this video? And on top of that,
asking the real questions. Top 10 questions still not solved by science.
Or is that person whoever made that audio okay? We need to get help for you. Why did you make this video?
I agree.
I think it's time I take a break. A week. I've seen it all.
Honestly, average Sonic fan behavior here. Let's be real.
4 days after the ban, I've seen it all. Maybe they were right about banning TikTok. Maybe they were right about banning this app. Because if this shit would have been banned, I wouldn't have seen this bullshit.
What is this? No, what is that? Why did they recommend this, though? Why? What happened? What happened?
These are the cutest names to call your girlfriend that's mad at you. Guys, if she's mad, just use one of these nicknames and she's gonna...
TikTok should have been banned!
Number 1, My Little Ketchup Packet. Number 2, Snorlax Gigantamax. Aw. Number 3, Large Fingerprint Resistant Plate Cleaning Device. Ladies love this one. Look at this reaction I got on Duet. Hey, my large plate cleaning device. Finally, the cutest
Pure
one, number
Windex.
4, Dorgoth, Destroyer of Worlds.
Average football name right there. Why are they all dead? Why are they all dead?
Jody.
Feels to watch the when recognize. We're cooked as a society. Humanity was a mistake. Millennials having the will to live after living through yet another major historical event. Man, it's almost like every period of time, everyone's had to go through major historical events. It's almost like that's what happens or something. Oh. Got hungry, but then
Then change the game.
we're having some Chinese food today, eh? I went to ProHuman and they said, "Is it in yet?" Oh God, me on my first date feels right here. God, why'd you have to give me PTSD, bro? I politely bring my face to those movies. You know what? He's a defying gentleman. What is defying? I would let him. If you're gonna ask that politely, you gotta. Which one? Which one? What? Sorry. Oh, I completely missed that. I didn't. There were so many of these. I just assumed it was just. Sorry, I can't. I have to take my cat to the chiropractor. Yay, Jeff!
Help me! There's a gangster!
I'm not a gangster, son.
You're black!
God, that audio. What did what is that audio from? What is that? The Tickle Man. No.
I'm not a gangster, son.
You're black!
Hey, Jeff, blessing us with wisdom. I just know this show is going to be so good. Oh my God, has production started on the Spider Noir show? I didn't know. Starman on script. Thomas for the cat chiropractor one. This is giving me Batgirl trailer vibes, you know what I mean? Like cancel Batgirl movie. Like the foot. I don't know. I'm getting kind of the same vibes. I did that. But yeah, I'm excited for that. Which one is Is it no? Is it this one? Is that the one? Is it this? What? Which video do I? What link do I click? Wizard. Which one do I click? I don't know which one I'm clicking. This one? Last link. This one? Put my name with yellow hearts.
My butt cheeks jig.
I'm gonna maybe.
我们今生注定是沧桑。
You guys make that, or sometimes I can't choose. Why is it Burnton fighting back? Last land. What? This one? Thank you, cat. This one? But this is just the alien one. Oh, it's not the alien one. What the heck? This is the alien one. God. You're gonna hear that. What does he do? Oh, what is he doing there, though? Jane Dawson entered the chat.
Noch einer. Dann sind wir fertig. Okay? Du machst das sehr gut. Ja, warte. Ja, warte. Fertig. Gut gemacht. Komm, James Bond. Laufen.
There's literally no. I feel like someone's about to. Yeah, how do you know this? Are you a cat? Can you talk to cats? Huh? Sorry, I don't. What am I supposed to be reading? I don't know. Dude getting ratioed in the comments though. I don't. I am seeing zero context that matters at all. Indie Music Tuesday. Missing Save Jimmy. Yeah, screenshot what you want me to see for like. Why do I gotta go hunting? Bro. Look at how pale I am. Do you think I'm a hunter? I don't go outside. I can't even order Uber Eats to hunt my food, bro. Get him. He has a Christmas tree still up. It's January 1st. Take it down. Is that that is a Sonic toy there. Oh my god, the violence is too much. I'm gonna get demonetized. Yeah, it'd be funny if just more people just like he was like a clown car. Wait, did that say Tuesday?
Yo, Martin, get back to the house, quick!
On Tuesday? Not even on I'm like halfway through this then. What was the point of me taking a break from this if everyone's just gonna make me watch everything and then more? Maybe I just make community review a monthly thing, and then I just skip whatever videos I don't want to watch, and then I end when I want to end, and then we just move on.
YOLO, bitch, I got more motion. We in this city, be making commotion. Fucking that bitch, we
Oh, no, that's not. What do you mean that's not nice?
all on my diamonds, we wet in the ocean. The song is so hard, my cause an explosion. Make this money, bitch, I got devotion. Someone.
Everyone's a pony, and they all eat rainbows and poop butterflies.
That's beautiful, Katie.
See you next time. See you next time.
Man, I'm feeling great today. I feel this filter won't work. I don't know why. It's just not gonna work. And at this point, I'm not even. Okay, now it has to work.
Man, season 1 was good. Amber was awful though. And then season 2 is, I think better than the first season. But season 3 was so easily the best season so far.
Working out with the
except for like the first 2 episodes.
Oh.
Just the average anime moment right there.
But if the world was edging, you'd come raise me right. You come raise me and you'd play Fortnite. What's a father feel the pain and did? The taper fades would be irrelevant. If the world was edging, you come raise me right. The chins be chopping while the palms would fight. No, there wouldn't be a house inside. We would even get to stream with Kai. If the world was edging, you come raise me right. You come raise me, you come raise me, you come raise me right. If the world was edging,
Google,
you come raise me
where
right.
is the nearest cliff? I mean, he ain't having kids. I mean, mostly because everyone's seen that video, so no one wants to have kids with him.
This is a true story. It happened to a friend of mine, Wally Willis. He was an accountant, like me. Well, maybe not exactly like me. You see, Wally was a full-blown numbers freak. He once made his entire staff work a whole holiday weekend because one account ledger was short by 1 cent. Cost him $6,000 in overtime to find that penny. So you can imagine Wally's reaction when he came to our office building for the first time. He got on the elevator and saw that there was no button for the 13th floor. 14 does not come right after 12. Wally's brain synapses fused, and he tried to get the elevator to stop between the 12th and 14th floors by punching a lot of buttons, getting frustrated, and pulling wires out of the control panel. This set off the alarm, and when the fire department broke through the trap door,
Is he acoustic
they
like
found
a
3
average Sonic
terrified
fan?
passengers and a crazed accountant trying to pry open an elevator door with his pocket protector, screaming, "I'll get to that 13th floor." He was more determined than ever to find the missing floor. Then he saw a window washer's platform and realized that he could use the ropes to pull himself up to the 13th floor. Now, normally, Wally's idea of a workout was dodging a tax audit. So after 15 minutes of intense effort, Wally's heart was beating like a pile driver. He was practically drowning in sweat. But Wally didn't give up. He was driven to get to the logical and
It's gonna be like
rational conclusion.
1 inch
which
off
in
the
this
ground,
case
right?
would be to find the floor number 13.
Just like
Sure,
zoom out
13
1 inch.
may be unlucky to some,
No.
but accountants like Wally don't believe
Not a
in
very
luck.
funny joke.
Slowly but surely, he made it higher and higher, then finally managed to haul himself up those last few inches, and as he leaned forward to look into the 13th floor window, he realized that he'd let go of the rope and was falling toward the ground. Luckily, the building's flagpole diverted his plummeting body. He bounced off the entrance awning and landed in a dump truck hauling sand. So much for not believing in luck.
That is the
When
softest
he
thing I have
regained
ever
consciousness,
seen. He just
Wally
dived
was
right in there.
possessed.
Scrooge
The
McDuck.
13th floor had defeated Wally Willis twice now. Time for this bruised Willis to turn into Bruce Willis. He could have shouted Shazam or slipped into a phone booth to change into tights and cape. But no, Wally was an
They dragging my boy
profession
Shazam
most
into
definitely
this?
devoid of superheroes. So, Wally got hold of some blueprints and determined that the only way left into the building was through the sewer system. And the only way to get through the sewer was in a scuba suit. Wally made it through the sewer and into the basement of the building. Now, for phase 2,
Couldn't you just
crawling
like
through
take
the
the
building's
stairs?
ventilation
Are there
system
not
without
stairs
being
at this
detected.
place?
After Wally's
Like, he
sewer
tried taking
adventures,
the elevator
it
one
was
time
a
and then-
good thing the building's alarm systems weren't
rope
triggered by
thing.
smell.
What? Where?
Still,
Shut up.
Wally followed his blueprints and
You
eventually
said you would tell me to shut up. You've
just
told
like
me to shut up so many times today.
He was on the 12th floor. Now all he had to do was climb up one more flight. And with his own personal Mount Everest just a few feet away, what was Wally hoping to find on the 13th floor? Fame? Fortune? Respect? Well, yeah, all those things. But mostly, he was hoping to find a men's room. It had been a long day. But suddenly, there it was. A little door on the landing between the 12th and 14th
During
floor.
Minecraft Live.
A door. It had to be the 13th floor door.
I mean, it does have the 13 on it.
Taking a deep breath, Wally opened
Okay,
the
but
door
there's
and saw
there's literally
something that took his
stairs
breath.
right there. What do you mean? Shut up! There. See the stairs right there.
Dozens of them, maybe hundreds. Guys just like him, with bad skin and worse breath. Guys who could remember pi to 1,000,000 decimal places, but couldn't remember to wash more than once a year. And they turned to him as one and yelled out,
None of them.
Door. But it was too late. The door had locked
But
from
the
the
vent
outside.
system didn't go to the door either.
Just like dozens of other deadly, dull digit detective dimwits.
So
all
he had to
trying
take the
find
stairs.
solution to the
He
mystery of the
still had
missing
to
13th
took the stairs
floor.
to get to climb up the.
That was a true story.
Oh, you're making
It
me
happened to
stutter.
a friend of mine, Wally
Turn me
Willis.
into Porky Pig.
You can think about him the next time you're in an elevator without a button for the 13th floor. Just don't go leading any
Yo, this
rescue
is
missions
perfect.
for
We're getting
old
rid of
Wally.
all the nerds. This is
Not
great.
unless you want to be the 13th floor's next victim.
That's how we get rid of them.
Trump sees.
Hey, you.
There's no use talking to him. He's drugged out of his mind.
Hey, I'm not drugs. My name is Charmander.
What a
Charmander.
Hey, peace offering. I whipped up a pizza and other snacks downstairs for you. Can we hit the reset button and give this another shot?
Oi, pass it over here, you cow. I'm pure starving.
Listen, we need to talk. Talking can wait, child. Look over there. I brought home the milk.
So this is where you've been hiding, Doctor.
See, I told you he was in Sonic Boom. I told you. I told you, Rambo.
The back door was open.
Who the fuck are you?
Hey, I'm Dave. I also
Are they
exist
not dead
in
behind
the
that
show.
door?
You still haven't
Cannibalism.
considered buying Spotify Premium because you're nothing
I've
but
seen
a
this
broke
one.
bitch.
I'll wait for you to recharge those wizard hands, Dumbledore.
Got him.
Stop with the Wizard 101 shit. Let's just get the job done and then chill at my place. No homo.
Any last words?
See, but yeah, I told you.
Taylor Swift is overrated.
It's not wrong.
Don't host any wild raves, and for the love of Mobius, please don't go around shooting anyone with an AK-47 this time.
Are we
No
talking
promises.
about controversial things?
Kinda.
Okay. Let me talk about Jeffrey Epstein.
No! Somebody help me!
Tangled this, bitch! Huh?
Hey, I wasn't
Definitely
done
not
speaking.
Forrest Pinkus.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
I'm giving you 5 seconds to hand it over before I give you a fierce pounding.
Are you coming on to me or something? Because I don't swing that way.
I do now, for Knuckles.
How can someone even cosplay in this heat?
CY
I don't
Ramos
know,
song.
but I could smell his BO from all the way over here.
I guess this place can handle the Sonic style. Later.
The fuck you say to me?
Where am I?
Young one, this is a vision from the past.
I come bearing with an urgent message.
Oh my god, are you my wife?
What? No! Shut up and listen.
Let me guess. He can't be killed?
He's using hacks.
Simple. You can pay someone, trick them, or do what I do. Kidnap and force them to work. Observe. This is what we call child labor.
Yay! And that's okay with me. Shadow the Hedgehog.
Let's spend the rest of our lives together and start a big family. We'll adopt Charmy and Espio into our home, and they can be Cream stepbrothers.
I'll be the father they've never had. Speaking of being a father, how about you and I get busy? What the hell?
Guys' priorities,
The good part was
right?
just about to start.
Well, I never had a real relationship before, but I...
I knew it. You're an incel.
His might be bigger, but mine's thicker.
And I was like,
That
you
was
worthless
top.
bitch. Get in the kitchen now and make me a sandwich. I'm on my Sigma grind set.
Did you really talk to your mother like that?
Rouge, do I really not have a soul?
Of course you have a soul,
Is
Omega.
Blue Boy here? I have a question for Blue Boy. Blue Boy.
You're not a ginger.
Hey, Cream, I'll give you this nice rock candy if you keep
I'm
your
here.
mouth
Blue Boy, could you make like one of the random effects be like
My mother has always told me.
summoning like
And remember, sweetie,
100,
never accept candy from a
5,000,
stranger,
like a lot of
especially
like
these hairy
turnips in
old
the
men.
sky,
You
just
wouldn't want to
raining
eat the
turnips,
things they do, or you'll end up like them.
stuff like that. That's something you could do.
Thank you, Mother. Thank you.
I'm not that fat. Say hello to my Super Laser Piss 2.0!
Hey, you're the one who asked for more work. I'm just giving you an idea.
I just shot myself.
It's a hot dog wiener combined with chili. The one and only.
Yeah, but will it rain from above?
Gods.
Thy wishes to partake in the penis of the canine?
Sub-Psycho.
I hope everyone is enjoying the video so far. You all should hit the like button and subscribe. Or else.
That hand's been up more than more things than that
how much
turkey.
of a mocker you've become, and go fuck yourself because I quit.
You get a lot of exciting things to look forward to, like
Like
new
death?
games, the IDW comics, animated series, movies, and a lot of fan art. Actually,
Chris
ignore that
Chan.
last one.
Hold on a sonic second there. Why did you stop at fan art? Do people really make fan art of us? That's way past cool. Tails actually mentioned fan art of us on a website
Real Odyssey right now, but after I get to work on it.
Cream, sweetie, I want you to remember to always listen to Cheese. He is super smart, very reliable, extremely handsome, Giga Chad of a male, and knows more about parenting than I do because I am incompetent.
Little homie has a point.
You watch anime on random websites, not even from the official source? Oh,
I'm broke. What do you want from me?
But isn't that evil?
When it's not anime, that shit turns you into a Wii!
Boy, oh, you're right to talk, Dr. Robotic. You're in Sonic, bro. Like you're not already a weeb. Froggy.
I did it. Look, Chris. Do you see it?
Oh,
I
no.
found cream. See? I told you I knew what I was doing. Rabbit, frog, same thing.
I didn't know you had parents.
I did once. Long ago, when I was just a child, my mom would...
Anyways,
I've been your ally for so long. I can't just ban you. You're my power source.
Okay, might as well just open up. Silver, you're an annoying beta cuck.
You need the English dub of that. That is the English dub of that kid.
Don't reinvite me.
I'm the greatest evil genius known to this whole ass universe! No one can be compared to my magnificence! I will squash you like a bug where you stand, you worthless piece of shit!
Wait, God, I don't remember this in the show.
I would like to apologize.
To be fair, you made a kid cry.
You want some too?
No, sir.
That's what I thought.
This just in, we're broadcasting live from the scene of chaos where authorities have apprehended the notorious troublemakers, Cream the Rabbit and Cheese the Chow.
No! Stop! Stop! Stop!
Keep it going. Keep it going. What do you mean? That's
And
the
as your
good
new
part.
official dad, I give you permission to get rid of your old one.
Oh shit!
Already planning on it.
God, I don't know why. I just find it so funny when like Sonic characters pull out guns. It's so funny.
Well, wasn't that extremely fun?
I need shadow cocking and SMG.
Alright, I'm here to babysit Cream! Are you Cream, you twerp?
I can cream.
My younger sister used to be 3 years younger than me. Now she's 23 years younger. There's not a single solitary Biden man that is as old, younger.
Did people really vote for him?
We truly are fucked.
Oh man, you should have seen the look in your friend's stupid face. It was absolutely priceless.
As for you, Foxy boy, I'm gonna barbecue you and shove you into the sandwich.
Oh, that sounds
but
pretty
first, look into this camera. I need to record this for my TikTok.
Welcome to Ivo Spaceland, the greatest
Doing
theme park
math. He's
ever.
doing meth.
Disneyland can suck it.
Hey, SPO.
Yeah, you're gonna get sued,
Knuckles,
bro.
what the fuck are you doing?
You're my ninja.
My
The
man.
reasons that's a joke.
Oh, ninja! I was thinking you were gonna say another word that's also conveniently 5 letters long and starts with the letter N.
Oh, did you mean Nig?
You remember how it felt? I mean, imagine being
Knuckles!
one day and then the next being weirdly round and wide.
I mean, he is voiced by Idris Elba, so I guess it's okay if he says it, right?
What?
Well, I'm not wrong, am I?
Not that kind of flat to round analogy, Vanilla.
Froggy? Froggy! Are you in there? Come out and play, Froggy!
What the fuck?
The Grey Mobian. Legend has
I
it that
can't with the
beast
Great
hunts in
Morbius.
these woods, and once it catches its prey, it
That is
sticks
a
them
that's a
alive and wears
Pokemon.
their skin
That
to
is a
imitate
Pokemon.
them, luring
You
more
can't
innocent
you can't get that
victims in.
that is a
That
Pokemon.
sounds really exciting. Too bad I can't go. I'm all caught up with errands today.
Mother, can I still go? Even if there's a monster that might maul me to death?
Of course.
Of course, sweetie.
I see why Sonic loves running, because races are so much fun. Oh, what was that for?
Jeez, the Goomba Cave moves so hard,
Racism
bro.
shall not prevail.
The installment is complete.
Finally, now we can start getting somewhere. Shit!
I feel unstoppable. It's like drinking 10 Red Bulls and a Baja Blast at the same time. This is insane. I'm living hard, baby. I'm 100% edge max.
Whoops, I think I put the chip in the wrong way.
Acorn Castle Kingside.
That's not even fucking game canon, you ignoramus.
Long time no see. Nipples the Mexican food.
Ah, you got him
You
good.
son of a... I told you, it's enchilada.
Hey, Tails, the address is a bit long, so you might want to write it down.
Well, ahead of you, I have my notes app ready.
Alright, good. The campsite is at SC25 7TP in the area they call 42 Fuck Off Hill Zone. Did you get that?
42. Fuck.
Charmy, pick up the damn phone.
I'm so sleepy. You pick up the phone.
Now, Charmy.
Fine. It's always Charmy doing this, doing that. Go get this. How about you shut the fuck up?
Ah, Charmy, you ruined my dream of vanilla. I'm gonna kill you.
Froggy.
Oh, no, no, no,
Oh.
no, no.
Nice.
Started taking therapy.
That doesn't explain why you broke into my base and kicked my ass.
I just wanted to get all this built-up anger off my chest.
But what the fuck did I have to do with any of that shit?
Hey, Eggman.
Huh?
Say hi to Maria for me.
Wait, no!
Yeah, I don't know why. It's just so weird to think that
What
Eggman
do
is
you
like
mean by I can't buy
Maria's,
shoes from Forever 21?
brother.
We are not spending more money on fancy shoes for you to only wear on one occasion.
But they're so pretty. And I want to not steal something for once.
For once? You've used my money to buy clothes 247 times already!
How the hell did you keep track of how many times I took a walleye?
Look, our refrigerator is low on food, and we need the money to stock up for at least a month.
We can always just dine and dash. I do it all the time.
Stealing oyster crackers from Red Lobster is not dine and dashing, Rouge.
Well,
But what about
would
the
you
Cheddar
know
Bay
about
biscuits?
finances? Or fashion, for that matter.
First off, you're shopping at Forever 21. You're not a teenager anymore.
21 isn't even teenage, dumbass.
You're 37! Dress like it!
Damn, he's right.
Besides, Forever 21 is
No, I like
expensive.
how she dressed.
I think it'd be smarter for you to shop at Burlington.
Leave that. Stop it, Knuckles.
Expect me to dress in rags?
I mean, you know,
Hey, they have
literally
pretty
just
good
rags.
clothes,
That
in
might
my
work too.
opinion.
You know what? I'm done with you. You can keep your cash.
God.
I use a
What?
credit card,
She's-
fat girl!
The way she's built in this game.
Rouge, I thought about our argument a few weeks ago. I just want to say I overreacted a bit. I actually found my old emergency fund I saved a few years ago that I had. Turns out we were sitting pretty well financially. So you could still shop at Forever 21 if you want to. And I'm sorry for bringing up your age and all that.
Psst, whatever. I got Shadow to give me money anyways. You're an asshole when you don't even know it. You also hoard your money like a psychopath. Shadow understands me. You don't.
Wait, you're cheating on me?
We broke up. I can't stand being around you. Besides, Shadow has a bigger You caught me, even though I said what I said? Why? And why
Because
did
we've seen the ending to this already.
Where is Sonic? I told him to be here an hour ago.
Hey, Nux, how's it going?
Where the hell have you been?
I've just been smelling the flowers, enjoying the world, running fast. You know, the usual. By the way, there's a photo of you going around working at a maid cafe wearing a maid outfit. What's that all about?
Be quiet! We need to have a serious talk about what you did to me!
What could I have possibly done to anger you this time? Other than mocking your naivete, calling you out for falling for an Eggman scheme for the 50th time, laughing at you after you accidentally smashed the Master Emerald, beating you in a fight, and...
Shut up! I trusted you, man, but what you did went too far. I couldn't believe it when I found out you, out of everyone, would even do something so vile.
What? You don't mean...
You stole
Sonic
my Sega
R34?
Genesis!
Oh, I
I'm
can't. Oh,
sorry.
that's much
It was
worse.
the heat of the moment, and... Wait, what?
You heard me, Sonic! You stole my Genesis!
You can't be serious. That's why I'm here?
Yes, and you better give it back or else I'll break your legs. Then we'll see how fast you'll be running.
Knuckles, that's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. You want to break my legs just because you think I stole your Sega Genesis?
Yes. Now tell me, where is my stolen Genesis or else I'll...
I didn't steal it! Even if I did want it, I would only borrow it, leave you an IOU message, and probably not follow through with it.
I'm giving you 5 seconds to hand it over, before I give you a fierce pounding!
Are you coming on to me or something? Because I don't swing that way.
That's not what I meant, you asswipe! Ah!
Knuckles, I was only joking!
Get back here! Face me like a man!
Relax, man. Relax.
You're dead, Sonic!
Oh, I can't believe Knuckles thought that Sonic took his Sega Genesis. What an idiot!
But sir, what if Knuckles finds out the fact that you stole his Genesis?
He'll never find out unless you snitch.
Once he finds out.
Nonsense! With his rock-bottom intelligence, he'll never know! Now if you'll excuse me, I hear Altered Beast calling my name! Don't disturb my gaming session.
Whatever you say, Doc.
Oh, what? Did you remember to steal the game cards and the controllers?
Oh, shit.
IQ of 300, everyone.
Shut it before I stick the Genesis up your ass!
Knowing a lot of Sonic fans, they probably like that.
And I was saying, how could you stand me up like this? Then that knucklehead hung up on me. He really canceled our date over that stupid emerald of his. Honestly, one of these days, I'm gonna snatch that big rock and hide it somewhere he'll never find.
When I asked how you got into my house, I didn't mean for you to explain your life story to me, Rouge.
Your front door was open.
Hey, what's good, my G? Mind if I ask you a favor? Could you let us borrow your jet for a few hours fun?
Oh, hey, Cheese. Yeah, sure you can borrow it. But why do you need it?
I want to show cream how we roll, you get me?
Ah, understandable. Well, I'll have it ready for you. I'm sending you the GPS location to pick it up from.
Sound, mate. See you in a bit, yeah?
Hey, I wasn't done speaking.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
Hey, no simp. Yeah, Miles is laughing his head off.
A&W stackers are here. Single,
I can
double, or
handle an
triple
A&W
value.
ad. I can handle
Starting at
that.
just
I can
$3.
handle this. Like how he's like on the bird cage, like he's not even in it. He's Yo, it's my jam right here. Let's go. Yes, Rainbow? Bye, Rainbow. No, don't. No! No, don't.
Good afternoon, Hope You Heroes.
Right
and
when
welcome
this.
to-
Okay. Yeah,
All
I
right,
see
let's
how
kick it
this-
off with our roll for bread.
No, don't.
3 white bread.
Holy clam
White
Lord.
bread again, huh? Well, we left it untoasted last time, so we're going to toast it today using our toast bread cantrip. Never a bad idea to impart a little more stability to your sandwich. Those look good, and we're ready to move on to the next step. Next up, let's roll for our main. 10, ham. Ham on white bread for the second sandwich in a row. There are definitely worse streaks to be on, so I will count this as a blessing. Next up, let's roll for cheese. 5, cheddar. Well, we didn't have cheddar last time, so we're not making the same exact sandwich again. That's good. And ham and cheddar is great. All right, let's roll for our roughage. 5 cucumber and 10 pickled jalapenos. I found that the best way to deal with temporal cucumbers is to just be patient. Gotcha. Cucumber will give us a nice freshness and crunch to this sandwich, and is an all-around nice roll here. The pickled jalapenos are definitely a great roll here. The acid and a little bit of spice will be perfect to cut through the richness of the meat and cheese. These jalapenos are a surefire way to elevate this sandwich. All right, next up, it's Wild Magic. We're gonna roll Earl for this one. Get ready, buddy. Nat 20. All right, good job, Earl. I get to pick. And with a completely normal and appropriate amount of excitement, I am going to choose bacon.
Ketchup. Ah,
Hooray.
bacon's also a good choice.
Huzzah. Jolly good. Excelsior. And last but not least, it's the D20 sauce roll. Here we go. 13, Subway Sweet Onion. This Subway Sweet Onion teriyaki sauce is pretty good. This is not the original bottle it came in. That broke. And this bottle is not the best bottle for it. It doesn't fit through the cap, so we're just going to do this, and it's going to be fine. You know, now that I think about it, this sandwich is probably someone's exact Subway order. I'm pretty sure you can get all of these things at Subway. This is definitely a good sandwich. Could be a great sandwich. I'm going to try casting a spell. With the effect of our curse, we've got a 50-50 chance of our spell working, but at least if it fails, the curse will be gone. The spell I'm going to try to cast is a level 1 second sauce spell, where I can get maybe some mayo or something in addition to the sweet onion. Here's our roll. 1. Okay, our spell failed, but that's okay. At least our curse is gone now. Let's go ahead and get our sandwich closed up here. Get our toothpicks in to hold it together, and let's get it cut in half. And let's take a look at that cross-section. Looks great. Oh, lost a little bit there. Definitely a great set of rolls today. Though I did have an inside man, or inside mimic, I guess. But I will take it. Let's give this one a taste. I mean, yeah, this is pretty great. Ham and cheddar is classic, has a nice crunch from the cucumbers and the pickled jalapenos, and that acid and spice helps a whole lot. The sauce, in my opinion, is just okay. With this one, we were so close to perfection. Really would have loved to add some creamy mayo or something on there, but all in all, a good day. I'm gonna go ahead and give this one a 9.6, and I'm gonna call it The Familiar. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I hope you have a great day, and I will see you again next time.
What is this? This is. This is. I don't like this. They're like those little space aliens from Space Jam. This is not sandwich. This is not sandwich. No. No, it is not. I would not eat sandwiches if these were the sandwiches, okay? That's... I appreciate the vision, but that's gonna be very annoying to eat.
Yo, I'm LeBron James, and I'm hosting the season premiere of Saturday Night Live with a special music guest, Kanye West.
And don't worry, the show still has white people.
Idiotic News is returning to RGN Studios. Future episodes will be filmed at the RGN Studios YouTube channel. Voice acting auditions for Idiotic News will begin in mid-spring of 2020.
No way, it's coming back.
Pedro Chicken, Rubber Chicken, and Idiotic News, the Texan Saga, only on RGN Studios.
All about Minecraft Live.
Lovely, relaxing March.
We watched
happening this month. I forgot, we're doing 2 Minecraft Lives a year now, and one is happening in just a few days here at Merging HQ.
Okay, today.
March 22nd? Yes, tune in on March 22nd, where we'll be revealing... Ooh, can't spoil that. Oh, or that. What? I didn't even know we were announcing that. Okay, well, I can tell you that we'll be revealing the name of the next game drop. Will it be Alan? Hopefully not. Plus, we'll be revealing something that might just change how you look at Minecraft forever.
That would be the
we'll be
vibrant
showing exclusive movie content
update.
from a Minecraft movie. But you know me, I have connections. I managed to get my own exclusive clip straight from the source. Let's show it right now. Oh,
wow, that looks amazing.
Sorry, that's for something else. I have to stop mixing those two up. Anyway, we'll be unveiling a never-before-seen game
Still look better than the movie. Ayo, ayo.
Video have anything to do with something?
All I can say right now is it involves a block you have to soak in water for a very special reason. Wait for it. Here it comes. The biggest reveal since the Big Bang.
And you'll have to wait until Minecraft Live to find out just what it is. In the meantime,
Blue
you
block
can check
there.
out other social channels and see what you find over there. And of course, we also have our Minecraft Live after show. We're calling it the Deep Dig, with our special guests Emma Myers and Snifferish. And our developers will be playing the never-before-seen game drop. Oh, this is footage from last year's after show, by the way. Not live footage of the future. I don't have a time-traveling camera. Yet. All that and much more at our next Minecraft Live on March 22nd. See you there!
Trump see.
Why is it? I like every time, and I don't. Oh my god.
Yes, I do. You and your pussycat knows.
What's new, pussycat? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's new, pussycat? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Pussycat, pussycat, you're so thrilling and I'm so willing to care for you. So go and make up your cute little pussycat eyes. Pussycat, pussycat, I love you. Yes, I do. You and the pussycat eyes. What's new, pussycat? Whoa.
Where?
Pussycat.
Where? Pretty tat, I love you. Yes, I do.
You and the pussycat lips. You and the pussycat eyes. You and the pussycat nose.
'90s commercials cringe compilation. Hey.
Cool things happen when you
Or
start the day with
1 second
Charles
watching a
Pop-Tarts.
Cleaner stream.
So cool. They're hot, so hot. The hot taste of real fruit filling inside and cool frosting on the outside. Real hot.
How are Pop-Tarts cringe? I don't know. This is
Part of this
cringe.
complete breakfast. So cool. They're hot, so hot. Thank you.
That wasn't really cringe, was it? I don't know. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like this stuff. Oh no. Yeah, this might be a little cringe.
Check this out. What do you do when you're offering drugs?
That's just based.
Attention Pokemon fans, get ready for Pokemon Live at the Fox Theater.
Oh my god, I needed a Pokemon Live?
Characters come to life in this on-stage musical adventure.
How is
It's
this
the only
cringe?
place
This
to
is
see a brand new
awesome.
Pokemon
I want
with
tickets
amazing
now.
powers. You can meet Brock, Misty, Ash, and of course Pikachu as the action hits the stage at the Fox Theater.
Yeah!
Gotta catch it live.
Guys, I could be Pikachu! Ugh.
Magic Potty Baby learned to use her potty. Flush and you're ready for next time.
Wild to think that this is like, oh, I want to have a toy with that deals with urination. Gotcha name was Pikachu and his sister was Jigglypuff.
A goldfish. You'd swim around a bowl eating soggy fish flakes. You don't like fish flakes tough. You don't get a choice. But you do because you're a kid. So you can go to Burger King. No mustard, no problem.
I could go to Burger King?
Goldfish. You want it your way, you can go to Burger King.
Nah, that one was funny. I don't think that one
Hey
was
everybody,
cringe.
I'm done trick-or-treating and now I'm gonna go for a stuffed crust pizza at Pizza Hut. Yay!
Not yet, Pizza Head. There's one more place to go.
I don't think anyone's home.
Sure there is.
Whoa, trick-or-treat! Interesting hieroglyphics on this pizza.
Quick, Pizza Head, let's go upstairs.
Hey, who lives here anyway?
It's your host, Count Steve.
Oh, nice place. You got it. I wanna go to Pizza Hut now!
The Count will be happy to give you a lift.
Oh, hey, put me down! Put me down!
See you next time.
Why would you scare me like that? Whoa, nice graphics. I mean, whoa, nice popsicle.
Bird brain!
Dude, I'm just being a kid and just getting like all the different popsicles. I feel like I don't have popsicles anymore at all ever now.
Nothing gets to you.
Miss popsicles.
For staying cool with Mentos fresh and full.
us, the Fresh Maker.
Wow, the CGI on that, I can't overthink, but all out on that. Just like the movies.
All natural Capri Sun. Liquid cool. New.
Yo, put a label on it with the labels on.
I don't believe in labels.
Make a card, make it cool. Labels on your stuff for school. Yo, put a label on it with the labels on. You know what
Of Capri Sun, now they only sell in the States.
You can label all your stuff in all kinds
R.I.P.
Yo, put a label on it with the labels on.
Available adventure from Cassia.
What's hot? What's not? What's hot? What's not? What's hot? It's
Me.
Quaker oatmeal. What's not? All these
Also
old
me.
cereal. What's hot? You are steaming strong, powered up. What's hot? Living hot, playing hot. With this complete breakfast. What's hot?
Shouldn't make noise on the bus. Yeah, if you didn't have rules, someone could get hurt. It's very cool to follow the rules.
It'd be cool, follow the rules.
What'd you get? Here's Rosie. What'd you get? I got the big bowl blimp. What'd you get? I don't know.
I want the blimp. I want the blimp.
The Kids' Choice Awards toys. One with every Tasty Kids Club meal.
I want that blimp so bad. I need that blimp.
There I was with Bunny, mixing up some quick. When magically we were in the laboratory of the mad Dr. Foolish, who was turning the world's chocolate to Brussels sprouts.
No! No!
Stop him. I'll distract
Pure
him with some
evil.
quick. And I'll unplug his machine.
Chocolatey quick? Ah, chocolatey quick. My machine!
We sure pulled the plug on this one.
Katie, lights out already?
Almost.
Check out the cheese in this new ranch dressing. New super cheese ranch dressing. What's it taste like, dude? And there's taco ranch dressing.
They were really trying to sell ranch dressing to kids?
Perfect piece. Almost any
Eh.
is well worth.
Eggo waffles, the part of a good breakfast that's too good to let go.
Makes it better now.
Did he say Lego?
Huh? How's work today, Wibbler?
Wanna play some baseball? Not that
Wizard, you know what you should do? You should just put my streams on all the TVs at your IOP.
Hey man.
Yeah, everyone would love it.
I'm not into it.
You thought smoking pot would take you places you'd never been. So how come you're going nowhere?
Oh, zing! Got him!
Come on, let's go. I need breakfast. And don't shut the... My Kellogg's Corn Pops. My keys. They're locked in. Stay calm. Smooth move.
Maybe we could call for help.
Yeah, sure. Help! I want my Corn Pops. Oh, like sweet popcorn. I could be having them now. But thanks to the little dweebette, I'm locked out. My pops are locked in. And what am I gonna do? I was gonna do...
Hey, kids!
Uncle Freddy!
Want some baseball tickets?
Yeah!
Don't we all? Hey, like that Kellogg's Rice Krispies Treat cereal, huh?
Mm-hmm. I bet you can't stop after one bite.
Try me.
Uh-oh. Another Uncle Freddy invention.
Behold, it's my homemade Resisco helmet.
Thinking about...
Marshmallowy taste? Crispy cluster?
You win. I want more.
Part of this complete breakfast. One taste is never enough.
Yo, is that the play? Just like everyone who has a job, just like get them to play my streams on all the video. I don't know, like any screens there. It's definitely the play. Honeycomb cereal is one of my favorite cereals out there.
Things aren't always what they seem.
You want a job?
Take Hidden Treasure cereal. Every square looks the same. Sweet. Crunchy.
Gotta make
right?
Dipper famous on TikTok or something.
Have the taste of fierce, fruity frosty inside. Some got
That
it,
could be your job.
some don't.
Some
I do believe cat content
I don't know what
is a bit popular online, you know, from what I've seen a little bit.
Attention consumers. Certain portable gaming systems are being dressed up in order to distract the buyer from their ordinary one-color play. What could be next? Little flower print dresses? Black leather restraining devices? Fresh baked olive loaf?
What is this commercial for?
Game gear. Basic black
Dude.
on the outside. Hundreds of exciting
Oh, it's Jeff though. We gotta check out Jeff for sure.
I'm not looking for you. You might have Flap and the rich lady under your spell, but it's gonna take more than that to impress me.
You know what? I'm impressed. I'm not easily impressed, but I'm impressed.
Trump.
Ugh.
Planning on ordering today, sir?
I'll have a Krabby Patty.
How original.
And with extra onions.
Daring today, aren't we?
Hey, Squidward, shut the fuck up. I don't know what your problem is, man.
Sheesh.
I have 30 minutes for lunch, and I'm spending them here, alright? There's no one behind me in line, so what if I took an extra 10 seconds to order? Who cares, man? You really are something else, you know that? You lash out at people, and why? Because you hate your job? Newsflash, asshole. Everyone hates their job. I work at the grocery store. I have to deal with bullshit all the time, too. But I don't act like a sarcastic prick with customers. You know, Squidward, this town does not like you, and it's not because you're some kind of misunderstood artist or genius, or we just don't get you. It's because you're mean. Alright? Look at SpongeBob. He works in front of a hot grill all day. But we all like him, and you know why? Because he's nice.
And
He says
SpongeBob
hello
loves
to
his
us.
job.
Look, man, I don't want to be this type of customer, you know? I don't like to start fights with folks, but, like, you can't do that, alright? And I'm not going to call out Mr. Krabs or anything. I just want to get my food and go. Please learn from this, alright? Thank you.
Oh my god, he mixed them up. He mixed them up. Sliced them into sushi. Sheesh. That was savage. Me and the lads going to jail. Birth going
Hey,
to
Mom,
jail.
I found this Martian in a crashed UFO outside Dairy Queen and fed him 16 peanut buster parfaits. Michael Fitzsimmons, you spoiled this poor creature's appetite. Come on, Ma, I couldn't help it.
Yeah,
I
Ma.
love him.
I spent the last 2 hours working on this pot roast, so you boys better finish your plates.
My pot roast!
you know
Dairy
what?
Queen.
Yes.
That's it. I'm calling NASA.
Come on, Ma. They're gonna put him in a big jar.
Hello, NASA? A little green man just vaporized my pot roast. The Dairy Queen.
God, this feels like such a smiling friend bit.
Come on, Ma. They put him in a big jar.
Oh no! Oh, are those the NASA scientists? Oh, I didn't realize they were those fan group. You know, with the oh god. Is it gonna work? Hello? Okay, it's not. Yeah. Is it just this video? What's going on? Why is this not?
It's time to
It was
restore our kingdom.
Disney used to make people famous, now it ends acting careers. The Marvels lost $237 million. Hold my beer, mirror, mirror on my screen. Can this trailer be unseen? I haven't seen something self-implode so hard since that Titan submarine. Why is Lord Farquaad playing Snow White? Rachel Zegler looks like a medieval squire boy. They should have made Rachel CGI instead. Coming to a theater near you, I think that's a threat. I pay nothing to watch this trailer, and I already want my money back. No dwarfs were harmed or hide in the making of this film. The Snow White trailer just dropped. Tell Disney to pick it back up. Making the dwarfs look like a PS1 Hagrid was a bold choice. The CG.
Yo, don't diss my man PS1 Hagrid. Don't drag him into
The
this.
only snow that's white here is the one Disney's executives keep snorting. This movie should come with a disclaimer. No dwarfs were harmed, but your childhood might be. Snow White and the 7 CGI abominations.
Accurate.
Which gas station has the most sour items? Starting with 7-Eleven. What's the most sour thing you guys have?
The gummies.
She pointed me to Trolley Sour Bites. They're kind of sour. 6. But maybe Cumberland.
There, 7-Eleven's gotta have
And
way
maybe
more sour things than
Browns.
Trolley.
What do you think the most sour thing you guys have is? He pointed me to Sour Patch Kids. Except they said not so sour.
In his defense, why are Sour Patch Kids making something that's not so sour? That doesn't even make
I mean,
sense.
no, it makes sense. It's sour, just not. It's just a little sour, you know, for people who don't like to, you know, destroy their tongues on worthless, stupid sour.
Oh my. They're getting a name. But maybe Speedway can beat that. What's the most sour thing you guys have? He showed me sour strips. I've seen these before, but I've never had them. But when I gave him a shot...
Oh man, oh my gosh. Nice.
But don't forget about Shell.
What do you think the most sour thing you guys have is?
He literally led me to toxic waste.
Good luck.
Oh.
What do you mean hazardously sour? Okay, oh yeah, it's getting worse. 10.
Aren't that sour, not gonna lie. I mean, Sour Patch Kids are already, I mean, I don't know what we're talking about, but Sour Patch Kids themselves are already not that sour, but...
But my life is good. Really good. I get to wake up every morning at 5 a.m. and make some soup. It's the best.
I do like soup.
I get to lay in a bed by myself all of my life. It's fantastic.
No toxic waste.
When the autism is tisming and the depression is hitting, you say, fuck it, if I can't have dopamine, I'm gonna have motherfucking caffeine.
Words to live by for about 2 more seconds. Because the caffeine's gonna... Bye. Video. Sorry, Renner. Yo, you guys ready to learn all about Shrek? Have we watched this? Did I post this? I don't know. Maybe not. I know I've posted some of them. No, it's no. Just a surprise. Gosh. No, I don't think we have. I just. Oh man, if we could only do that to our customers, am I right? Am I right? Everyone who works at a cashier or anything, you know, am I right? Yeah, she wanted to eat that. Ooh, you know, could have saved some for her. I mean, you can't not love the puppy. We got sliced in half. Oh god, I can't read my sentence before more evil happen. Is that Homer? Oh, me! Alright, period. I don't know how the show's gonna end. Smash. They're cloppers on that horse.
I'm Shrek.
Man, they need to make like an. Oh, I had to poop. They need to make like a. They need to make an open world Shrek RPG, like something like Witcher or Tears of the Kingdom or something, but it's just like Shrek and like all the like fairy tale characters. That would be so hype. Smash. What? Literally, the dragon smashed. Check on the original Xbox, but you couldn't beat the game. Oh, he's getting soggy. No, he's getting soggy. Someone save him. Omska Slot. Thank you. Colin is you fuck. Song of the day.
Come second, just stop for a minute and smile. Why is everybody so serious? Acting so damn mysterious. Got shades on your eyes and your heels so high that you can't even have a good time. Everybody looks to their left. Everybody looks to their right. Can you feel that? Yeah, we're paying with love tonight. It's not about the money, money, money. We don't need your money, money, money. We just want to make the world dance. Forget about the price tag.
No, I can't remember. I'm not gonna spend overpriced amount for Prismatic. I'm gonna wait until it never comes back down in price.
We need to take it back in time. When music made us all unite. And it wasn't low blows and video hoes. Am I the only one getting
This won't get you copyrighted. Who knows? Who knows? Woo, I'm about to make a name for myself. Dino Dance.
I'm so confused, baby, can't you see? Please come rescue me. Sweet little bumblebee, I know what you want from me. Sweet little bumblebee.
Oh, he's so good, this full cat. Oh, sweet, sweet bumblebee, bumblebee next to me. Sweet, sweet. Sweet update. Woo about a Dino Dance Dilf Oscar. Okay, sure. Dude, say you're God without saying you're God. Is that a corn? Does that gun have the juice?
You know, June, every time I think I've seen it all, the finals proves me wrong. What a play!
That's one for the highlight reel, Scotty.
It'll pop. They might even pour so that they can perform. The crowd goes mild.
Hi everyone, I'm Joachim Stigson, lead environment artist on the themed around and
okay, so things have changed. Cool. Wow. There's a wow update. Whoa, wowzers. Alright, while we're jamming out, have some legend. I'm only level 92, guys. Only. But let's do a little yearn for the mind, so. Alright. But screw it, I'll use a drill. Didn't get a free drill out of it. Haha! I'm gaming the system. I'm so much better. I am so much better than everyone else. Cobblestone. Throw away cobblepot. I got a funk. something to it. It's got a little funky beat. The best way to, yeah, let's just pop and drill. Pop and drill here. Oh, Chaka, Laka. I gotta try to get to 10,000 meters somehow. I can just auto mine. Yeah, nice. Ooh, I made it to one of the special ones down here. Nice. I have 37,000 now. Let's see. Sweet. Guys from bad mind pathing? What do you mean bad mind pathing? He said so. No, I didn't. I did it as efficiently as you possibly could.
You go to the doctor, they make you come and
wow, 5 whole pickaxes out of 100. Oh god.
Hysterical woman in the 1880s. Therapy-wise, it was the best time for the ladies.
10% of your ticks.
Introspection. I don't want to grow if I have an inner child. I don't want to know. I don't want to analyze all my pain. I just want an orgasm and free cocaine.
Oh, cocaine bad. Oh. Orgasms aren't real.
It's time for Megamaniacs. Federal workers get the axe. GI Robax, Putin can relax. We're Megamaniacs. Yes, we make up our own maps. Donald Trump is eating snacks. Cabinet full of quacks who don't rely on facts. We're Megamani. Biden will be blamey. Anti-Ukraine. Worm up in his brainy. We're Megamaniacs. Papa Xanax.
So if you care to find me, look to the western sky.
As someone told me lately, everyone deserves the chance to fly. And if I'm flying solo, at least I'm flying free.
To those who ground me, take a message back from us.
This is literally the only Wicked I'm going to watch. This is the most of that I will ever watch.
I'm a flying high, defying
I don't really care about watching
fan
fiction, so.
No. And nobody in all of us, no wizard that there is or was, has ever gonna bring me down.
Probably the only good version of Wicked too.
I hate myself trying to sing like the green person.
Thanks, Hank.
Once upon a midnight dreary, as I pondered, weak and weary, only one thought came to mind. We want to give a party.
Hey, Kate and
party.
Ashley.
Dance party,
Oh my
fish
god.
birthday party,
Forgot about it
pool
though.
party, sleepover party, homework party. We love them all. Nothing beats great times with good friends or good times with great friends. So get set to come to our party.
Dude,
right
were you a
now.
kid?
If it's up
Were
to
you
me
really a
or
kid in the
me,
90s
you'll
if you didn't watch Mary-Kate and Ashley? Sister a fan? Wasn't everyone a fan?
We've got the party hat. We've got everything we could ever need. A real good time, yeah, is guaranteed. So jump up and put on your dancing shoes. With hosts like us, there's no way you can lose. It may get crazy when things start to roll, but never fear, the twins are in control. You're invited, come on, we've got a lot to do. You're invited. We're excited and delighted to see you. You're invited, bring your friends along, laugh and sing a song. The party's about to start. You're invited, you're invited, you're invited, you're invited.
Me invited to a party? Lies. No one would ever invite me to anything. Live view of Clander's chat right now. Oh god. Are you calling everyone a bunch of rats or what does this mean? What does it mean? Is everyone just having a fun party or in the sand? You invited to it? No, winnings don't count. Obviously. Hey. Hey. Is this on a drone or something? Like, oh my god, they look so comfy. Little goers. We won! We won! No, we haven't won yet. We're still on yesterday's videos. Please, me.
This absolute madman might have just saved us all. The Day the Earth Blew Up, a Looney Tunes movie, is doing well enough in theaters that it's sticking around longer than intended. Let's go! The success of this movie naturally leads to the question of what happens to Coyote vs. Acme. If you haven't been following along, this is the live-action animated hybrid Looney Tunes
Everyone
movie
needs
that
to
was
see the Day the
100%
Earth Blew Up.
finished and then shelved as a tax write-off. It was a major middle finger to anyone who worked on it and fans of animation in general. For years, we have been fighting, but Warner Bros. Has done nothing. As time marched forward, we had to accept that this movie may be long dead. Until now. Deadline revealed that Warner Bros. Is finally negotiating a sale for the movie. Warner Bros.' shelved movie Coyote vs. Acme finally might have found a new home with the studio deep in sale negotiations. We can reveal Gareth West's distributor financier Ketchup Entertainment is negotiating an all-rights acquisition in the $50 million range for the animated live-action hybrid project. Ketchup last year rescued the same studios The Day the Earth Blew Up, a Looney Tunes movie. The pact isn't finalized, and there's still a chance it doesn't make it, but it's heading in the right direction. Should it get over the line, the film would get a theatrical release in 2026. Well, that news just made my week. Coyote vs. Acme still isn't entirely confirmed to hit theaters, but the fact that they're negotiating is a massive step forward. A good reason for that is probably, yeah, The Day the Earth Blew Up. When all odds were stacked against this, fans came out to show their love. Warner Bros. Is paying attention. If this Looney Tunes movie can make some good money on the big screen, it's proof that Coyote vs. Acme can do the same. So for now, keep supporting the franchise with your wallets and word.
I hope that everyone that complained about Warner Bros. Like shutting down all these things actually go see the movie.
But
like,
anyway, that's all.
Like if you're gonna yell about them like being awful and then don't see The Day the Earth Blew Up, what are you doing? What are you doing?
After we'd done two kind of platform games, we were kind of looking for the next opportunities.
One part of the team went on to build DKC3, and the other one went on to create a new IP called Project
Dream, which at the time was on the Super NES.
We were all massive fans of Zelda, so we thought, let's do our take on an adventure game.
When I joined Dream, we just started to move it to N64. It had previously been started on SNES, but we were looking to move it onto this new machine.
Oh, I'm getting hungry.
A character on the
though.
screen,
I'm
it
hungry.
looked very nice, but this was
boy.
like really at the end of the Super NES's life.
We had Edson, which was the hero of the game, and we had Dinger, which was his kind of pet dog that he finds.
Oh, I can see a dog down there. I better go and see if he's all right. You go down, you get the dog, and then he'd be chased by trolls. And we worked on that for quite a number of months.
Kind of boy who kind of grew up in a village and he went out into the big wide world where he gets embroiled in this kind of fantastic adventure. And the main bad guys were a bunch of pirates led by Captain Blackeye.
The view you had was kind of a bit like a game called Pandemonium or Nights into Dreams.
I think the scope of the thing was so large, we couldn't see any end in sight.
Greg and Tim had been talking, and they decided to change the whole styling of the game, and it became something akin to Super Mario 64.
We changed the main character from the boy, who we felt was a bit weak, and we felt we wanted something a bit more character. So we investigated firstly a rabbit, and then secondly a bear.
Get rid of this guy. Let's get a rabbit in there. Bear. Rabbit in there. That was it.
It went from being Dream to being Kazoo, but again it was jumping on things and lots of kind of baddies and different things you could be doing.
It's all been instruments, banjo, piccolo, blues, all of those. We were like, yes, let's do that.
So we had kind of banjo in this kind of big sprawling adventure game that we weren't quite sure how we were ever going to finish. So we decided to can Dream at that point and focus on something we felt a lot more confident we could kind of build.
I remember talking with Chris Stamper from the canteen when he asked me what I thought of Banjo. I still think I was a little bit annoyed that the rabbit had been dumped.
We took Banjo from Project Dream and we kind of put him in his own game that we wanted to be a platformer.
Should have been a rabbit. Should have been Bunny Kazooie or something.
The roaming world of Banjo, we encountered a whole new set of problems because we were working in 3D now, and we had things like a camera that we had to keep control of and work out where it was going to go and what's going to happen when the player goes behind a wall.
So we started developing like a moveset for Banjo, and I wanted to give him a double jump, having kind of seen Mario's double jump, but I wanted it to be more flexible so the player could double jump anywhere they like.
We were up against Mario, just don't beat Mario, that was our thing.
What would explain or hit this big fat bear can jump in the air. So I think we pondered a few ideas, and when we were getting desperate, when we get desperate, all the crazy ideas come out. One idea we had was some pair of wings could appear out of this backpack.
All these sort of things that we just encountered as we started developing, and we kind of just tackled them as we encountered them.
So this pair of wings kind of came out of the backpack and flapped it, and it explained it away, and it fitted perfectly.
We started testing out proper sort of 3D levels, and we got the character jumping around and swimming and things, and it then went from Kazoo to Banjo Kazoo.
Well, let's have a pair of legs that appear out the backpack to kind of assist Banjo, so it's not him running, it's these legs.
So we then added EI on the end, or IE rather, and it became Banjo Kazooie, and then we just made that.
These wings and these legs could belong to another character, and this character lives in Banjo's backpack and comes out at occasions to help him along, so that was where Kazoo was born.
I had a bit of a snack before I did the review today.
And then all the dialogue, the interjection between them, and Kazoo being sarcastic and interesting, Banjo being kind of a bit dim-witted and slow. All of that was kind of came afterwards, and it was all literally just built on this wanting a double jump.
We needed like a shaman character, but then it was really just Banjo, we were just left to do, get on with it. So Mumbo quickly took shape with his skull and his feathers and his furry pants, and in those days you could literally draw a character, get someone to approve it, model it, animate it, and have it in the game. It was 2 or 3 days.
So Banjo and Kazooie never speak, but initially they did. I think one of the reasons we made them have that strange garble noise, we realised we were going to have to record so much speech, it was going to increase development time considerably.
I didn't watch the Mumbo, of course,
The voices for all the characters were just kind of different. A lot of them were grand, but a lot of them were different people just kind of mumbling sort of different little phrases.
The Ekenboken, I just played with it, it sounded good. So Ekenboken is made up of coming out of everything out of it. So like I kind of I would pop up, like that, and I record myself doing that, and I put it into pieces.
When we've been working on Dream, I've been doing some of the voices for the boy, and then when we changed to the bear, Tim was looking for a noise. There are noises that he would make and words that he would say. So I did some of the voices for Banjo then, and then it transformed into the gargle noise at the end. So the Kazooie needed a special noise. It needed to be separate from Banjo. It needed to be noticeably different. So we made her a much sharper noise, but she was a breed dog. So that was why she was.
Oh no!
Stop and Swap, that came about because we discovered by accident that if you pull out the cartridge on the N64, put in another cartridge, the contents of the memory, the RAM, are still there. So we realised that we could use this to make a transfer of some information from one game to another.
The idea was to either reward players for playing rare games, so it's like the more you play, the more you get rewarded, or to actually swap items between games, and that's where Stop and Swap came from. And so you had to like quickly grab the cartridge and put the other one in. And I think we were concerned that people were going to do damage to their cartridges.
Unfortunately, we didn't tell Nintendo because we didn't think they really need to know until towards the end. And of course, when we did tell them, they said that's not really going to work, and it's not guaranteed to work in all cases for the N64. So as a result, we had to drop the feature, but the remnants of that still exist in both games.
The game I think was well received. Again, another massive thing for me was to see Banjo at the top of the all formats charts in the UK.
Yes, I think players appreciated the humour and the charm and the characters we managed to put into the world.
When I see my son play Banjo-Kazooie, it's really heartwarming because it just feels right?
It felt like almost every character you came across had a story to tell. Most of them were sob stories that we had to help out. So it's almost like Banjo was like an agony aunt going around fixing all these problems. So
like running around in Banjo was fun without anything. It was just fun to run around, you know.
I think they loved it, didn't they? What are you saying?
It had all that magic about it. You could feel it. It was in the walls.
I think it's just the whole immersive nature of the world, the fantastic music, the kind of just the charm of it was kind of what elevated it from maybe just another 3D platform into something that kind of people remember.
I was beatings my Willie like he owed me money. But all off the sudden, I painfully jizzes out $250.
A surprise ending, indeed.
When you said you were magical in bed, this isn't exactly what I was expecting.
Is this your card?
Holy shit.
Oh my god, it is! Whoa!
Okay, got it. Still sucks.
I thought it was great.
Have you been standing there the whole time?
Mm-hmm.
That's weird. I had no idea you were there.
Gotta get rid of green screen kits. Well, I'm boned. I'm definitely getting copyright. I just played the. We just watched the whole Sonic movie. Wow. This is a long video, and I already watched it. I already watched it. Yeah, why is his name Ghost when that's clearly a skeleton? Is he stupid?
Keys, you giving up, please.
Movie should be copyright after 3 years. Been
I got your bitch all in these. They know I'm a big bounce, got a big
planes. Wow, finally a PlayStation I like.
You are?
Yeah. I'm Bat.
Yeah, he's Bat. Thanks, Bat.
Good afternoon, Sub-Spartans, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let firms your crannies. And crannies are kind of what English muffins are all about. But that's okay, I'm not bitter. Let's get this in the toaster.
Yeah, I'm
As
sure
I
they
said
would
before,
love
I'm
to
not the
lose all
biggest
the
fan
money
of
after
English
3
muffins,
years.
but toasted is definitely
Who
better
is
than
still
not.
making a good
And
chunk
there
of
we
money
go,
after
2
3
halves of an
years.
English muffin, crannies preserved, ready for sandwich fillings. Next up, let's roll for Maine. 2. Celery. It was bound to happen sooner or later. I guess it's happening sooner rather than later. So let's get our celery on our English muffin and garnish with a little more celery. Next up, let's roll for cheese. 2. Cream cheese. All right, cream cheese is a decent roll for this particular sandwich. Not only will it go
Yeah, I'm sure
nicely
they want to
on
let
our English
creators
muffin,
watch their stuff
filling
for
those
free
crannies
after
with
three,
cheese, but
especially after
we're
3 years.
kind of making a variant of ants on a log. It's a
Just
weird
a
sandwich so
random
far, but
streamer,
not
you just can't
necessarily
watch
a
it.
bad one yet. Let's roll for some roughage. Double 10s, double jalapenos. All right, well, a double portion of pickled jalapenos on such a small sandwich is not going to be that overwhelming. And the acid and heat from the peppers should be a good counterpoint to the rich cream cheese. It's
I love cream cheese.
oddly simple so far. Time to get wild with the wild magic roll. 7. Fruit leather. All right, okay, we're getting weirder, but I'm thinking this might fill the same role as like jelly or jam, just solidified. Now, these do happen to be mango flavored fruit leathers. That's kind of all I have, so we'll see how it goes. And last
I
but
have
not
never
least,
heard
the
the
D20
term
sauce
fruit
roll. Here we
leather
go.
in my life.
12. Tiger sauce. Tiger sauce is a sweet and spicy cayenne-based hot sauce. I mean, there's probably worse things we could have rolled.
Do
We're
you?
already kind of
Do
in the
what you wanna
spicy
do.
zone with the jalapenos, and we should get some sweetness from the fruit leather, so we're just kind of staying in the same vein of flavors. Let's go ahead and get our sandwich closed up here. Get our toothpicks in to hold it together. And let's get it cut in half. And let's take a look at that cross section. That is a celery sandwich. Closing out the week with one of the weirder combinations I've had so far, but I do still have a sliver of hope for this one. It's a bit unwieldy, but let's give it a taste. All right, well, it's definitely crunchy. You know, this is surprisingly all right. I thought I might have more of a problem with the fruit leather, but I kind of like that chewy texture contrasting the crunchy celery. Sweet, tangy, spicy, and rich from the cream cheese. More like a
6.7.
snack than a meal sandwich, but I'll take it. I'm going to go ahead and give this one a 6.8. And I'm going to call
I
it
was
the
so
Pepper
close.
Tiger.
I
Thanks
was
for hanging
so
out with me today. I
close.
hope you have a great day, and I'll
Ah.
see you next time.
It was 0.1 off.
Good afternoon, D&D TikTok and barbecue binder. We got that Coops mustard. We're gonna go ahead and throw that into the bowl, give it a nice mixy doodle. I could use
I
yellow
don't know.
mustard, or
I
using
hate
soda
mustard
cream.
too, but you
Or
don't
using
gotta
cheese
yell
dice.
my
Hopefully
ears
it's not
off
too
that you
cheesy.
got some. Sheesh.
Get off the stage, you drunk bastard!
Alright, let's roll for rubs. 12 Rub City and 6 Fire and Smoke Society. We got 5 Rub City rubs, let's see what we get. 4 La Chingadera. I know for a fact I butchered that one. So this rub is a barbecue and a taco seasoning. It's not as overpowering on the taco seasoning side, but pretty good. Now let's roll for Fire and Smoke. 7 Hot for Peacher. This is a great sweet barbecue seasoning. It has delicious notes of peaches, and it works really great with pork. I've never had it on chicken wings, I don't think. Let's give it another mixy doodle to get it all in the cracks and crevices. And if your chicken wing looks like this, you know you did it right. Boom. And now it's time to roll for wood. Cherry wood again. Okay, we get it. And now it's time to roll for char griller. Oh boy, we're working with the flex fuel today. It's time to choose a side. Evens is gas, odds is charcoal. And we're working with charcoal today. This is a brand new grill through char griller. It's the flex fuel, which means you have the option to cook with gas or with charcoal. Whether you want to have that nice charcoal flavor or something quick and easy, this is the grill for you. So the gas is on the left, the charcoal's on the right. And it looks like we got to season this thing. We're going to season this with Royal Oak Hickory briquettes, but don't worry, we're not going to forget about that cherry wood. We're going to coat the inside of this grill with some pan cooking spray. This is going to help season it. We're lighting that charcoal with the tumbleweed, then we're going to close the lid. Let it cook for 45 minutes and you're ready to go. Alright, you guys know the grill. We're cooking on the char grill or flex fuel on the charcoal side. We're going to smoke for an hour, then put these over hot direct coals for about 5 minutes. This will get that nice smoky flavor, plus get that skin nice and crisp. And as promised, we got that cherry wood. We're going to spread that charcoal out and nestle it right inside there. And would you look at that? Beautiful chicken wings, every single time. Now that we got those wings done, it's time to roll for wild
Man,
man.
how do people do cooking as a
9
job? Like, what I would just be
Why? Doesn't
eating.
anyone love me? We have some of that pure horseradish from Dearborn brand meats. When I think of chicken wings, I'm not thinking of horseradish, so I don't know.
I'm
how
never
to go
thinking
about
of
it.
horseradish.
Alright, let's click those tongs
Ever.
for the D20 sauce roll. 2 tartar sauce.
Ah, tartar sauce.
We got that Louisiana brand. I'm not too thrilled about this, honestly. And because fart sounds are funny,
That's a lot of tartar sauce.
there's your giggle today. How do you like them peaches? Anyway, we're gonna set one chicken wing aside without the sauces, but we're gonna drop the rest inside the pan. And ever so gently, give it a mixy doodle. And now that I'm looking at it, they don't look too bad. It almost has a garlic parm look, but I already know what's inside. I'm worried that extra scoop of horseradish is gonna do me in on this one. They look good, but how do they taste? We're gonna split them apart, and that skin just snaps. So for the taste test. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait a minute. Alright, we gotta dissect this. I thought that sauce was gonna be kinda weird, but it was perfect. I always forget that there's relish inside tartar sauce, so the pickle is really tying in nicely with the chicken. The tartar sauce completely hides that horseradish appeal, but gives it a little bit of a bite. The seasoning with it, pretty darn good. I was worried about that taco and that peach seasoning together, but overall I'm pretty happy about it. And the chicken wing on its own is perfect. Honestly, there's only a few things I would change about this to really make this a 10 out of 10. I mean, the chicken wing is nice and juicy, but I feel like brining this in pickle juice would take this to a 10 out of 10. After a really unlucky Monday, I needed this episode. Overall, I'm not mad. Is it a 10 out of 10? No. But I can easily and comfortably give this one an 8.4 out of 10. And we're going to call this one the High Flying Surprise.
Okay,
And
now
just like
can
that, folks,
I
that's
go
episode
get my
167.
food? How many
Be sure
more
to like,
videos?
follow, share,
Oh,
and
we're
subscribe,
starting
and as always,
yesterday,
we'll see you
week 18. Alright. Kermit's the one, right? Ooh, Kermit will be my wife, right?
Kermit.
Oh, that's a lot. Oh, that's ow. So next week you gotta post, or Homer won't get his pie, and you gotta let Homer get his pie. Oh my God, that was the last video. Yay! All right, this wasn't too long then. This was not too long. Well, thanks for joining, everyone. I'm gonna go get some food because I just love it. I'm so hungry. But thanks for watching, everyone. Hope you had a fun time. I don't know how you guys feel about community review on a Saturday, but I don't know, man. Thanks for watching. Hope you had a fun time. Until I see you guys in the next stream, don't forget to follow, turn on notifications so we know when I go live, play games, hang out, watch more community review, and join the Discord. Link in the chat there. Boom. Boom. Right there. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Right there. That way you can post videos for next week and hang out and get updates on the stream. It's a fun place to be. And check out my YouTube if you like this, you like that. All the links are there. So anyways, I'm really hungry, so I'm gonna go. But thank you all so much for watching until I see you in the next stream. And as always, stay classy. Bye.